Hello, everybody. We are here on this fine, much cooler Sunday. It is September 25th, and this will be next week will be the last day, and then we will be into October. So, anyway, we got some echo going on back there in the background.
Somebody has their audio.
Somebody's got their audio up.
I can hear it too, so I don't think it's me.
Not me. I only got
Is
one
anyone not
browser
using
open.
headphones?
Oh, now it's
I'm
gone.
relying on the noise cancellation, which is like very traditionally worked just fine. I'm gonna laugh if just because Dave upgraded to Pro, it suddenly doesn't work.
I'm pushing that out at 5G and 1080p today. So yeah, so it's. I noticed that it's a lot more snappy on my end. So
I wish my poor.
I've got echo cancellation turned on, so I should be.
yeah, I always turn it off. I always run into trouble when I have that on. So anyway, we are joined today by Zodium, Garth,
Hello.
John, Eric, Adam, and not Tom. It's Tom. There you go. Oh, and Tom's frozen. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's not just Tom, it's Tom. We locked up.
Oh, we lost Tom. Oh, he'll be right back in. Maybe he was having.
You got Tom.
I upgraded my video to 1080p. I must have bumped him out.
He'll be back. So anyway, so we're going to be doing all different kinds of things. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to do something that these machines never had in them, and we're going to be putting cooling fan in here to make it a little bit more happy. These things get, as you know, they get very, very, very warm, and I don't like that.
Mr. Jobs is spinning in his grave right now.
Yes, I know. He's throwing a fit right now. And
Hey,
so
Dave,
anyway,
Did you see the video with This Is Not Compute, where he found an Intel iMac that somebody had drilled big holes in and added fans to?
Oh my goodness.
I haven't seen that.
You got to look at it. It's insane what they did. It's like, let's just drill a giant big hole and put two big fans just in a flat screen iMac. I'm like, what?
Oh, that is crazy. Wow.
It's like sticking the air conditioner on your car,
Yep.
the window one.
Yeah. So Zodium, what are you going to be working on today?
So, if I go over here, we can see that I'm kind of, got a friend in the photo here, but behind that said friend is the 9600 that I've been pouring my heart and soul into forever and ever and ever till the end of time. Well, this one has now been upgraded to a Mach 5 model because somebody was nice enough to trade me for a Kansas motherboard for this thing. So now I'm trying to troubleshoot it because it has just been crash happy. And as you can probably see, if I switch back over to the capture card, it is very much locked up at the moment. And what happened here is I was actually trying to get it working last night when I should have been in bed. And unfortunately, the optical drive decided it was time to die. So I swapped in another one, and it locked up trying to install 8.6 again, at which point I was like, okay, clearly the universe wants me to save this for Dave's stream, so I'm going to do that. So that's what I'm going to work on today.
Okay.
I'm assuming that this thing actually gets up on its feet and starts working. It's currently buried under a bunch of stuff, but I have a Windows machine I need to actually work on, get up and running, which is like pretty cool bridge machine. Actually, I can very quickly unearth it. But it is a very gigantic Precision M6700. And what's interesting is this thing is Ivy Bridge, but yet if we turn it to the side here, I'm not sure if we can see that, but it's got FireWire. Like full FireWire 400. I can't believe it. So
Interesting.
very neat machine I want to actually get running and play around with, but unfortunately the driver situation, even though it is a Dell, and usually Dells are pretty good about getting drivers,
Yeah.
it has been a nightmare and a half. So that's going to be what I'm going to be working on, and if somehow I finish that up before the end of the stream, or if I need to do something else, Garth actually is loaning me a raw SCSI that I completely forgot about for the most part. I need to build that thing because I need to test that thing out. So yeah, I'm pretty front loaded for today.
Okay, cool. How about you, Garth? What's up?
Oh yeah, so
analog board.
I'm tempting fate here, apparently, right? all our luck with analog boards, right? So I'm gonna recap the analog board from that Mac 128 upgraded board thing, and just start with that. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
I did the recap on that other analog board. Still does not work. So got something else. Yeah. Crazy. And what about you, Adam? What you got going?
Hold on one sec.
Oh, no problem.
I'm struggling with OBS here today.
Oh, there you go. We see you.
See me now? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm working on this. Wow. Just hold on a sec.
It's working. Never mind.
Love it.
OBS is just being like, I'm just going to crash and I'm going to do whatever I want today. So
It's like
Tom said his computer crashed. He's rebooting. He'll join.
give me 1 second.
all right, that plan B. I'm gonna clean a floppy drive.
Okay, well, while I figure out what's wrong with my camera, I'm going to work
Okay.
on a Apple II Plus that I bought at VCF-MW.
Okay.
It seems like it's okay, but I have to do some diagnostics on it. And also it has a bank of gold chip RAM that I'm going to
Ooh.
remove and save for something else because this is going to get sold and I'm not giving them that cool gold chip RAM that I was trying to show you, but
Tom is
the
back.
camera's broke. I'm going to actually dump out and restart my Mac, so I'll be back.
Okay, no problem.
Thanks,
and,
bye.
and Eric, what do you got going?
Well, it's up Tandy, so I only have two Tandy devices. One's a calculator. Anyway, so I'm going to recap this TRS-80 Model 102. It works, but I opened it up, never have looked inside, and there's some corrosion. So we're going to recap it.
Okay. All right. And John, what are you up to today?
I had a family member send me it's like a 2019 or 2020 MacBook Pro, where the screen just is black, and looking at it, it looks like something was probably dumped in here. So let's pop this thing open and see what's happening in there.
Okay.
Nice.
Looks like a fun project. What about you, Tom?
I thought you were going to put a 486 board in it.
Oh, no audio, Tom.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
Hello.
There you go.
I do see a Quadro 950 behind you, though.
Oh yeah, so that I picked up at MIT Flea Market a couple of weeks ago,
Oh.
and unfortunately, it doesn't bong. I've gotten to bong a couple of times in show video. I suspect it's the power supply, but it seems like it's giving right voltages and stuff like that. So at some point, I'm just going to bring it to Steve and be like, "Hey, Steve, this is your responsibility. Fix this for me." But I'll probably at least test this power supply before I or start looking at the logic board. But yeah, that's its own project. I just picked up a fancy microscope, which I think is the cause of some of my weird OBS issues.
Oh,
Ooh.
Dual binocular whatever microscope.
nice.
But
Nice.
the one from AliExpress, so it's cheaper than the nice ones that Steve and Steve and Bruce have. And I've got this Mac portable logic board with some bad cap issues. So it removed the caps, but some of the traces some of the pads got lifted. So I figure I'm gonna poke around with it under the microscope, which
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. You're high tech now.
So
All right.
So yeah, move over, Steve. I'm the new player in town.
Cool. Oh, and so whatever happened to that Lisa? I saw it go in the car, but I didn't see it anymore. Where's it?
Oh yeah, so that was Steve's. So Steve picked up a Lisa, a Quadro 950, some neck stuff,
Mhm.
and then he got a bunch of cool stuff from Ron,
Okay.
him, myself, and Eric all went down to Ron's town after VCF East or after VCF Midwest, and we got to raid his stash. And basically, the long story with that was he had some stuff he was storing away that was at his work, and I guess he got a new director that was like, "You got to get this old computer crap out of here."
Awesome. Well, it sounds like you guys had a fantastic time there. We were all envious, and here's Alyxx. Hey, Alyxx, how you doing?
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
Long time no see.
Trying to figure out how to add a camera to this so I can point to a project right now.
Okay.
I'm going to do the old cap inventory thing before I start.
That's always a good idea. I have some extras, so if you're
Brilliant.
I have some other stuff. So as you know, I was the lucky winner of John's giveaway, and I'm very excited to play with that because that's not only is it a LC3, but it's it can be turned into a LC3 Plus with that nifty little mod he did on it. So yeah,
I like to call it a LC3 Plus ish.
Ish. I like that. So yeah, and then Geek with social skills. I'm going to be taking one of his SEs that was looking for a home. So he's going to be forwarding that.
Oh, that's probably the one that he wanted to donate to me.
Oh, yeah. Well, so I'm going to give it a good home, and we'll do some things to it. Obviously, we're going to have to put a blue SCSI in it because it doesn't have a hard drive in it. And then I do have a ROMinator. I don't know if the ROMinator works on SC. I think it's got to be. I don't know if it works just on
The
SC.
ROMinator. The first ROMinator is only for the 128 Plus, and then the second one is only like the SE30.
SE30, okay, because that's what I got it for. Is if and whenever I find mine, I'm gonna put it in there, and because I know the drive for sure is going to be dead. I'm sure the board's destroyed on it. So
yeah, I would love someone if they ever made a ROMinator for the the SE, just because there's so many of those out there, and it'd be nice to have some of the features it has, especially for boot disk.
Yeah, you can do that. They're cool little toy to have in your Mac. I really enjoy this one. It's in the Plus here. It only took me. I had to build two of them to get it right. So.
Only two?
Only two. Yeah, the second one worked. They are very, very finicky on when you put them down on when you remove the original ROM off the board and you put the socketed ROM down on it. It's very, very finicky. If that thing ain't making good connection all the way down on that thing, it's not going to work. And so you have to, depending on the revision of the board, sometimes you got to shave down the sockets a little bit because they got like these little fins on them. That was a production issue or what, but shave those down, they're pretty easy. That plastic's pretty soft. So anyway. Oh, so you got your camera working, yay. All right.
I am just striking out today. Holy moly. I know this disc is bootable. I made it from Garth's image.
Great.
It's made in Garth's image.
So what are you going? So what are you going to be doing, Alyxx? I see you got that system powered up there.
It's a little cheapo pizza box 386 that I wanted to set up for games for my fiance and I.
Okay.
From Duke Nukem and Doom.
I'm gonna switch my camera here. Let's see here. Let's go to. Let's see if that one's still working. Yeah, it's still working. There we go. All right.
I gotta figure out
man.
where I put my solder.
I hate this game of matching up the caps they actually send to you and then the ones they intend for you to use here and there versus what's actually on the board versus what.
I know.
I'm like, I'm still in the third cap trying to find.
I know.
Yeah.
I was going crazy trying to figure it out. I was looking at Steve's little guide.
Yeah.
That was very helpful. So, but yeah, obviously I got them right. It worked. So let's see here.
So this is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys have ever looked at a model 102.
Oh,
So the
I mean,
LCD screen needs this many chips on it just to drive it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
wow.
That's insane.
Yeah, like one for every row, right?
Yeah, basically.
Like a combination or
Yeah.
something, right?
Wow.
So it's not a bad machine though for its time.
No, you may not, macOS. No, you may not.
No one says no to Mac OS.
That's right.
Mac OS says no.
Well, this comes up and booted from disk tools. So I mean, the drive isn't dead, but it's not booting. That's whatever, I guess.
All right. 10, 60 volts.
So I'm feeling ambitious today. If I get this recapped, then I'm going to fix that broken tube in the SE.
Oh, did you
Oh, cool.
did you pick up a new tube?
Yeah, from Ron.
Nice, excellent. All right.
You just have to, to fix the old tube. If you just suck it in, like you just put your mouth on it, you suck it in, then you quickly cover it with tape. That will redo the vacuum.
How about I send it to you and you can fix it then?
And make a video
Yeah.
when you do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to see that.
That's
cut
only on
You're
my
talking on the high voltage circuitry. That's how you fix it.
plus stream.
don't cut your lip.
What's the worst that happen?
Well, chewing gum works really good covering that busted off tip on that thing. So,
Ah.
yeah, that'll work real good.
Well, I
too.
thought I'd send it up on one of the orbital flights. They could they could fix it up there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Little epoxy.
there you go. Let's see here.
This is ridiculous. 2216.
Sorry, be right back. I need to find where I put my solder.
Oh, no problem.
How's this for dedication? I've got all the stuff from Ron's and VCF sitting on my bed. I slept on the couch last night instead of clearing it off.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm like, I don't want to pile this up and then unpile it again. I'll just sleep on the couch.
Justin says he's eating lunch. He'll join after he's eating his lunch, and I know Jeremy's going to be hopping in too. So they got stuff to work on. So anyway, I got where am I at here? Oh, here we go. So I got two 50 millimeter fans. Now these are 12 volt fans, but I'm only going to run them at 5 volt. These are 7,000 RPM fans, so they will move a heck of a lot of little air, even for as small as they are. but I'm just going to run them at 5 volts because these fire up at 4 volts. So that it won't be so noisy, but it'll give us good airflow. So my intention was I was going to install it in the vents on the Mac Plus here. Let me just move this here just for a second here. I really got to get a longer cord for my headphones or real wireless headphones. Probably the second ladder of it. But anyway, so here's the cover. So let me get this just right so the light, you can see it in the light. Let's see, it's kind of upside down here. Let me just move the light here a little bit there. There we go. All right. So this side here is the analog board side. All right. Because it's got some weird fins and stuff going on with it that slides into the analog board. There's a notch up there. But the other side is fine. So I was thinking about putting it here. I'll mount it in there like that. Okay. But as you get to thinking about things, like I've been doing with that art project, I always come up with a bunch of different ideas and I go with the better whatever the better one is. I was thinking, if it's down low in the bowels of the Mac Plus here, I was thinking maybe I could mount it like maybe on the. Hold on, let me move this out of the way.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you could get like a much bigger fan that runs like just kind of pushes more air.
Like a 12-inch and just cut out a hole in the back.
A 12.
I think I saw a video of that.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin the aesthetics of it, so I'm working around it. So there's
fan, on the back.
there's plenty of vents, on the bottom of it here. So if you had something down here, it's going to suck the cooler air up and it's going to force it out toward the top. So my thought was, well, I could very easily make a little bracket, angle it a little bit, and put it on the top of the floppy bay. Or I could actually even move it down further here because the TTL board, when I get that's going to go on this side when I get that revision back from Ron. And so anyway, I'm thinking, well, if I put it like this, that should actually get pretty good air draw. What do you guys think?
I still like the box fan in the back idea.
Box fan, right?
the box fan in the back. Well, I just have a big box fan, but I think it's bigger than a machine here. So, so it'd be really easy to mount in here.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
That way it's not interfering with anything. That way I won't have to make a long harness to go up into the case.
Yeah.
Because I want to tap this off the 5 volt off the analog power here. I'll just run a wire up to there, tap it off that connector. So,
now, do you need to worry about having some kind of power circuit shut off safety thing or anything with that?
No, because this is pretty low current draw on these things.
Okay.
This is actually a dual ball bearing, so this will run very
Probably
good.
a 0.10 volt, 0.10 amp.
Yeah, and like I said, well, let's see, the maximum amperage draw is 0.168 amps. That's running at 12 volts.
Oh, okay.
So it hardly uses anything. Like so, these fans are so much more efficient than they were back in the olden days. Bless you. When your lights would dim when they kicked on, the fans. So.
Oh, I have one of those.
So anyway, now normally it tells you the arrow. The arrow indicates the flow. I don't see an arrow on here, so I'm going to have to turn my power supply on here and run 5 volts into it and see which way it's blowing, because I think it's probably this way. pretty sure it's
Man,
this way.
how many
We'll find out.
screws are in this thing?
Well, they didn't want anybody to get into it, Eric, I guess, right?
Well, it's got a. This is kind of neat. There's a stand in the center with a screw in it to hold the keyboard, keep the keyboard from coming in contact with the board, I guess.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much glue to cut through, huh, Dave? On these
Oh
boards.
God, yeah, I know. I wound up using a. I used my soldering iron to kind of burn through some of the glue, you know, so I could get at it to cut it out of there. It was really crazy.
Ouch.
Supposed to get my stickers next week.
Yay.
Taking frickin' forever, but we'll get, you know,
Who'd you order from?
stickers something or other.
Sticker mail?
What's that?
Sticker mail?
Sticker.com?
Stickers.com, I think, is where I ordered it from. One of the ones that Ron suggested. There was a couple of them.
The
So,
Super Sticker Emporium.
not Super Sticker Emporium.
It's across. It's the one across from the Cinema Cineplex, next to the Singer Sewing Center.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's from that movie. Okay, so who's ever seen the movie called Neighbors with John Belushi?
Oh, yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That is such a weird, screwy movie.
It's awesome.
It's so funny and weird. Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, that's the other guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
Gosh, who are the women in that? I can't remember
I don't know actually. Yeah. But Dan Aykroyd's so awesome in that. He's so unhinged. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great actor. Great.
You know, it's funny. I've actually recapped one of these boards before on a Mac Plus, like years ago. Years ago. 2 years
Oh,
ago.
that's a toasty port. The Molex connector?
Are you looking at my board?
Yeah.
So if I can get it in here. Yeah. So it's if you look on the back,
Oh, let me make you
it's
big
all
here.
kind of burned up. If I can find my camera. Okay, okay. This is silly. I moved my camera accidentally. I flipped it around, so I'm not sure what's
Yeah.
up. But yeah,
Wow.
this is just dirty. And what happens? I'm sure it just increased the resistance, and it's just got
Yeah.
out. So yeah, I got to clean it up. My hope is that that's all it was.
Yeah. That really got hot. Man.
It's funny because I actually was probing around on here. I was measuring resistance on the very corner. You can get like normal resistance and stuff, but the center was like millions of ohms. I was like, that might have been causing it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, what did I miss?
Dave's thing caught on fire. It's pretty funny. His head, I don't know. We didn't miss
No, I was just talking to everybody about. I had different thoughts where to mount the fan, so I'm thinking I'm going to go right here in the very bottom of it. That way, it'll push the air all the way up.
the. The
I
fire
figured
comes
you'd
later.
just say throw it away.
There's still time for fire.
I just think that you should buy a system saver and stick it on top.
Yeah, and then leave it out in the sun and let it get all bleached out, and then you take it off and you see right where it's sitting. Right there, you go.
Yeah, no, in your case, just paint it yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to send it back to the original artist to have it done. There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here.
How does this clear?
All right, it is time for Plan B because the optical drive is just not cutting it anymore. It's blue scuzzy time.
Yeah, I have to laugh. I have to admit something. So the last time I went to use my solder sucker, it just wasn't working right. It was barely sucking, and it just was like, I'm like, oh no, it's broken. I only need to do a quick thing on it, right? I'm like, whatever, I'll look at it later. So the problem was, anyone who owns one of these, I managed to put the chamber in backwards.
Oh,
So it was trying to suck in through the filter on the back, and yeah, that wasn't gonna work.
So it's not idiot proof.
No, it's wow. Okay. Bada boom.
Zing.
Yeah, that was. To be honest, though, I'm glad it was a simple fix. Because I'm like, I don't want this thing to be broken. It's
Yeah.
expensive, and honestly, I don't use it that often. I do, but when I do, it's like super handy.
Just gotta make sure you clear it out every time you use it, otherwise
Yeah.
it gums up. And don't desolder. Don't put flux on stuff and desolder because the flux will jam it up.
Just clogs it up.
Which one do you have? The is it the Hacker one or is it like the beige one?
The Hacko one, the FR301.
Yeah, I got one of those too. I need to find a stand for it though. I have nothing to stand it on.
I told you that stand I got was goofy, right?
Yeah, no, I need to find. I don't know. When we were at BCF,
Honestly,
I
make
saw Ben Heck he 3D printed a stand,
Yeah.
but whatever he printed it out of is not heat resistant, so it's all melty.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So I'm not gonna follow his idea.
Honestly, I'd just look around. I'd walk around a hardware store and look for ideas for like things you could just buy off the shelf that use it as a holder, like metal. That stupid thing I got's annoying.
Okay. The video connector on this Apple II Plus is not hanging on.
Oh,
Tape.
make you big here, Adam.
I don't know if you can see it, but I'm just taking the cards out. This composite video connector,
Mhm.
it's loose and it looks sort of rusty. So I think I'm going to swap out the whole video connector. Otherwise, this thing passes all of the tests and seems to work fine. So
Is this one of the ones you got like off the back of that car?
now this is from the guy across the way who had the 249
Yep.
GSs.
Oh, yeah, the expensive GSs.
I talked him down on this for 3 days, and he finally relented. He was at $300. I got him down to $100.
Oh, cool.
So I'm gonna. You don't have to leave me big anymore. I'm gonna remove this computer, and I'm gonna clean up my workbench before I start taking this apart.
Okay.
Ah, the responsible thing. Clean up before you start working? Nah.
Yeah, honestly,
Never.
I got through all my CD-ROM drives. You guys probably saw I posted a video yesterday, I think.
Yeah, I watched that, Garth. Yeah.
And yeah, I'm happy because I think I've gotten through all my stupid CD-ROM drives. And unfortunately, the one I fixed for Dave on Twitter, Sad Mac No More, that one was actually really interesting. It required multiple things interesting about it. I'm like, oh, I really wish I'd filmed that. Because the one I filmed was okay. I mean, there's really nothing terribly interesting. I recapped it. It was the other one. It literally had like issues with the gears mechanism and stuff, and I don't know. It was annoying. Unfortunately, I wish I'd filmed that one.
Is that the one that the door was not showing caddy
door-
loaded?
Yeah, actually, so that actually, there's a trick the way you put it back together, and he just needs to set it up with the right way, basically, right?
Yeah.
There's a certain way you do it.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
done
but
that before when I put them back together, and it ends up with the door wrong, and you're like, damn it, I'm not taking the whole thing apart again.
Yeah, well, it'll actually jam if you don't have it right. When it puts it in, it goes to eject, the door goes down, and then it just jams. But the one I just fixed, the 150, doesn't even have the separate door for when it says caddy loaded. It just has one door, just like a main door.
Oh. Did you guys see my new mouse?
Was that your SpongeBob mouse? Actually,
This.
oh yes. So, is that 3D printed then?
It kind of looks like it might have been.
Yeah.
And then somebody sanded it because there's some close up. You can see some sanding marks.
Yeah.
Huh.
What's weird? It's actually a 2-button mouse.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like if you click the left side, it's a left click, and if you click the right side, it's a right click.
Oh, neat.
And that's a wireless mouse?
Yeah, it's you can either use the dongle.
Mhm.
It's a 2.4 gigahertz dongle, or it's Bluetooth.
Oh, that's cool.
You can use either way, and then it charges by
Wow.
USB-C. And because it's an Apple mouse, it plugs on the bottom, and then it has a fake logo on it that says M0100 Made in USA,
Ah.
which is
So
totally
That
not
was
true.
the AliExpress one, right?
Yes, took almost a month to get here.
Wow.
So then you can plug in the USB-C cord, and then you can charge it up.
On the bottom.
Yeah, it's on the bottom, just like the real Apple mouse. And then it lights up.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, but it has a little screen on it to tell you the battery level.
Oh, that's cool.
So it works with my M1 Mac. So
Oh, does it?
Apple.
Okay, cool.
yeah,
Very neat. Very neat. Very neat.
I think
That's
it's
good.
cool.
I was worried someone destroyed a regular old Apple mouse to make one of those.
I destroyed an Apple mouse, but only to repair a Lisa mouse.
Okay, that's acceptable.
Yeah, I'm also going to destroy a Mac 128 keyboard and numeric keypad to fix a Lisa keyboard. So it's like, you're destroying a rare thing. Yes, but it's to fix a rarer thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. It's a
You're-
trade-off.
Are you destroying it for the keycaps or for the switches or?
Both. I'm going to convert the keyboard from foam and foil to Alyxx key switches and caps.
Okay, cool.
Very nice.
Yeah,
And, I will sell the original keys to somebody else, actually the whole frame. Somebody who needs to fix a Lisa keyboard and wants to deal with foam and foil, they're welcome to do that.
yeah. I mean, so there's one eBay seller that has like all these like Mac 128 parts and stuff like that. I've ordered stuff from him, but it's like he's just taking apart, Mac 128, and then it becomes like, well, if you take apart one 128 to rescue, 30 other 128s.
Well, I'll have the shells left over from those Actually, I'll have the shell of the keyboard. The keypad, I actually found just the internal part, so I'm not wasting anything on that. But I'll have the shell of the keyboard left over, so somebody who has a cracked one or something will luck out.
Yeah, so I think for a case like that, where it's going to, fix multiple other things, it's it's acceptable. It's justified.
It's breaking an Apple thing to fix another Apple thing. So
There you go.
I'm not broke up with.
It's the trolley question, but with a keyboard.
The trolley question. Yeah.
Let's see.
Writing floppy takes forever.
Just relax and enjoy the sectors.
There you go.
Exactly.
Oh, this 9600 is really testing my patience today.
Just throw it away.
I'm about to,
No.
honestly. It's
Hey, I
rejecting
kinda-
discs I know to work.
I found a random Apple IIc handle. I wonder which one I forgot to put one back in. Oops.
Extra parts.
Hey, I think Justin needs one.
I might end up with one. I have to figure that out. One of my goals. I'm not traveling this week. I don't think so. One of my goals is to go through all 7 of these Apple IIcs I have here and figure out which ones I can fix and sell and whatever.
Yeah, because Justin will be joining. He's eating his lunch right now. Him and Jeremy will be joining here in a bit. So.
Jeremy's drinking his lunch.
Oh boy.
I got some
It's
Garda
about
batteries
time.
here. I got to send these off to Ron.
Is that what we do now? We just ship all of our batteries to Ron?
And,
Yeah, I
and
bought
all the
a-
printers go to Steve.
I was at VCF and I bought that 2CI, and it had saw the battery in it. I took it out and Ron was standing there and I just handed it to him, walked away, and he's like, "Hey."
Not funny.
Well, I've got to head out, folks. Thanks for the invite, Dave. It's good to
Oh.
see y'all.
Hey,
Good to see you, John.
no problem. Glad you were able to hop in for a bit there.
Yeah,
See you later,
it's
John.
always fun.
All
Hey, guys.
All right, have a good one.
John.
Man, the battery cover on these 100s is just tighter than. I forgot to take it off when it was together.
Hey, this 2 Plus has a sticker on the power supply. It says the Apple II online store, ebluej.com. Warranty void if removed.
Uh-oh.
That's funny.
Apple II online store. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a store that sells used Apple II parts and not the best prices, but if sometimes they have something you need.
No low balls. I know what I have.
Look at my technique here, Dave. There's
What's
big
that?
hunks of there's big hunks of glue left on my board, so I'm using these pliers. I just pinch it and I twist it, and it just
Yeah.
comes right off. It's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. I tried all kinds of different things to get the stupid things out of there. You do whatever works, you know.
I am going slow mode on this because I don't know. I feel this is gonna go wrong. I don't know. Also, I don't want to screw this one up.
Yeah.
Is that the one with all the green?
And the battery thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I cleaned that up, but just enough so it's not sprouting. I'm not gonna put a battery in it.
How did it taste?
It was minty.
Oh my!
Didn't you see my
This is
comment?
going
Super green.
sideways.
What happened?
It just seems
This
terribly
thing will not
unstable.
take an OS, and it's really starting to piss me off. Just my
Install
mind. My SSD better not have gone bad, or I'm not going to be pleased.
Didn't you already have one go bad?
Yeah, that's why I won't be happy. It's like that's 2 down in one go.
Fine.
Vicious. I still gotta build those SATA boards. And test them. So you just replaced all the caps, or reflowed all the caps, or fixed the cap traces, or...
Fix all the caps. All
I got a Apple II RGB card I gotta assemble if I have time today.
So take a look at this. Make me big, Dave.
Oh, okay, hold on. There you go, right there.
All right.
There you go.
So to get this out, you have to loosen from the battery compartment the soldered on the board battery connectors
Oh boy.
and slide them out of the slots.
That's
But
what to do.
what a design. What a design.
When Eric is big that way, it looks like he has a big PCB way sticker on his wall.
I do.
It's actually funny.
Don't I? PCB
that's-
way!
Oh, that is hilarious.
What? Gotta get the right angle.
He just has a PCB way poster just hanging there.
That is hilarious.
I'm presenting PCB way.
There you go.
Hey Eric, when you got all that TI-99 stuff, right?
Yeah.
When I am done stealing parts from the one I bought, do you want the husk of it?
Sure. The case is, you talking about the case for it?
Basically the case and the motherboard. I don't think I need any of that. I just
Okay.
needed the keyboard, really.
Yeah. The case on the one that I got kind of mangled a little bit.
And
And
this
I
was
was
kind of mangled a little bit too.
yeah, but maybe it's mangled less or it's in an easier spot. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
I
Yeah,
was-
sure.
I'll send you some pictures of it when I'm done.
Okay.
If I can
What?
steal a part from that, I have a TI-99 with a broken power connector on it. It's missing a couple of pins.
Oh, well,
So-
yeah, if you need a connector, I can. Whoever wants stuff, I can desolder the connector or just send you
Yeah.
the board, whatever.
Send
Yeah,
in the
that's-
board or the connector, whichever. I don't
Yeah,
need the board.
I think the connector is removable. I believe it's just like a pigtail type deal.
Well, anything's removable.
Yeah, give me patience and the right tool.
And my first TI-99 actually is
Uh.
perfectly fine now. It just needs a spacebar replaced, so I'm just gonna keep the keyboard
Yeah.
and it's for parts, but the rest of it, I mean, it doesn't work. So
Yeah.
I think maybe the main ship is bad.
Yeah, that one that I had the box that I dropped off at the swap. I got the TI-99 on the box for like $20 or whatever. The box was totally just destroyed.
Yeah, that
But
box was in bad shape.
Mine has the wrong
Someone
box.
got use out of it at least, and then the power connector on this one was just like broken. Like 2 of the pins are missing.
Okay.
Finally.
You know, the power connector on that, I think, is the same as a ColecoVision.
Really?
Yeah. Not the same
Oh.
pinout. The same
Just the
same
same
physical
size.
connector.
Hey, Tom. The
Yeah.
pinout for the AV adapter for a TI is not the same as C64. The video is, but not the audio.
Okay.
Just so you know.
What's the
That pin is audio in on a C64.
Oh, okay, but it's audio out on.
Yeah. Or it's
to know.
not even the right pin. I don't remember what it is.
Well, I guess I have to make another video connector then.
Yeah,
For,
it's not voltage or anything where you have to worry about it. But
yeah, it goes to show you how much I've used my TI-99.
yeah, but I tried that Tippy that I got with the sidecar memory expansion, and it all works.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I saw you were messing with the Raspberry Pi thing, right?
yep, that's exactly what that is.
Neat.
Yep.
Did you have any luck with the GROM thing?
Oh no, I haven't tried the Grom yet. So I'll get there.
GROM.
Oh yeah, and I rebranded my digital. It's not Tom.
Nice.
Where's that duck?
Kirby, what?
Where's that duck? Whack.
That's my move.
That's Claris the dog cow.
It's in Steve's computer.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, finally got the motherboard out.
My goodness, I'm going slow today. Slow and steady.
Too many beers.
Not enough beers.
I got my motherboard out of mine. This is surprisingly clean in here for a 42-year-old computer.
Yeah, this one's in really good shape too. But there's some corrosion around the couple of the diodes in the power circuit.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
I think I caught it in time though.
Oh, the shield comes right off. Sweet.
Okay, now I gotta sort out capacitor.
6. C29. One of the cool caps.
It sounds more like church bingo. C29.
Bingo, I got bingo.
I think somebody tried to fix this before me. Maybe.
Yeah. Oop, I gotta
Not using a soldering iron though, just wiggling it.
turn on my soldering iron. Which tip am I gonna need for this?
I don't know.
I don't know either. We'll try the medium tip.
The biggest one you have.
No. Yeah. Did I ever tell you about the shortwave radio kit from Radio Shack I put together when I was a teenager?
No.
It's because it didn't work. I used a soldering gun to solder the transistors and everything.
Oh boy.
And then I read the directions and they were like, yeah, only use no more than this wattage. And I'm like, oh. But it was a good battery destroyer. You plug the batteries in and it would heat up the batteries.
Yeah, it's always fun when someone posts like a thing on Twitter or whatever, and it's like, yeah, here's my soldering iron, and it's like it's something I got from like Michael's craft stores for like stained glass.
Yeah.
It's like,
Jeez.
no, Don't use that.
Please,
Yeah, that's
Go to
not-
Amazon.
Yeah,
Bad
you don't want to
idea.
use those. I used to do a lot. I still have a lot of my stained glass stuff. I haven't done it for a long time, but yeah, those are a specialty soldering iron because you have to get that the zinc and the lead nice and warm with that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
my mom does that stuff sometimes, and when I first started with soldering, it's like there were two irons. There was the electronics one,
Yeah.
which is a cheap Radio Shack, like $5 thing with no control anyway, which isn't a good iron anyway. And then like the giant stained glass thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the first tacky flux I bought. I wasn't paying much attention. I got it, and I'm like, why does this have acid in it? It was for stained glass.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I don't think I should use this.
Yeah. It uses a little different stuff there.
Yeah. Tasty caps.
Now it's Adam's fault.
Yes.
Oh, I've got the low tech version. I just bought
Oh, you got one. Cool.
Oh, nice.
Actually,
That's way better than the one I got.
because they are handy.
this. Yeah, I kind
Wait
of
for it.
watched some reviews and stuff, and this is like a Chinese copy of one that's been around a long time.
Yep.
But it's got half decent reviews, and it's really simply constructed. I could replace the O-ring in it if I needed to. That kind of thing. So
Yeah.
yeah, if it'll do the job, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a clone of like the Hacko one, I guess, because
What's the one that Big Bad Biologist uses? It looks like that to me.
He said that one time. I forgot what it was.
Like solder pick or solder puck or
Yeah.
solder, like it's play on solder sucker.
Yeah.
Sucker fucker.
solder effer.
Yeah, something like that.
Sicker picker.
Yeah, because I know some of those are like pretty good, and then you have the cheap $2 ones that work
Right.
okay. And I've always used the cheap $2 ones and never had good luck with them, and then ended up getting a desoldering gun thing, which has been good the couple of times I've needed it.
Yeah.
And then they have like those ones where it's like in iron and it has like a rubber pump type deal, like almost like a stethoscope type deal.
Oh, really?
Or not stethoscope, but like a
Hey,
like the
it's
blood-
Justin. Justin,
Justin.
how's your lunch? Good.
Justin.
It was good, even if it was not the lunch I expected to be eating.
Uh-oh.
Well,
That-
I have a gift card from a restaurant, and so I drove all the way down to that restaurant yesterday, and it was a gift card said change will not be given. So I tried to order like a huge pizza to use up the gift card,
Yeah.
and they wouldn't honor the gift card.
Ah.
Isn't that
So-
illegal?
Well, it might be.
Why wouldn't they honor it though? I understand.
They claimed it was photocopied.
Oh.
That's shifty.
That's not nice.
Let's just say that the source of the gift card I trust. So
Yeah.
I don't think the person that gave me the gift card is the one that photocopied it. I suspect, but I don't know what happened. So I think they claimed a manager's going to call me tomorrow.
Okay.
It's possible an employee Xeroxed them is pocketing the cash.
That could be one possibility that
Yep.
that an employee gave the person that
Gave
gave
a
me the gift
photocopy.
card a photocopy,
Yep.
pocketed the real gift cards,
Mm-hmm.
and
Or just the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
or just the cash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if somebody, if they ran out of gift cards or whatever at some point, someone might have, one of the employees might have thought, oh, just photocopy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
next
yeah. So, needless to say that I didn't get the huge pizza. I just got the, because I was there. I was hungry. I was actually starving because I anticipated eating lunch and then bringing leftovers home, and I just ordered the personal pan pizza, and I was actually still hungry after I ate it.
Okay, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, I want pizza.
Yeah, we
Needless
were.
to- Yeah,
Go ahead, I'm
needless to say, I didn't have the leftover pizza for lunch that I was expecting I had.
Maybe I'll deliver an early meal and get pizza. I'll have to talk to my daughter about that.
You gotta
Hey,
get a personal pan pizza because you won't be hungry after like 2 slices.
oh, personal size pan pizza for me is like a medium.
Yeah, well, we did you end up eating only 2 slices of the Chicago one?
Yeah, that was. I'm sorry, but that was a pathetic rendition of Chicago style deep dish from that place.
Yeah, I didn't like that place, and I didn't even have the pizza.
Yeah, well, you're lucky because that was not Chicago deep dish.
I like that
There
hot dog
was
place. That
real
was good.
Chicago.
The hot dog place was good, so good
Yeah.
that I'm like, let's just go here again.
Yeah.
You know.
So if you guys are going to order any kind of solder wick, I got this Towatt made in China 3mm solder wick.
Yeah.
It's good for is making a mess. It's garbage.
This is my solder wick.
Get the NTE kind. What do you got? Oh,
Vintage
get out of here with
Archer solder wick.
that. Yeah,
Actually,
get
it's solder up,
if you just look at
Wick.
that, you get cancer.
probably.
I
It's
got
from like the 70s.
I got this off of Amazon. It works pretty good. It's already got a little rosin in it too, and it works
looks
pretty
like it's
good.
heroin.
Yeah, there's plenty of brands
Yeah,
that work.
that's why it works good. There you go.
This Towatt stuff is
Well,
just
this
garbage.
conversation.
The more you use it, the less you care.
That's right.
I ordered one from Amazon and it was great, and then I reordered it, and it was the same packaging and everything,
Mhm.
and the second one was terrible. So it's like they obviously just bought whatever, from whatever OEM or whatever. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking for solder wick again.
Yeah, I mean, I for the most part, I've always had good luck on Amazon. There's only been like maybe 1 or 2 things that could have been better, but it was still
I
usable.
ordered like $5 of beef jerky on Amazon the other day, and I got $45 extra worth. I got like 8 bags of jerky when I ordered one.
Oh, gee. Yikes! Yikes!
My daughter, eldest, ordered the only place we can get Arm & Hammer, baking soda toothpaste like they used to make is online.
Yeah.
So she ordered a 4-pack, and they shipped it. The label had the right weight on it and everything. It only had 1 tube. So she took pictures of it, and they just credited her and said keep it.
Yeah.
So she ordered again, hoping they'd send her just 1, so that she could keep it for nothing.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So I order like Monster Energy drinks from Amazon.
Yeah.
And I get the 12 pack, and usually at least 1 can is just damaged, it's dented or whatever. So I just go online and I'm like, oh, I got it. The package is dented, and like, do you want another one? I'm like, okay. So I just I get basically 2 for 1, but then I stop every time. At least 1 is damaged, and a couple of times they've been like leaking. So that's no fun.
I ordered a big box of Legos for one of the kids for Christmas, and the seller just took the box of Legos and slapped the label on it and mailed it like that. So for one thing, the box was all scratched up and wrecked, and the other thing was that the kids saw the box, so it's like, well, that's ruined. So I complained, and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry. We shouldn't have mailed it like that. Here, have all your money back." And by then, he was like halfway through the box of Legos. So he didn't care anymore.
Yeah.
So it was free. Yeah.
I got 2 tribbles that way from Think Geek back in the day. My wife ordered, little battery operated tribbles. You shake it and it would do the tribble noise.
Oh, how funny!
And I sent 2 instead of 1, and she contacted them. They're like, "Oh, Merry Christmas, just keep it." because it's more hassle for them to have it returned.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Amazon did that once when they sent me 2 copies of the Blu-ray. They're like, "Oh, don't worry about it."
Oh, I got to sort out these stupid caps now. I hate
that's Garth's pain right now. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
if it's bipolar, does that mean it has to go in a certain direction, or it doesn't matter?
Bipolar means you can put it in either way. Polarized means you got to put it in a certain way.
Okay. So why isn't it called not polarized or unpolarized?
They just want to confuse you.
Oh, well, it worked.
Oh my god, is the dream real? Did it finally take an OS?
No.
Are you still serious? You still have not been able to get an OS on that thing?
Yeah. This time, I tried installing it to the SCSI device that shall not be named, and it actually worked. So we'll see if that sticks.
So did you try installing Windows on it?
No. We do not speak that here.
Oh, it's an operating system.
Install BOS on it.
I actually can't, because this is a Kansas model now, and apparently BOS is not compatible with those.
It works.
What works?
So yeah, actually, so to be fair, I didn't actually install it onto it. I used a SCSI to SD card. Wait, how did I do this? Actually, never think about it. How the heck did I do this?
How did I do it?
Magic.
I'm actually just trying. Okay, so I'm not. I gotta think about how I did this now. So actually,
that was timed good.
So no, I installed it on my 4400, which is fine. It just works, right? And basically, then I just took the card out, but I think it was the SD card, and I think I just literally slapped it in this because it's SD, even though it was in a compact flash. And I said, "Will this work?" And it worked. It doesn't make sense, though. I guess it does, though. But it booted up. But what was weird about it is that, and I was using the stock CPU, right? It was confused about what the CPU was, and actually seemed to run slower than on the 4400. But it'll work. I'm not sure if it'll actually, install on it though.
Man, I need pictures of these caps so I can sort them out.
Yeah, that's very handy. Because, like I said, when I was doing that first one, it's like, man, this would be so easy to get one thing in the wrong way.
Yeah,
because they switched the values on you on those things, and but like the one that got back to me from ComSource 5, he said that even on the same revision boards, they change components.
Huh.
Because he said probably they couldn't get enough stock on something, so rather than holding up the production line, they just went ahead. It'll work. Just put it on there. So they kind of just use whatever they had. That's why some things are way overvalued on certain circuits. You don't really need that much. And
I just watched a video. A guy did a recap on an Xbox, original Xbox, and he ordered the kit from Console 5, and he needed 27 caps, and they only sent 24.
Uh-huh.
So there were 3 SMD caps on that board, and they just didn't include them, didn't mention them.
Yeah.
He recapped it with what he had, and it still worked. So apparently those 3 caps were still good. It was all the electrolytic, the through-hole caps.
Yeah.
Actually, you could actually see orange goo coming out the top of them.
Oh, wow.
So he recapped what he had, and it worked. So I was like, I'm not going to bother with the other 3.
Yeah, I think on the Xbox there's a couple of caps are used for the time for the,
there's
the
a clock cap. That one is notorious for leaking. I can't find my stash of new composite connectors, so I stole one off of a broken 2E.
I think Jeremy asked you a couple questions in the chat. Or
What?
Comments, I should say.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking. I can't see the chat from the workbench. Yes.
Let's see. Adam, I'd use that solder wick for a grounding strap.
I'm going to throw it away. Luckily, I had another thing of NTE, which is the good stuff. It's made in New Jersey.
Oh, there you go.
All the good stuff's made in New Jersey.
Yeah, sparkling muscatel is best from Jersey.
Gross. Okay.
Hey, Justin,
Yeah.
was Jeremy going to join in? Because I thought he was going to join in earlier yesterday.
I don't know. Let me.
Because I thought he was going to join the stream because he said he had some stuff to work on.
Oh. I forgot to send him the link because I know you sent the links out, but Twitter decided to eat your message for some reason. So I couldn't find it this morning, and then I forgot to send Jeremy the.
Oh, okay.
And sorry, Jeremy, I am having trouble seeing my whole monitor because of I've got this computer on my workbench, and I am attempting to find my screwdriver so that I can make sure the CRT is discharged.
You want me to IM it to him, or direct
I just sent it to him.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Now you got a link, Jeremy.
Wait, what is going on?
Well, we just sent Jeremy a link.
No, not like that.
Sorry.
So 9600, okay. What is it? Oh, it's frozen again. Cool.
Cool.
Is that what you wanted?
No, I didn't.
Sorry, I forgot to dial down the smartass mode today. I need to do that.
That's good. I like it.
This thing is about to get thrown into the shredder.
I'm here for this.
Why is they should make caps bigger so that the writing can be bigger.
Yeah, that would be handy, wouldn't it?
Yes.
They make eyeglasses today.
I have eyeglasses and it's not helping enough.
Magnifying glasses? How about a telescope?
Yeah, I need to break out the
the Hubble telescope. There you go. That'll work.
Yeah.
that would
Kill
help.
the Hubble. This ground plane is annoying me.
I have one cap installed,
Awesome.
I've got 0 caps installed.
but
I'm
I have
still
them all
reading
removed
them.
though, at least. I went the route of remove them all, then install them all.
Yeah, see, I'm wary about removing them all. I want to remove 1 or 3. If there's a group of them, I'll remove a group. But
Yeah, I'm alright. I have information notes here and stuff, so I'm pretty good. And actually, I looked at what they were to make sure they actually matched the notes and stuff. That's why it took me freaking so long.
Yeah,
when I did the other board, I was just YOLO'd it, and I'm like, yay! And yeah, it was a little more confusing.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I looked at that thing and I kept looking at it, and I said, "All right, this is what it's supposed to be."
Yeah, I YOLO'd my Color Classic analog board, which is like a crap load of caps. It's got to be like 30 caps or something like that. And same deal with Constant 5. Is like they send a 300 volt instead of 200 volt.
Yeah.
Like, well, and yeah, if you plan ahead of time, it's easy. But yeah, when you're doing it one at a time after removing them all, it's
Yeah.
oh, I see. Okay, so higher voltage is okay.
yeah, higher voltage.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So there's 425 volts instead of 416s.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Probably better anyway.
Interesting.
It's working.
It does
Did,
not let
did you
the
rebuild the
output
desktop
drive.
file? Oh.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Many times. What
So
sucks
that-
is whoever had this logic board before me did not treat it very well because the power button is broken clean off the board. So if I want to power it off, I have to unplug it from the wall.
Oh,
That's not good.
so I have some nice shock mounts here, so I'll put the fan on there. That's what it's going to be. That's going to isolate it from the metal frame. And I'm gonna drill a couple holes in the metal frame. I got to pull the logic board out to do that because I'm going to screw this down into the frame, so it looks professional when it's all done. So, yeah.
Professional.
and it's going to get us a good height. And this fan's actually pretty darn quiet too. I ramped it up; it was pretty quiet. I was very amazed how quiet that thing is. I love because I got a nice power supply on my solder station here, and pretty cool. Makes it very handy. I guess I can turn it off.
that is handy.
Yeah, and you can also test amperage on it. Not that I've ever done that, but it's got that ability to do that. Yeah. So, and that.
I can't melt this. I'm gonna put it to 400.
Ah.
Is that on a ground plane, Adam?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a huge ground plane.
Yeah, it soaks up the heat for sure.
Just does not want to come loose.
It's like when I was putting that power switch back on the analog board. Man, that took a lot of heat. I cranked my thing all the way up at the biggest tip I had, and that's what it took to to get it to flow right. And it just soaks up the heat.
Check.
So how many of you use your phone as a magnifier?
All the time.
Yeah, Eric, you have a package coming your way. I'll be shipping it tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What? Let me know how much I owe you shipping and stuff.
No, you gave me 20, which will cover shipping and everything.
What? Huh?
You already gave me money for it.
Oh, I did. Oh,
And,
so you missed your opportunity to get more.
Yeah, I was trying to not take the money, but you're like, no, I pay for shipping. But I also have a Apple II video jack for you,
Oh, cool.
and then I feel like there's something else.
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah,
little.
Eric, my Apple II that I got from that guy also has a snipped video connector on it, like yours.
Did you have an alligator clip wire?
Yes, I did.
Apparently, those break really easily.
I know. No, actually, I know why those were like that. I looked it up.
Yeah.
It was an educational thing where they would actually go and do that on purpose, and then they could disconnect that inside, and then the Apple IIs were in a case, like a holder that you couldn't open the lid,
Yeah.
and that was a way to keep the kids from using the computer when they weren't supposed to.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's taking the power cord.
Don't let them actually learn things by doing other stuff. And
Nah, that's outrageous.
Yeah.
How about if I put like 400 degrees of heat on this? Maybe that'll help melt it.
Crank her up. I think I put mine up about as high as it goes.
Mine's at 399 right now. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna see if I can pull this out.
All right.
Oh my god, my retinas are burning.
Stop poking your finger in your eye.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Or are you looking into a laser pointer?
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
You will not be looking at it very long.
You can't do LASIK on your own eyes.
No.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
this-
you mean I can't just disassemble a CD-ROM drive and cure myself? Aw.
Aw.
Not yet.
I believe in you.
I thought that was called self-health.
I'll end up looking like
Well,
Jordan Forge.
I'm gonna tap out. Thanks for inviting me.
Okay, Alex. Hey, glad you could hop in.
Yeah.
It's been a while, so thank you. You're welcome anytime. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Hey, you have a good rest of your day. All right. Bye bye. Okay. Let's see. So now we're going to measure the holes.
Also, we
here.
always believe in the power of the blue SCSI.
Absolutely.
250.
We like our blue SCSIs.
I'm actually about to try an alternate product to that.
Are you?
Very soon. Yeah.
Trader?
Really?
I'm not going to give up blue SCSIs, but I wanted to try something else. It's not a SCSI to SD product, so don't worry.
That's okay.
This like a new beta thing that's coming out or something, or
No, it's been out, but I only just heard about it.
There's room for everybody.
oh yeah, for
People
sure.
probably heard of it, but I don't want to say much until I get it and play with it. I don't want to give an impression until I've tried it.
Yeah.
So there's a
Is it heroin?
yeah. Yeah, there's a guy in the corner that was selling it. At VCF, there was a
Are you
guy in the
serious?
corner selling diet. He calls it Diet SCSI, and it's like a blue SCSI fork.
Oh, cool.
It has
I think I
both
saw
the
pictures of that.
25 connector and the 50 pin. And what's cool about this is you could use it as it's the same thing as the blue SCSI. Plug it into a SCSI based Mac and it'll mount the images, or you could plug it into a USB based Mac. It has a USB-C connector on there, and it will mount the images on the Mac as well.
That's great.
So you can use it on like an iMac or a blue and white G3 or whatever.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Copy file. So I'm gonna start
Can you boot off of
messing
those?
around with it. What was that?
Or can you boot off them? Wait, does it actually see the file system on them, or
Yeah, so I haven't messed around with it yet. But from his the demo video he had was like it will show up basically as a drive on the Mac. So yeah, you just interact, I guess, directly with the file, with the file system. So it'll just show up as HFS, HFS plus, HFS drive.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's slick.
So it seems like it's especially as like a bridge device between non-network Macs and getting files to a Mac. And I think he mentioned you can plug in with like Windows or Linux, and I guess get software that lets you write to it as well. So
That's
it's
crazy useful.
called Diet SCSI. So he has the GitHub and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's a very new project. I think he pushed the code and everything to GitHub the day of VCF Midwest.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But it was like he had like a sign on the it was the community whiteboard thing. He had like a printed out thing that was like, Diet SCSI. Text me at this number to pull one. I was like, well, this seems like a drug deal.
Meet me out back. I have a van full of computers. Oh wait a minute. I did that.
This all reminds me of how I got the raw SCSI from Garth, because like I was on a mission that day. I forgot what I was doing, but I had to just drive by his house to go grab it, and he left it in like this really suspicious looking paper bag. And when I told him I got it, he texts me and he's like, "Weed." And of course, I had to send back a picture of Draga 1 trying to smoke some lamb sticks.
Yeah, last time I drove by Garth's house, he just called the police.
Well, Tom, you were sitting outside for like 6 hours, remember? So that was a little weird.
Yeah, I was asking for a Wi-Fi password, and he kept saying, "Get off my property." And I was trying. I tried with the capital, get off the property. I tried exclamation points, and nothing worked. So yeah.
Terrible.
Sorry.
No, it's all
Okay,
good.
got it.
It's the
You got it.
sound of
Good.
repair.
Yeah, I finally got that ground plane to cooperate.
Oh, good.
Only took like a gallon of flux and 400 degrees.
I've had really hard time getting like some of those radial caps off of the 2CX or the Performance 600. I had a really hard time with one of those boards.
You guys see my 2CX I got for free?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had an exploded battery in it. It's nice.
Yikes.
Oh, that board. That terrible, terrible board.
Yeah, somebody on Facebook's like, I don't want this 2CX. You can have it for cost of shipping. So I'm like, okay. I figured at least I could get a floppy drive and a video card out of it. But that battery exploded so bad it destroyed the Sony floppy drive.
Oh wow.
It wasn't in the little sleeve that they're normally in, so it just the whole bottom of it's rusted. Power supply worked though, so I got a power supply and a video card out of it. And I guess an 030 chip. It's a socketed 030, I think. Maybe.
Was the floppy drive at least like where the heads, still good possibly?
Heads are good. They look good. And then I already stole the eject motor mechanism to fix one I had that needed the whole eject motor replaced, and that worked.
Yeah, so at least a couple of the parts can be used for.
Yeah, on the lid to the computer. Actually, the whole case of the computer can go to my other CX. It's just really awful looking. So it's not at the end of the world, but I don't think that I'm going to probably send that board to Steve and see what he can do with it, just as a channel gift.
Oh, shoot.
Channel curse.
Here is
What
a
a
free
gift,
battery.
right?
Comes with a free Maxell.
You mean
Quality.
a Max Swell battery?
Yes. No.
Send them to Zodium. He likes the batteries.
Okay.
Do you like to spell Exodium Ron's computer videos? Because he's the one who loves the batteries.
I already gave him some.
Yeah, you gotta share them. Zodium wants them too. I like that one battery I sent you, the Barda, and it still had like 2.8 volts
Yeah.
or whatever.
It's
I
good.
didn't even bother. Yeah, it was one of the ones that was the soldered into the SE. So I got an SE. I had the battery. I clipped it. It happened to be on my desk because I was sending Zodium something, and it was like, I'm gonna throw that in there too. So I threw the battery in there, and then I see a video pop on YouTube and Twitter being like, "Tom, you madman!" And
I think that was when I was like, "Hey Tom, can you sell me a DB25 Blue SCSI but without the PCB because Eric."
I was tempted to send you the full thing, including the PCB, just to have you have the same dilemma anyway. Yeah, because it was Eric Helgeson sent Zodium a DB25 PCB. So then Zodium's like, will anyone sell me the kit without the PCB? I'm like, yeah, shoot me an email or a tweet or whatever. And
The PCB like the cheapest part of the whole thing.
oh yeah, yes, that's why I was tempted to throw in a PCB anyway, so he'd have to.
make that one complete too, right? That's funny.
It's like when you buy a computer for the one extra part, but the whole computer turns out to work, and you're like, "Damn it! Now I have to find another broken computer."
It's kind of like it's kind of like the cereal and the milk problem. It's like you finish you get a bowl of cereal, but you can't get the ratio perfectly right. So you finish a bowl of cereal, and there's a little bit of milk in there. So you figure, well, I'll make another bowl. Screw it, and use all the milk. But then you're like, wait, I'm gonna put a whole other bowl of cereal in here. So maybe I should put a little more milk. Or wait, you eat it first, and then you realize, wait, now I have too much cereal, but not enough milk. Let me put a little bit more milk in here. Then you eat it, and you're like, oh crap, I've got milk. It's a never-ending problem.
This is why hot dogs come in packs of 8 and 10, and buns come in packets of 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Hot dogs, buns.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you have a double-decker hot dog then. You stack 2 hot dogs in one bun.
Damn, Tom, you're a genius.
You just take the last 2 hot dogs and you cut them into fifths, and then you make extra long hot dogs. What, doesn't everybody do that?
Oh my god, it is finally solved.
Yes, please change the subject.
Nah.
6.3 volt, 470.
I want to go back to Patillo's again and get another one of those beef, the hot dogs and the sandwich.
I tell you what, I don't know if it's a national chain or not, but Dibella's.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have
You got a Diabellas?
Here, yeah.
It's like a crack roll.
Yep.
You know, they have an everything sub roll that's got kind of a crusty exterior like a bagel should, and oh god, those things are to die for.
Yeah, the first time I had DeBellows, it was like I just got the plain,
Yeah,
the plain roll, and I was like, this is okay. And then I was saying, I'm like, it's not anything to, it's not amazing. It was a good sandwich. And then someone was like, no, you got to get the everything,
yep.
the everything bread. So I got that, and it's like, okay, I could see how this can be a dangerous place.
Wait, so going back a second, did you mention Portillo's?
Yes.
Okay. First off, I is it Portillo's or Portillo's? I can't remember. I don't know. But like,
I think it's Portillo's.
So
That's what everybody says there.
Besides that, they have one in Arizona in Phoenix, and I'm actually going to be going to Phoenix like the first week of October. And I remember the first time we went there, and I always like to look at the menu before going to a place. And I remember getting a burger there, and holy crap, it was awesome. But my friends were like, wait, you went to Portillo's, but you didn't get a hot dog. What is wrong with you? And I'm like, yo, if I see burgers, I'm going for burgers.
Hey Zodiac, when we went there, I got a burger and it was excellent. So you're not alone.
Yeah. It's like just because hot dogs is their thing doesn't mean they can't be good at burgers too.
Yeah, so I had the hot dog the first day, and it was really good. And then Eric got the they had like a beef, like a roast beef sandwich type deal.
Where you either dip it or it comes drenched, or they soak the bun in the fatty juices.
You're making me
And
hungry.
then I saw you eating it the first day. I'm like, oh, that looks good. And then a few of us went back on Sunday, and I was like, well, I really like the hot dog, but that sandwich looked really good too. So I got both, and I had no regrets.
I saw that you guys went back there after I left. I was like, oh, I should have hung out and had more burger.
Yeah,
And I missed out because I was trying to get one of those stupid IBM keyboards, which I did finally get, but I had to wait.
Yeah, Chris drove, and he rented this Ford Expedition or whatever, the giant SUV that was the size of a house.
Yeah,
that was great because like we all were able to pile in, and everyone had plenty of room.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hey, wow! One of these capacitors has the same voltage.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It matches.
All right, I'm gonna have to go upstairs and see if I carried my long screwdriver upstairs. I'm still trying to figure out what I did with it.
No problem.
Make arrangements for pizza. Forgot.
But yeah, next year we have to get, I guess, real deep dish pizza because I want to try.
You know, Rush Street, downtown Chicago, is where you go for various things, including pizza. But that was like 25 years ago, last time I had deep dish down there, so I don't know if it's any good anymore.
Well, and I mean, so downtown Chicago is like far from there.
Yeah, it would have been an hour.
Like an hour, yeah. So I don't know if there's another place in the Elmhurst area that has good deep dish, or I mean, the other thing is, I wonder if it was just because we got like the personal size pizzas, and I wonder if it doesn't scale down.
I've had personal size pizzas that were as deep as a regular Chicago deep dish. I think it was just a pathetic copy of it.
Yeah, that just wasn't a very good place.
Yeah. I mean, the wait staff was nice enough and everything.
Because I've had deep dish pizza in like South Chicago and like a ghetto and like some crappy bar, and it was still good. So you can make that. All you need is a pizza oven. It's just not like it's hard to make.
Yeah, some of those mom and pop places are just the best on the planet. You know?
Yep.
There's a lot of hole in the wall
research.
places here that look really dirty, but you go in there and I mean you're just amazed how good that tastes.
Oh man, you're making me hype for Arizona again because like there's not mom and pop, but there's a place called Grimaldi's. It's amazing. And it's like the aesthetic of the place is really interesting. But
Yeah.
we went last year, and I was like, oh, pizza is never going to taste the same to me ever again.
That's
I gotta go wash my hands. I got flux all over me. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. I hate that when that happens.
Lick the flux off.
You're not supposed to eat the flux.
Lick it.
It's minty.
Minty.
Yeah, just because it smells like cotton candy doesn't mean it tastes like cotton candy.
Speaking of intrusive thoughts, maybe I want Garth's comment on this, but because this is a Mach 5 9600, of course, nobody asked Mac West and nobody asked Shut Up. Okay. But I got, of course, the original CPU with it, and I noticed on the back there are jumpers for clock speed ranging from 300 megahertz to 250 to 400.
Yep.
I really want to full send this thing to 400.
So what CPU came with it?
300 megahertz, Mach 5.
Yeah, I don't. So yeah, I doubt it. I wouldn't do that one. I'd do a 350 if that. But I would look it up. Honestly, I did look into that a while back, and I don't remember exactly what I found, but it was like it was unlikely it was actually going to work very well unless you had like a 350 and then roll the dice.
I want to just see how close this thing can get to a beige G3 on 400.
But even still, I have a 350, remember? And I benchmarked it against like the various G3 cards I had. Remember the 400 and stuff? And obviously those just blow it away, obviously, right? They kill it. So, and they're hotter and stuff. And so, I mean, it'd be cool to, overclock one just to see if it can be done and stuff maybe. But it just all comes down to what the part can do.
I think one of my holy grails as far as CPUs are considered is like getting one of those old, but like so everybody's like bigger number better, so they go for a G4 in one of these, but what I really want to get my hands on is one of those high clocked G3s.
Yeah.
Because for a system like this, Altifec is arguably of dubious benefit. So, I mean, having a higher clocked G3 would be better than having a lower clocked G4, in my opinion. I could be wrong on this, but I know, like I was talking with DOS2 about like,
yes,
really
definitely, especially if you're running classic Mac OS and stuff. It doesn't really, you're not going to really see that big of a difference, and it depends on the apps you're using, etc. Right? So yeah, the higher clock speed are really going to help you. But ultimately, you're crippled by the bus speed, though, right? So you're only going to go so far, right? Really. I
don't know. I mean, I'm sure there is a way to do it on this machine, but there's no guide, nobody's actually attempted it, it looks like, to just bump the bus speed a little bit. To be in line with a beige G3 at the very least. It's just the amount of, speed that would probably give to this machine would be awesome, because the consensus with this machine, from what I remember, is, the 9600 is just awesome all around, but it's held back by its really lackluster bus speed. Then when you go up to a beige G3, and that 15 or so megahertz really makes the difference.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not sure what other improvements were done between the chipsets and stuff, right? Because that's a big difference too, right? But yeah, I mean, the beige G3 just flies,
Yeah, and I actually want to get my good G3 back up and running. The problem is it chews through power supplies. I've not found a power supply with a beefy enough 5-volt rail to use.
Yeah, I saw that 20 volts for 5 or 20 amps for 5 volts. It seems kind of high, right? I mean, unless you're running 16 drives or something in there, right?
Well, no, the stock power supply calls for 21. Then
seems excessive.
So my guessing is back then, most things use the 5-volt rail. So you would have a beefy 5-volt rail, but a 12-volt rail. Nowadays, everything uses 12 volts, so every power supply you can find stacks everything onto the 12-volt rail. And actually, even in the case of some power supplies, you get multiple 12-volt rails. and you get nothing for 5 volts now. And it really sucks because trying to source a power supply for it has been nothing short of frustrating because of it. And I've been trying to ask around, like, does anybody know how much the G3 actually loads down the 5-volt rail? And I have yet to find anything because I would like to know, like, okay, is it actually using that full 21 amps, or can I afford to go a little bit lower?
It seems like it's really just, you know, for those who really jack up their systems or something. I don't know.
It's
So who
just
knows,
really
yeah.
annoying. I really want my Beige G3 to run because I love that machine, but every power supply I've thrown at it, it'll work for like a bit, then it'll just burn up.
I know the stupid VRM boards on those go, so and I don't know the exact symptoms if that's what's killing it. Maybe I don't know, right? But I know that those are sketchy.
That's the other thing too. Like I've actually swapped in a whole nother logic board. Same problem.
Yeah.
So, what's really kind of funny is I did all this because I actually got a Beige G3 from VCF West, and I traded it off to the Mr. Forbidden Scuzzy for a free Zulu Scuzzy.
Forbidden Scuzzy.
And I figured I would trade it off because I didn't need another Beige G3. Then my mini tower goes off and dies, so it's like, great, cool. I think what I need to do is I just need to find a power supply that isn't like old, because all of the 2 power supplies I have are old ass Antec ones, and I'm thinking maybe those were just getting ready to go anyway. So maybe 20 amps is sufficient, but I've also noticed, somebody told me that another problem is more recent power supplies also lack the negative 5-volt rail, which might help things. I'm not sure. I know the G3 will run without a negative 5-volt rail perfectly fine, but maybe the negative 5-volt rail on older power supplies is taking some load off the plus 5 volts. I don't know how it all works, but
I think some PCI stuff.
Hypotheses around at this point.
Some PCI cards might require the negative 5 volt.
Well, thankfully none of mine do, because they all seem to just work. But
I don't know really what would use it at this point, or anything you'd put in it. Whoa! What did I just do? Damn it! Oh, that's not good. Oh shit!
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, I just bent something on it. It's fine.
now, if they if an 8600 power supply would fit into the G3, I would so just do that. But I know it's not going to.
I wouldn't, and honestly, I wouldn't trust them either, because you're going back in time, right? It's like I'm looking for a stupid power supply for an 8100 or an 8500 or 9500 or any one of those, because my radius system, its power supply is dead, and yeah, good luck repairing it, I guess, unless you know what you're doing, because I don't. But yeah, I've been looking for one that wasn't dead, and they're just hard to find, or they just last really short,
I mean, it's the same power supply that I think I'm using in the 9600. I mean, that thing seems to be lasting for a good long while. And I've got that thing loaded the hell down, as you can probably see.
Yeah.
Like, I've got so much stuff running off the 12-volt rail on that thing, I'm surprised it hasn't blown up.
Well, that's what I'm saying, so be prepared. I know, I'm worried about, right?
Have a fire extinguisher handy. There you go.
I mean, if it blows up, then I call up Tech Knight and ask him to help me.
And I should see if he'd be willing to look at my power supplies, but I'm concerned the cost to ship them forward there and back is just going to be like crazy. But then in theory, they'd be fixed.
I mean, it can't be that bad. Like especially if you either one, ship it first class, or two, ship it via pirate ship,
yeah,
it wouldn't be too bad.
I guess if I just load up.
He's in like North Carolina, so he's on the other side of the country. But it's not like you're shipping it overseas or anything.
Yeah.
Actually, I promise I'm not going to dox him, but I actually have shipped him stuff before, and it was not expensive.
Yeah, I should ask some people.
Yeah, he's in North Carolina.
Yeah, I've shipped them stuff too, actually.
I actually shipped him the because so what's kind of funny is there was a single trade route, which is how he got my Macintosh TV, and
Yeah.
I forgot to give him, or I forgot to include the TV tuner with it, and he ended up with it, and he asked me, well, both the friend who facilitated everything getting over there and him asking, like, hey, if you still have that, can you send it off to me? And eventually I found it and did, and yeah.
So that was the one at VCF West, or Midwest.
Yeah. Wait, they had the Macintosh TV there?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure it was yours. I think
The
you
weather
posted
star?
about it. What's that?
Was it the
Yeah,
weather
your
star
Macintosh
that did it?
Yeah, the weather star exhibit I think had it.
Oh,
That was pretty cool. I saw
maybe he
a
sent
video of that.
he sent the Mac TV out because I know he told me he wasn't going to be able to make it to VCF this year.
Yeah, some of the other weather star guys were there, but he wasn't able to make the trip. But hopefully, I'm hoping he does VCF East again. He usually does. Do that.
But yeah, you guys have then met the person who made all this happen, with Ethan, the guy with the long hair. He was the friend who initially actually bought my Mac TV. His intent was he was going to take it to DOS Dude 1 and have him fix it. But I guess something kind of changed in between all this. Tech Night ended up with it, and either way, I'm happy because I just want that machine to have a good home. And it did. Like, I'm impressed with how much of a glow up that machine got.
It was running like the whole show. I mean, it went by there all the time. It was running. It was pretty good.
Yeah, and like, you can't tell that thing was dropped either. Like, I am impressed with how well he repaired it.
There were a lot of guys there with long hair, actually.
Yeah. I think I know the dude you're talking about though, because he's one of the other guys, right? Because I think that guy's usually at VCF East as well.
It's also kind of funny how things just kind of roll together like they have. It's like, yeah, we're the Weather Star guys. It's like, oh, cool. And I just thought it was like my friends were just doing some small time stuff. Well, friend, I should say. So, it's like, the Weather Star is like, everybody loves it. I'm just like, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I liked how they're broadcasting stuff too. It was pretty funny there. I didn't even realize what was going on when they were doing that. I was like, holy cow.
Oh, yeah, they were at VCF East. They were broadcasting as well, and they didn't realize it till like other like Commodore setups were starting to receive Weather Star.
I didn't realize they had a phone network set up.
Oh, yeah.
That
was funny.
You can tell in his video mentioned it. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I knew they had the table with the phones, and they had a line to that, but I didn't realize they had phones throughout the thing.
Yeah, throughout the space.
Yeah.
Because I noticed Ron sent us the floor plan of the tables, and some of them had like a marking that said phone, but I figured phone just meant network.
Right.
Then whoever's digging through
You're back.
through the change or whatever, mute yourself.
Well, not last Sunday, but the Sunday before that, when you guys were there, VCF.
I think it's Justin. Hey, Justin.
I'm not sorting screws.
Oh, okay.
It's either Adam or Dave, I think.
Oh, I'm sorting through screws here. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I've got 3 of them. I need one more. And then they're organized. So. But anyway, Ron, joined in from VCF West, and he gave us a nice little tour, live tour. So that was on the last stream that I did. Pretty cool. So, but we got to see that he showed where they were doing the phone thing. He showed us the Weather Channel with that Macintosh TV on, and yeah, so it was pretty good. It was nice of him to do that.
So yeah, for the phone thing, apparently they were running phone lines throughout the space as well. So anyone that had like a machine that was dial up only or whatever, like dial into the phone system.
Cool.
Man, VCF West didn't have that kind of cool stuff.
So the dude that the guy that was running that booth, he was at VCF East as well. And I think he said he was moving, but I'm not sure where. But I saw on his Twitter he was moving somewhere else in the country. So they kind of still, was planning to do VCF events.
So what's the deal that they're not going to have it there anymore, that particular building or something? Or
They don't know.
they don't know.
It was really full. So I think they were looking at potentially other options, but I mean, it could even be, even if it's not next year, it might be a future year, because I know lots of that stuff does have to be planned way in advance.
Yeah.
But the venue was good, but it was definitely, a bit crowded sometimes.
I like the vibe
parking.
of that space.
With the what space?
I like the vibe of it. It just feels so.
Oh, yeah.
90s.
Yeah, like, even the hotel room, I'm not going to say it's the best room I've stayed in, but
yeah,
it was
okay.
cheap. And it was, the nice thing is it was close to the venue.
Yeah.
Because it was at the venue. You didn't have to deal with I want to bring stuff back to the room, or, oh crap, the event's starting, 10 minutes ago. I should probably go over there. And I guess parking filled up very quickly, at least on Saturday.
Yeah, it did.
I got there really early. I was parked 4 or 5 cars away. Then I was like, I don't want to move my car.
Yep.
So,
I know.
so what did you manage to pick up there, Garth? I never ever heard what you got there.
I didn't get that much because I was flying. So the interesting things I mostly got the the Model M keyboard. I got a cool Japanese ADB keyboard that Eric found in the free pile. So that was nice. Actually, I really needed that. And then I got a couple of old PC floppy drives and a few other just small things for building up my PC. And that's basically it.
Yeah.
I couldn't get much more. Didn't really want to get much more because I didn't want to have to ship it back and stuff. So.
Yeah.
But I saw so many things of oh, that'd be nice. And especially the free table. I kept finding crap on there, and I don't know. I'm oh, cool. But I gave.
Well, so I got that.
Give a lot of it to Adam. Here, Adam, take this. You can do this. With
Yeah, Garth kept finding all this cool stuff. He's like, here, I can't bring this on a plane. I'm like, oh, good.
I got that HP Pavilion, Windows XP machine, and then I passed by the free table, and there was the matching monitor for it, and so tempted, and luckily, you guys saw how full the van was, so luckily
you had room.
That's true, yeah, but it was nice because I was able to see out of the back window.
Well, like I said, you
Exactly.
channel up right behind your head, a whole bunch of them. That way, if you stop. Oh, wait a minute, that doesn't work, does it for you?
And then
Smack.
and then I get to Joe's place, and he's like, "Oh, I've got something for you," and I totally forgot because he had those the TRS-80 Model 4Ps. And when he first got them, I was interested in one. I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to be driving through your area in September, so maybe save on shipping."
Well, at least it was a portable version and not the full-size version.
Oh yeah. And then I totally forgot about it until I get there, and he's like, "I got the TRS-80 for you." It's like, "Oh yeah, hopefully it'll fit." And luckily, I got rid of those 3 G4 iMacs. Dropped those off to him, so I was able to that went in that space at least.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
Adrian
Stu-Tech saying hi. Sorry, I thought you were done, Tom. Go ahead.
And then the one I picked up from Joe has a no video issue. And then Adrian happened to post a video yesterday talking about the same. He has one of those with the same issue, so I'm going to wait till his series is done and then I'll.
Oh, cool. That's funny.
Yeah, I watched his video yesterday. I don't know anything about TRS-80s, but I always like watching his videos.
Yeah, and then totally unrelated. Coincidence reminds me of one of my friends picked up a Wang Wang Rider. Like I forgot the model number, but if you Google search like Wang Rider, his like Reddit and Twitter posts asking about it are like the only things online about it. And then someone Computer Clan made a joke on Twitter about the Wang, and it was like the Wang it was like a Wang disk drive or whatever VCF that he took a picture
Everybody
of.
kept asking to see his Wang.
Yeah, and then someone else posted a picture of like a desktop computer Wang, and it was like, oh my, way bigger. So I
I
posted
think
a
Ron
picture.
took a picture of that one.
Nice.
That same drive.
Yeah, and then I posted a picture of the Wang Rider, which is like this big, like mini fridge size, word processor. Like my friend had a really big Wang, but he didn't know how to use it, so he donated it. 2 hours later, and I Google search like Wang Rider, and his posts asking about it are like still the only things online. And 2 hours later, I get a Patreon email from this channel, Usagi Electric. The guy's restoring a big like Centron mini computer from the 80s. So I've been following that, and he's posted a Patreon video of like Patreon exclusive preview Wang Rider 4406, which is the same exact model that my friend was working on. Which is funny how it's like this is a couple of years ago. He's worked on it and then ended up going into VCF because he didn't have the knowledge to fix it. And then so I make that Wang joke, and then like 2 hours later, this YouTube channel is like, oh, I got one of these Wang Riders that I'm doing a video on. So that was funny coincidence.
Yeah, it seems like stuff just shows up in groups like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, this is from the 80s, so there was no, there's no internet knowledge about it, except for, the people that happen to find it, like, an estate sale or whatever.
So I got the fan mounted in there. It's all shock mounted right there.
Oh, nice.
Right there. I got the other two holes drilled, but I was looking for the same size screws. I couldn't find them, so I didn't want to drill any bigger hole in it. But I'll look around a little bit more. But this will just get us up and running on it. But yeah,
Did you put any kind of a rubber feed or shock thing underneath the screws?
Yeah,
I don't know if it
right here. These
there
are,
you go.
That'll minimize the vibration that you get from
Right.
the fan against the metal. So yeah,
That's what I was worried about. You'd
it's-
have some kind of sympathetic vibration.
Yeah, it's isolated. So yeah.
Sweet.
So yeah. So yeah.
You thought of
So
everything.
Just going to try to get it wired up here and see if it works. So yeah, hopefully we don't blow anything up. Yeah, that would be good.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm still just sorting through capacitors. I haven't even started yet.
Jeez.
Well, I'm triple checking because I don't want to screw this up.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you.
How many caps is it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think like 16.
Yeah.
They're all radial through board caps. So with every single pin bent over, I'm sure.
Of course. That's the only way.
All right. Finally, I wrestled that board out of there. So if anyone's wondering, this is not the SE Adam sent me. This is another SE.
I appear to be missing a cap.
I thought I would
Did
disclaim
somebody
that.
say cap?
I wasn't looking. Sorry.
Oh, you have to put it back up. I'll have to make you big, Garth. Hold on. We gotta do it. We gotta do it right here. There we go. All right, there you go.
All right.
There
What
it
is
is.
that?
There's the cap. Yeah,
That doesn't fit.
that's
Well,
kind
yes,
of
I can see.
That's
Does
kinda high.
Firewire
Is that-
just work?
So that's
yeah.
my
Some of
solution.
those were you had to kind of really kind of get creative to get them mounted close to the board. You had to kind of like bend the legs on them to get them to go down.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Especially like the ones that are a lot smaller, and where they had the old big ones on there before.
I think I'm going to have to check to see whether or not this is a substitute cap.
What's it
It
supposed to
seems
be?
odd that a 100 10 volt would be substituted with a 4735 volt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's way off.
Works for something else. Yeah.
Interesting. Given the symptoms that this SE had when I got it, I was expecting to find cracked solder joints. Or even a crack on the circuit board. I know. I'm still going to reflow all the heavy component joints. I'm going to recap this board too. But the monitor was the picture on it's all screwy.
So Firewire just works right out of the box. That's kind of interesting.
Well, that looks funny.
What OS are you running? 8.6?
8.6.
Yeah.
Well, no, usually I've had to use like OS 9 helper to patch in Firewire support, but it's just working.
Interesting.
Okay, well, fair enough, I guess.
He doesn't have any notes about this. Oh, Console 5 I bought the kit from.
What did it? Was there like a little substitution list that it came with, or?
It doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
They have a wiki. You know about their wiki?
Well, it takes you to the TSR80 wiki page. Okay.
What model?
And
is
I'm
yours?
looking at his list, and this odd cap is not listed.
You want to make me big for a moment, Dave? We have something
Sure.
weird here.
There you go.
Take a look at this C12 here.
Oh.
Sweating.
It is sweating. I know.
Oh, is the coating on it just degraded or something, or melted,
It
or
might-
something drip on it?
I don't know. But yeah, I thought that was weird.
Huh. Well, look. Well, that's just shiny. The coils near it, those aren't wet too, are they? The wire coils that are on the...
No.
Oh, okay. They're just shiny. All right.
Thomas Armstrong's
They're just
asking
shiny.
which TRS-80 you're working on.
Sorry?
Thomas Armstrong was asking what TRS-80 you're working on.
Me?
Yeah, but you're not, right?
Oh. It's a Model 102.
Oh.
So it's
Okay,
a portable.
You can shrink me. I
Okay.
just wanted to show off that one cap.
Shrunk.
Eric, I made you big. Did you
Oh,
need
okay.
it?
All right, so
So it's,
So this is my capacitor map. You can't really read it, but
oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
this cap is not listed in the wiki. And I'm missing a 100, was it microfarad?
hmm
And this is a 47.
Now, see, that was some of the issues with that recap kit on this Plus. Is I had some that were over the voltage. I had some microfarads that were less than what it was called for, so that's why I called them. They said that they had different revisions of board, and they would change the components right on the line, whatever components
Yeah.
they had. So,
Well, here's the thing. Well, it says C86. Maybe I should look on the board and see what C86 is.
yeah.
Maybe the wiki's wrong.
yeah,
It could be.
You might check the schematic for it and see what the schematic says.
Hey, my computer works.
If I could find it.
Nice.
It has the most stable output ever.
Oh boy, look at that.
Of course.
Yeah, that's just fake NTSC. There's nothing I can do about it. It's actually rock solid on the Sony. But I swapped out the video connector and the bank of RAM.
Yeah.
And I even got the language card working, so it's got 64K of RAM now.
Oh wow, nice. Sweet.
Yeah. Anybody want to buy it?
All right.
Okay.
Hi, y'all.
Hey, how's it going there, Jeremy?
Not bad, not bad.
All right.
Had to do just a little quick cleaning, and also somebody on Facebook I was messaging about cars.
Okay.
Which brings to mind my question I wanted to ask y'all as soon as I got on here is if y'all had the chance to get the very first vehicle y'all had, would you get it? I mean, even if it wasn't the exact same one.
No.
No.
Oh, wait,
This is a trick. This is a trick to figure out our security questions, isn't it? What was the first car?
If it was in the shape it was when I got it, yes.
That would be a double no.
It was the question if you had a chance to buy your first vehicle.
Yeah.
No. No,
I guess for me, it just would matter how much I'd want to compromise on it. If I really had my heart set on it, I would probably pass. But yeah.
Well, so my first vehicle was a 2001 Honda Odyssey. So it was a minivan. I had no particular love of that car, and it was just it happened to be the old family car.
Yeah.
My first car was brand new, so I would take it if it was brand new again. But it's not 1986, so that's impossible.
Yeah.
Well, it could be a barn find. Someone bought it in the barn, didn't touch it.
6 is plus 5.
I had a 69 Ford Fairlane
Mm.
with a 302. That was the only good thing about it.
For a while in the 90s, I had a 65 Dodge Dart that I bought from a guy for $1.
Oh, nice.
$1. Wow.
Yeah, it worked. It had a push-button transmission. That was my favorite feature on it.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
It didn't have AC either, but it had these little doors you could open by your feet, and it would let air come in the cab from the wheel well.
Yeah.
Really hokey.
My first car was actually a 1971 Pontiac Ventura.
Is that what you're trying to buy now, then, or looking at?
Yeah, I found a couple of guys in my state that have some. One is willing to trade with me, what I have, and the other one isn't. So, and the one that is willing to trade with me, his car is really bad. So.
Okay, so on this board, sorry to change subject, is 100 microfarad 10 volt in that position, and they did not give me one.
Seems to be a common theme with them lately.
Yeah.
I guess
So probably leave that one on there.
yeah, I'll leave that one on there. Recap the rest, but
Yep,
I guess I
just
gotta
do
send
that.
an email.
And yeah, and they do get back to you really quick too.
Oh no, I've worked with them before. They're great.
Yeah. They get great customer service there. And they go. They will give you the big explanation on a lot of stuff.
I think there's also multiple revisions of things, and sometimes they just did one that was different than what you got.
Well, but the cap list that's on their wiki is the one that's missing.
Oh, well, no, that's just a mistake, probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh?
So I'm going to reread all of these to make sure I didn't make the mistake.
No.
Moo.
Alyxx.
Well, anyway, there was something I wanted to comment earlier on. Is Garth, you had a power supply issue?
Yes, on a 8100 clone Mac.
Uh-huh.
I've gone through like 3 power supplies, I think.
Really?
Well, actually, not 3. So I've got a couple, but they were just dead anyway. So I got them for various reasons. So.
Well, I wanted to offer my help on that power supply if you wanted.
Well, yeah, I might take you up on that. Part of the thing is I want to. I actually have an 8100 that I think still works. I need to take it out, and I want to try its power supply in the system to absolutely confirm this is what the problem is. But the problem is I kind of have to take apart the 8100 again, which scares me because it was horrible. I restored that thing about a year ago, and it's all held together nicely now with glue.
Just breathe on it, and it will disassemble itself for you.
I know, right? I'm terrified to take it apart, but
I don't have
it's
any
a project
of
I've
those
been putting
powers.
off because, yeah, that's the thing I don't want to do. I actually have some stuff I want to kind of test with it, and I can't because I'm stuck.
Well, as far as before one thing I've got to note is on that power supply, are they the typical like 5 and 12 volt voltages, or?
I don't know actually. It's basically the same one they used on the 8100, the 8500, 9500, all those ones. Not the
You should have
96.
you should have nothing weird on that. It should just be 12, -12, 5, and maybe -5. I don't even think it has -5.
Well, if that's the case, I know I can help you on that, Garth, because I've got a box full of power supplies. I can just take the PCB out and do some, switcheroo on there.
Garth, can you just convert a regular ATX power supply?
I don't know, and part of the thing is because this is the way I want to do stuff. I want to repair it so it's original, right? Ideally, and I'm not going to be running these. These aren't like any Macs that actually run that much, but because of this is that stupid giant Radius 81110.
Yeah.
Ideally, want to keep it as stock as possible because they're not. I mean, they're not super uncommon, but they're not very common either.
Well, if worst comes to worst, you can probably put the guts of an ATX into that shell and make it look stock.
Yeah.
And then it will actually work.
Yeah.
Well, if Eric wasn't big, you could see what I'm working on.
Oh, yeah,
unbig me.
We will fix that.
Bigger.
There you go. There you go.
And-
There you go.
You see how tiny this thing is?
Ooh.
I've got to solder that first.
That's
What is
Joe
that?
size stuff.
Yeah. This came
Don't
from Joe,
sneeze.
so that might explain it. If I didn't have to glare. Wow, you can actually see it there.
Boo.
Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's funny. One of the CD-ROM drives I was taking apart. It was the Apple CD, SCCD. I hate the naming scheme. I always get it wrong. Anyway, but the I had to like disassemble all the
CDSC.
gears. The CDSC.
Sorry, I just know things.
So, oh yeah. Oh, actually, Adam, the stupid video I put up yesterday. I gotta tell you this. You'll get a kick out of it. I was editing the thumbnail. I had literally had it all done. I realized I was a dumbass, and I was photoshopping and stuff, and I accidentally photoshopped out the left side of the or the right side of the bezel on it. And I'm like, oh, that's so annoying. I'm like, Adam's got to see that and just knows. You missed that part of the thing there. I'm like, do I leave it in? But it's like, no, I didn't like the way it looks. I was like, that's funny.
You know what's funnier? I didn't watch your video.
Oh no, you just have to see the thumbnail.
Now he will, though.
Okay.
He'll watch it.
Yeah, I'll watch it later.
I watched it, Garth.
I watched it this morning.
I watched it last night.
So did I.
Oh, no, I did watch it yesterday. I'm sorry, Garth. I watched it yesterday. Late last night. There you go.
Anyway, but I was taking apart that CD-ROM drive, and there's this, the little clips that hold down the plastic gears. And I'm like, this thing's just gonna go flying. I just know it, right? And I'm like, I'm super careful about it. And it came off, and I'm like, and it was just gone. I'm like, where'd it go? It just went flying. I'm looking all over, and it was literally stuck to my shirt. I couldn't believe it. And it was right after that was when I sliced my thumb open on the stupid drive. I slipped, and I just cut the hell out of my thumb. So then I had like big ass bandage on my thumb. I'm like, okay, I'm not messing with the rest of these ridiculously, delicate gear things, right?
You were not having a good day.
No, it was annoying.
At least you didn't amputate your thumb or something, So that's good.
Yeah. Actually, I was going to have to get stitches because it just wouldn't stop bleeding.
Really?
Super
You
glue.
didn't do like the little super glue or artificial skin like they use?
I just wrapped it up really good, and
Just hold your soldering iron to it for a few seconds, and it'll be fine.
That'll work
I
too.
saw that Rambo movie.
I ain't got time to bleed. What was that? Predator, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll have you know, Garth, that apparently I'm limited to having 5 channel cards per video.
Oh.
And I had to use one of them to link that video you made of your turntable because of a comment I put in the video, and I was
That's funny.
how I was I was using my little rolling stool thing to show off the Apple IIe, and I made the comment that I didn't have a turntable like Garth's, and I had to use one of my 5
So I had to
channel
laugh, so
cards for that video.
I got that idea ages ago from Adrian's Digital Basement did like outdoor retrobreading using what's that spray cleaner stuff? Anyway, but he was using one of those things. I was like, oh, that'd be super handy to have. So I bought one like around Christmas time, and then I never used it, and I kind of forgot about it. And then I saw Adam do the video with the record player, which is actually funnier. Wait a minute, right? And,
I was just messing around.
Yeah, but I'm like, oh my gosh, that's right. I gotta pull that thing out, and so that's why I got that thing out again.
Yeah. I've done probably 3 or 4 videos where I used a turntable on it, and it's nice to be able to use it once in a while for certain things.
Yeah.
Well, that turntable was just a free record player, like one of those cheap Ion USB whatever things. I went locally and bought a whole bunch of stereo equipment from somebody. They're like, oh, I got all this old stereo stuff for moving, come take it. And it was like a Sony CD burner, like a hi-fi version of that, like sits in your stereo rack. There's receivers, tape decks, all this stuff. And then they're like, oh, we have all this other stuff too. And it was like all this low-end garbage, including that Ion thing. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing records on that. And then somebody on the chat, one of the chats was like, hey, I keep having to go out and turn my thing in the sun. I'm like, just put it on a record player. And then they're like, what? And I'm like, wait a minute, I have that old record player. So I just did it. And I got like the most likes on Twitter I think I've ever got from it's just a picture of a record player with a Mac sitting on top of it.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah. It works.
Yes. Okay. Take this off of this.
Okay.
There it is.
Think. How about we test this thing?
I'm gonna hook up one of my $5 floppy drives.
Ah, nuts. That's not good.
What's wrong?
This little tiny surface mount part just won't stick. And
Yeah, those little surface mounted parts, man. Yeah, they're tough.
Just use glue.
Tape. Captain Tape.
There you go.
That's terrible.
if I had that.
Garth, I finally got this cable off of here, off of that. That's the one, the cable that came with that board you sent me.
Yeah.
I could get it off the, on the logic board, no problem, but off of the analog board. But I finally got it off.
Yeah.
Dang. That's what I've been doing the last 20 minutes, trying to get that cable off. Because I'm going to make my connection up here on the blue wire, the 5-volt wire up here.
Okay, just gonna feed off that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right off the board. Now that I got that stupid thing off of there. Sheesh. All right.
I finally got my mapping done. I can start desoldering.
Nice.
Yay!
Yeah, it only
Right.
took me, 3 hours? 2 hours?
It's all right. We got plenty of time. No problem.
I'd rather have it right than not, so.
That is a true statement there, Eric. Absolutely.
I make enough mistakes without adding to it.
The old saying, better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Well-
Eric, just think how much you know about floppy drives now.
Oh, and discharging CRTs. Let's not forget that.
And breaking them off. There you go.
Yeah, and breaking them up.
Great.
Okay.
All right, so blue wire is plus 5 volts.
Oh, great. Now I got to figure out. Oh, I guess you can see through this board. I've never done through caps, so now I have to figure out where it is on the other side so I can desolder the right thing.
So did
Is-
you,
Go ahead, Justin.
Eric? Did you see the 8-Bit Guy's last video? I think it was like his VCF Midwest and a bunch of other stuff update video.
I think so. I watched quite a few.
I know
so-
where this is going.
Yeah,
Yes.
David Murray broke the end off of his CRT.
Oh yeah, I saw.
his-
it.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah, that was. I could see why some people were like, "Did he stage that?" Because it looked rather, like, how could you possibly do that?
And David's like his usual super chill self, because I guess he knows at that point, I mean, you can't fix it. And his
Oh, no.
brother's like, what did you do? His brother's the one. It's David's console, but his brother's the one
This is the
that's
one
like,
that's like, no. Yeah, when I did it, I just, it was the end of a long day, a long stream with Dave, and I was
Stream,
tired.
everything went wrong on our boards.
Yeah, I was tired, and when it happened, I just kind of went sigh, just like the air escaping or coming into the tube. So,
well, that's the day that a lot of things went terribly wrong on that day.
yeah, but that's okay. It's all good. Now I get to replace it with a replacement one that I got from Ron. So,
Well, there you go.
Yeah, actually,
It's all
Eric, Thomas in the chat has a really good point. When you're doing that, trying to find them in the back, you're going back and forth, just make a little mark on the board with like a marker, right? See which one to kind of remind yourself where they are.
Yeah, I held it up to the light, and it was really obvious because of the position and everything for me to find it. So we'll find out if I'm right, when I
Board's
do it.
thin too, huh?
Yeah, this one's, you can see it's just 2 layers,
Yeah.
Either side. It's not a sandwich board.
Oh, it's a 2-layer board.
Yeah, it's just 2 layer. They were simpler back then.
Yeah.
What I think's funny about these old Apple IIs
Yeah.
is the later ones like this, like serial number 500,000. The keyboards are completely undesirable. Nobody wants them. They're worth nothing, but they always work perfectly. Everybody wants the ones from like the first 10,000. Those keyboards never work. It's like, yes, we all want the broken stuff. Why? It's kind of like how everybody wants a Mac 128 and not a 512.
They're trying to get their stuff working.
Okay.
Anyway, this 2 Plus is working perfectly.
Nice.
I'm going
Excellent.
to downgrade it to 48K and then put it up for sale. because I want the language card for me. I'm gonna put this in my original 2. This language card has the boot ROM on it that you need in a real 2. You don't need it in 2 Plus.
Oh, okay.
Hey, the solder sucker worked.
Nice.
First time I've used one.
One down, 79 to go.
Yeah, really.
Oh, hey, guess what? I just realized something. My stupid camera, I don't think, has dropped this whole time
Now it will.
for some reason. Remember the camo cam would kept disconnecting every 4 minutes
Yeah,
on the dot?
yeah, yeah.
So I'll probably just curse myself by saying that.
Yes.
It's kind of funny you mentioned that, Garth, because I did an update on my camo this morning on the Mac. So I plugged my 2 iPhones in, and it says you need to now that you upgraded, you need to buy the license for the. So it just lets you. It won't let you do anything on it. It won't let you adjust the contrast. It locks you out. You can't zoom it in. You can't rotate it or nothing. So it's like, really?
I actually bought the license on it when I started using it because it's kind of, I mean, it works, but it's way, way better.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So anyway. So what I'm doing on the fan is I'm lengthening the wires on it. I know you can't see it real good, but so I have the fan here. I have the wires here. So what I'm going to do is I have a lot of RC connectors and stuff for like radio control planes and stuff, and so I've got I'll have the female on this end, and then I'll solder the male connector onto the plug here, and that way I can always unplug it. It won't be hardwired in there. So that's the plan anyway. So,
Give yourself a nice long cable.
yeah, that's right. So, yeah, so I'm just gonna.
I'm going to start servicing the floppy drive out of this thing.
Get some shrink wrap here. Shrink wrap.
It's just not a stream unless I service a stupid floppy drive.
I don't even fix the floppy drives in my own machines anymore. Only if I'm selling it.
Oh, really?
I mean, what am I using it for? I have like 4 floppy emus and a W drive, and
Yeah.
I don't need floppies. I need one
So
machine
then
it works on as a bridge machine. That's it.
See, and then you guys are giving me crap because I'm not replacing all the gears on all mine. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. Then I guess it makes sense. I mean, if I'm going to be in there anyway, might as well do it, right? So
Well, yeah. If I open up the drive, I'll change the gear if I'm in there.
Right.
And if the gear was still good, I'll set it aside in the used gear pile.
Yep.
Just in case I need one, and that's all I got. But if I'm sending it off to somebody, I don't want them to sit there and be like, "Oh, I finally got this Quadra 700. I can read all of my discs," and they get 7 discs in, and the gear breaks. So the one I just sent, I put a new gear in it.
Yep.
They finally sold that dumb thing. Apple 2 Plus with 48K. Good. No. I need some CR 2032s.
So Eric, how many years is it going to take you to go through all that documentation you got?
Oh my god. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Oh, hey, Steve's in the chat there.
Oh, hey, Steve.
Eep.
Eep.
Eat.
EP.
You can join in, Steve, if you want. Plenty of room.
We'll sing happy
Yeah,
birthday to
refurbish
you.
one of those printers you picked up from VCF.
Yeah. We want to see the Lisa. There we go.
Yeah.
I got Lisa right here.
Birthday weekend full of filming and cake.
Did you get anywhere with the power supply in that then, Adam, further? I know you were working on the transformer stuff.
I brought the second one back to Jason at VCF, and he's still working on a solution.
Okay, Steve.
okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Steve.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
I think it was.
Gunky.
I was going to send Steve a pile of printers, but he didn't want to.
Can't imagine why.
He wants printers, just not the ones you have to send him.
Oh my god, it's actually working.
Good.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah.
This is much better than I remember.
So what's different? So is it really just the new board?
No, oh wait, there we go. Now we're dropping frames. No, it's just Oh no, never mind. I lied. It's bad.
It appeared to be good for a short time.
It was looking good there for a minute, then it just completely baited me.
Sounds like somebody's beaming up.
All right.
Oh, come on.
Oh boy, I did change my tip. Oh well, this will work. Get the big honking tip on here. A little overkill.
I was going to make a joke, but this is a family stream, isn't it?
I think most of our minds went there.
This big honking tip.
Yeah.
I think this lid looks good.
Okay.
Doesn't quite match.
Oh, there it is. Brilliant.
2 caps removed. Never gets old.
Well,
In our minds, at least.
Nobody else's is important.
so I went to the same college my parents did, and they would always joke, or at least I thought it was a joke, that the best thing on TV there was Sesame Street.
Yeah.
But once I actually got there, I realized they weren't joking.
Yeah.
The best thing on TV really was Sesame Street.
Sesame
At least my
Street
first
is
year.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then I think they upgraded the cable that they offered for students, and then there were some other better things on. But
So was Sesame Street the remedial class?
no, on
Or
it was
sandwiches.
The TV show. All right. Well, I've only replaced 3 caps, Eric, if that makes you feel better.
I haven't replaced any, but that's okay. I'm
Oh.
fine. I've just taken 2 off so far. There's 3 that are grouped together really close. They're all the same value, so I figured I'd just take all 3 off. Since I can't screw that up, hopefully.
Not with that attitude. I believe in you.
Attitude is important.
That's right.
Well, they're also bipolar or whatever caps, so it doesn't matter which way they go.
There you go.
Non-polar? I don't know. They're marked NP or BP, depending on which brand.
It's like how Tantalums, the stripe is the opposite side of the.
But it's consistent for tantalums, right?
Yeah, but it's still
Well-
messing with you when you're replacing a electrolyte
Yeah.
for tantalums.
Well, bipolar and nonpolar is the same thing, just like flammable and inflammable is the same thing.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Inflammable is flammable? What a country. Hi, everybody. I'm back in it.
All right.
Gunk.
That's English for you.
All right, this is done.
I blame the Brits for their language. They let the French influence it too much.
I should send you that link for the. Never mind. I'm afraid to bring it up. There was somebody, not super close to me, but had a Craigslist ad I saw this morning for three. Basically, there was. It looked like 2 Mac Pluses, a Mac 512KE, and stuff. Okay, and $100 or $200 for it all. But definitely the 512KE has probably the SCSI board in it, like the one in, you know what I mean, like the other board.
Yeah.
He said it had a bunch of Super Mac documentation with it, so he wasn't sure about it. Had 2 of the original keyboards, 2 mice, an external floppy drive, some other stuff, etc. For like $200. I'm like, but they weren't all working though, which whatever though, right? But I was really tempted to go buy it all, but I don't know. I don't know what to do with that today. I know it's very close, and
Yeah.
all I need really is probably the keyboards and
Yeah.
I already got the mouse, so I don't really need the keyboard.
Yeah, I pretty much
I don't need any more Mac Pluses.
blew
They are
my
totally cool.
most of my fun money on VCF and RON and gas and all that stuff. So
And you gotta save up to next year.
Well, the way it works for me is I wait until my wife wants to go someplace and do something and spends money, and then I'm like, now it's my turn.
So you ultimately, you guys end up spending twice as much.
That's the way it works.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my!
Die,
Oh,
creatures,
bad touch,
die.
bad touch. Well, that actually runs all right. I wouldn't. The frame drops are kind of annoying, but it runs.
So is that your kind of test game that you use on a lot of things?
Kind of. Usually Unreal Tournament.
Yeah.
Need to get some better games to play around with. But this is a game I sank so much time into when I was a kid.
Yeah, I miss the whole game kid thing. We played outside and played with cardboard. And sticks. Yeah, we played with sticks too.
My brothers and I played Stuntman, where I was a stuntman.
And they came
had
up with the stunts?
I had 3 older brothers, and they had me do stunts, like crash your bike into the ditch. That was fun. Fun times.
No, I have no. Oh wait, I can't do those things because I don't have a friggin' optical drive. Ah.
I used to climb trees a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me try sticking the old optical drive back, and maybe it will just suddenly start working.
Okay, gonna solder these things on.
So, hey, Zodium, when you fixed the SATA drive, the SATA cards, did you just like redo the caps or redo the traces to them, or?
Yeah, that's all I did.
But you didn't replace the caps.
Did not replace the cap, just redid the solder on them because it looked like a bunch of them looked like they had cold joints.
Yeah.
They need new caps.
What was this for?
There's these cheap AliExpress SATA cards we got that they were weird and flaky, to say the least, and they just weren't working right in old world Macs, like a 9600, for example. And yeah, they would work like in a G4 or something.
I'm back.
So I have a few more of them. I gotta build them up. I haven't done it yet because it's just like I've had so much stuff going on. And stuff. Been working on
If you still have a spare one you want to hand me, well, I would say I might want to take it off your hands. But unfortunately, the machine I would put it into is dead.
Yeah, wouldn't do much good to it if it's dead.
I want to at least get a couple working for sure, so I can finally have one working because I got none. So
Nothing needs
I
to
might
work.
buy more because if that's all it was, I mean, I can always replace the caps too if they're crap, which somebody else has said that right there, junk caps. Doubt.
Like 8500 through 9600, that era, those towers.
Oh, no,
those.
Oh no, these are cards. These are
These
modern
are the caps.
SATA
Yeah,
cards.
the caps on the shitty cards.
Oh,
yeah,
the car.
really
Okay,
crap
I thought you were
cards.
talking about the monitors. Never mind.
You know what? You know what blows my mind? Something that I just discovered not that long ago is on the 8600 and 9600. You might be able to kind of see it in my video, but there's this black panel at the bottom. I never knew that before until I read the manual, and it turns out those
Yeah.
are drive mounting points.
The drive mount things, yeah, you take them off from the bottom. It's pretty funny. I don't know if I've actually ever seen one with a drive down there though.
I put one in my 8600 when I had.
did you?
It's like, all this space is here. Why don't I put a drive in there?
Yeah.
It took me 3 years to figure out that's what that was for, though.
It's good design if it's not that intuitive, right? I guess.
I don't think it was mentioned anywhere in the manual or anywhere. Some engineers
Back
like,
to
It's
Pinky
in
Punch
the
Street.
manual, but it's really hidden away. Well, no, actually, no. No, it was mentioned in the service manual, not the actual manual. Actually, you know what? I do have a copy of the actual manual.
Man, I really need to buy a microscope.
but this is going to be a first. Somebody is going to read a manual
A first for whom?
for me. A manual? What? Okay. Ow. I just got attacked by an SE hard drive caddy.
Yeah, you gotta watch them.
They do that.
They're evil. Okay,
Things.
3 caps, redone. Only like a gazillion more to go.
How many are there actually?
Brilliant.
A lot.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh.
It's not bad. Ah,
Following PCI cards. No.
all of the cards.
Start here if trouble occurs. Oh no.
Is that on page 1?
Should
Hey, Dave,
be
switch back to the,
machines.
The other full view, the Brady Bunch view.
Yeah, at least from a quick glance through the manual, I don't see anything mentioning those drive mount points. That's odd.
They decided you don't need to know.
Shouts to Garth for throwing in the manual with this machine.
C, 7, 8,
Alright, anyway, back to our regularly scheduled,
2.3.
unscheduled disassembly. Piece of garbage.
Tell us what you
All right.
really think.
Alright, I'm not letting myself get baited this time, so I'm just going to set this in here.
As Steve's saying, the bottom drive mount thing might have been only for server models and only from the factory in that manner. But it is interesting if the if it's not really mentioned in the manual, but it says it in the server's manual.
Like
All I
said,
know is my 8600 had those mount points.
Yeah.
I don't
Well, it's
know
funny
the
actually, you guys
origins
talking
of
about
it.
your power switches and stuff. My 8600 guy, it literally has no power switch on the board. I don't know if somebody opened up and desoldered the connector for it. It wasn't broken off. It's just like desoldered. The holes were actually there. So it's like, I don't know if they were just running it. They didn't want anyone to turn it off or something, but it's kind of annoying actually.
the
That's
power
weird.
switch is optional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody removed it, I think, but I don't know. Weird. I gotta put a new one on.
We Draga 1 now, guys. Look at that jankiness.
But it's got pretty green lights.
Green, blue, and white. The blue is only there when the side door is on, though.
It's so funny the way that stupid. I don't know if you see the stupid time I had the 9600 open with. I used that stupid bird I have downstairs to hold up a fan to cool it.
Oh my God.
And my son comes by. He's like, "Wait, is that actually holding up the fan?" I'm like, "Yeah." And it's funny if you touch the bird's mouth, it'll start squawking like it wants you to feed it. So he goes over and starts touching. It's like, "Rah, rah," and the fan gets all drained. He's like, "Rah, rah," like shit.
So, what's interesting is I don't know if it's on the Tsunami board, but there is a jumper, or there's a header on the board that looks suspiciously like where a fan header would be. Or
cool.
It looks suspiciously like a 3-pin fan header next to the PCI slots. And I'm wondering if that's what it actually is.
I know. I was thinking too, like kind of what you did, just putting a fan inside it, just on that area or something, but disconnected the door fan because the door fan's so loud. And I don't want to remove the original door fan because I'm weird about keeping things kind of stock, right? But yeah, it's just loud, you know. And I don't have many cards in mine. Well, I do, but not many doing anything.
Something I've been meaning to actually ask you about is how the heck does do the AV ports on the back connect to 9600?
They don't because it doesn't have one. They don't include the circuitry for any of that. So the 86, that's why in many ways an 8600 is a little better, except of course you don't have the PCI slots. But yeah.
That's why I bought an 8600 instead of a 9600 when I upgraded, was because I already had AV on my 840 and my 85. What was it, 8500?
Yeah.
And I just didn't want to give it up. So I'm like, I can give up the PCI slots because I want my AV stuff.
Oh look, we have an optical drive again. There it is. Like it's actually coming up now. Let me swear.
Sorry.
It's right there, 8.1.
Nice.
I think your 9600 is cursed, dude.
Well, I need to call Action Retro then. Ah.
Ron says we're not allowed to use the word cursed anymore.
Okay,
You guys want to hear something funny?
fine.
I bought this Platinum 2E at VCF, and for $50.
It just works
And
perfectly.
it does work perfectly, and it came with a whole bunch of cards in it, including this mouse card.
Oh, cool.
And I just sold the mouse card to somebody on Facebook for $50.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, this
So
is what I would have bought if I was there.
This is all
Could
free.
take things home.
Yeah, I don't need a mouse card. The mouse on the Apple II is kind of a waste of time and sort of a joke. On the GS, it's fine, but on a I put Ethernet in my Apple II, which seems insane, and that's more useful than a mouse.
Yeah. I have one of those mouse cards in the box and everything.
In the box,
Weird-
it's worth a
weirdly
lot.
enough.
$50 is, believe it or not, is me giving somebody a deal. They usually sell for around 100.
Wow.
Yeah, I have it in the box, like brand new, where the mouse I think is like new. I don't know. I told you, dude. I gotta pull out this App 2 stuff I got. I got a lot of neat things that I got in this couple big purchases I did years back. And
I have the Apple Mouse 2 in the box it's like the mouse with the card.
yeah,
But I
think
also
that's what it
I already have a card in one of my Platinums. So I don't need any more. So I'm just like, some guy had been hunting for one for a while, and I just decided to give him a deal.
That's great. Actually, that's really good. It's good to give people deals. Hexed. I love it, Thomas Armstrong. Since instead of saying cursed, you say it's hexed.
Help! I've been hexed.
I don't even know why this
Get it?
this Apple IIe came with 2 Disc 2 cards in it.
Okay,
It has-
I cannot take credit for that joke. However, that was actually David Grove that made that joke.
Look, Art, this has a DB19 and an IDC20, both
Oh, that's
cards.
handy.
Well, I'm just gonna discard that one and leave it with this. But look,
Yeah.
Eric, it's got the same jumper thing.
Yeah.
What is that wire in
So-
there for then?
So the teacher could go in and unhook it, and it makes the video outbreak.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, it's just jumpering the center pin on composite to the other half of it on the board.
So, like, some kid's not going to figure out how to use a paperclip?
I think that they somehow had the lids locked down, so you couldn't
Did they?
get in it. Only the teacher could get in it. They used to have these metal frames that would go around,
Oh.
and you'd have to unlock it to get the computer and the drives out, so people wouldn't steal it.
Wow, that's
Didn't-
crazy.
And I'm like, why don't you just turn the power off? Like, all right, I don't get it. You're going to damage the computer. Anyway, I'll fix that as soon as I find my bag of new connectors. I don't want to use
Yeah.
a used one on this one.
Unfortunately, neither of my drives work.
Yeah, you were telling me that.
Yeah. I'm going to try cleaning the head on the one that at least does the reset, or whatever you call it, the head seek.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, the fact that 2 of them don't work makes me think maybe the controller has got a problem too. But if they're acting differently, then it's probably the
they're
drives.
acting differently. One of them spins up but doesn't do the sync, or whatever it is it's doing.
Yeah, its head crashed into Find Track 0. That's
There,
that's
yeah.
Paw's cheap way of resetting it.
Oh, he saved himself a HAL sensor?
Yeah, you don't need to have a sensor when you can just have it bash into the beginning and then, oh, I'm at track 0.
Yeah. So
Um,
one drive doesn't do that, and the other one does, and they both spin.
So if one of them doesn't, could be a motor. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
If it was all here, I could sort it for you in 5 minutes. But
Yeah. Well, it'll be a learning experience for me.
so I remember I bought 2 from him, like 2 for $5 or whatever.
Mm.
And he's like, "Oh, I'll throw in." I'm like, "Eh," and he's like, "I'll throw in this third broken one." So the 2 just worked. Like I did nothing to them. I plugged them in; they just worked. And then the third one had somebody must have hooked the connector up to one of these headers wrong. And if you hook it up one off, it
Yeah.
blows up the LS125.
Yeah.
So the LS125 was exploded. So I just swapped the chip back out. This costs like $1, and it works fine too. So I got 3 drives for $5.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the drives had the ribbon cable had a broken edge. You know, it gotten pinched.
Okay.
So I just swapped cables when it was time.
If you need any of those cables, I have the stuff to make 20-pin IDC cables.
Okay.
So I can crimp you together one if you need it.
Yeah. Well, if I get the drive working, I'll be fine. You know, like
Look how
you
yellow
said,
this is.
I'm not
The,
really going to use the drive that much. It's more of just I want one that works. Yeah.
You know, it's funny, Adam.
See
I
this
used to
color?
have all this stuff to make cables like that years ago, years and years ago, to make the IEC, or what are they called, right? The flat ribbon cables, right?
IEC, yeah.
Crimp stuff, yeah. I used to have all the crimp stuff and cables, and I don't know whatever happened to it. I guess I threw it away years ago, but that'd actually be damn handy now to have.
Yep.
See this color?
Yeah.
This is supposed to be that color. This is supposed to be that color.
Oh, it's
I'll
a
have to-
platinum.
Yeah, I'll have to retrobrite it. Something is loose in here too. It's floating around.
Somebody's
Well-
diamonds.
Diamonds.
I wish. Like, oh look, there's a $10,000 bill in there. Oh, what a bargain.
Throw it away. They're blood diamonds.
Yeah. This lid is really gross. I put one of Joe's stickers on it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about retrobriting mine. The C64 came out great. I just cleaned it up. I don't think it needs to be retrobrited.
I tried to retrobrite my VIC-20, and I just cannot get the front of it to completely be ground.
Yeah, yours is two-toned, isn't it?
Yeah, it's better than it was, but here's another thing I got at VCF is a Sony tape deck.
Nice.
That was on the free table, wasn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't have AC input or RCA jacks on the back.
Do you mind meld with it?
It's part of a rack system, and it hooks up with these weird ribbon cables.
So it's DC through that, right?
I think so. I'm going to open it up and see if I can see how the power and the signals work on it.
The nice thing is those Sony stuff, I mean, you can find it. They actually had decent service manuals and stuff. Although I'm not sure about that one because, like you were saying, it's kind of a crummy one, though, right?
Yeah, it's part of like some stack system. But the thing was, somebody brought the whole stereo except for the amp, which has all the controller in it.
Oh, great.
So there was a tuner and there was a CD changer.
Maybe they didn't have it.
Maybe they got it off the free pile last year.
Yeah.
Uh,
And brought it back.
It's one of the rules of the free pile. You're not supposed to put anything back if you take it. Even though I did that once.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously? I did that. So I took it
No,
out
they
to
had
see
it. There
if
was
I
a
wanted it.
there was a beige LCD monitor,
Mm-hmm.
and it had no power brick with it. So I took it so I could try it out with a 12-volt power supply that I had from something else I already grabbed. And it came on, but the screen was so scratched up you couldn't hardly see anything.
Oh.
So I'm like, nah, let's put it right back.
Let's make me big for a minute, and I'll show the Commodore 64 off.
Okay.
So I cleaned up the case.
Nice.
I need more screws. It only had like 5 screws for the whole thing. So, but it cleaned up. Even the bottom cleaned up really well. And I took apart the keyboard and cleaned it all up. And I saw some guy's video where he took the rubberized conductive material that goes on the caps and just kind of gently scraped it across some paper to clean clean off the layer. So every single cap works now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But I'm missing the chicken lips key, and I was missing 2 springs too. I took the spring out of a ballpoint pen and just warped it to be the right size, put it under this key, and it works. So
Nice.
yeah. So now I just need the proper cables for it. I also tore apart that power supply that you gave me, Tom.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do what I was planning on for it because it's a little tight. But I took the potted power supply out. Yeah, these are the 2 power supplies I've got wired up right now,
Yeah.
like this.
Oh, cool.
But they work. So, but I think that's going to be a little too tight, and they'll probably get warm. And I'd have to take apart the prongs and wire it up manually. It's more.
Yeah,
work than I go through.
I'll find the parts that I used for
Yeah.
rebuilding mine. It was just like a little cheap Meanwell power supply and then a transformer.
Yeah.
And I was able to get that to fit in my power brick with.
Oh, just send me the part list, and I'll order them.
So I'll track down my DigiKey order and I'll send you the
Cool. Thanks.
part list, and I'll dig through and see if I have any.
Yeah. This will work for now, but
Yeah, just have to have it open for a while.
Yeah.
For that one, yeah. But yeah, my power brick it doesn't seem to get warm. Now the one I have has vents in it, so I'm sure that helps. But I mean, if anything, you could probably take a Dremel or something and just drill out some.
Yeah, I could do that. It doesn't have any vents in it, but I could. It's got the obvious place to put, to drill into it.
Yeah,
Put some
because
slots in it.
there's a couple of revisions of the Commodore power supply, it seems. So there's one that has it's just screwed together and there's no epoxy blob in there, or no epoxy pot in there.
Oh, okay.
And then there's the one, so that's the one I have, and then there's the one I gave you that has the whole like epoxy brick and the no screws to open it up, and you have to like, and then
Yep.
the one I have that has the was screwed together, that has the vent holes in there already anyway too.
Nice.
So I'm guessing mine is a later revision, and I'm assuming those are more reliable. But I just ripped out everything and replaced it anyway because it's like
Right. You don't want to trust it.
Exactly.
Yeah. This
I tried
this
to
is
track
the
that.
older style that's potted, and it took me
Yeah.
about 3 hours to chisel it out. So once I got the transformer to drop out, after I clipped the leads to it and everything, it wasn't too hard to do. But it took a while to get that out without destroying the case, you know, because I'm banging on it and yeah.
Where are my floppy keys?
This isn't my beautiful house.
All right, I've got to take off, but I definitely made some progress.
Cool.
All right.
So I will see everyone probably next stream.
All right. See you later, Tom.
Good to see you, Tom.
Good to see y'all.
See y'all.
Drive safe.
See you, Tom. This is the most simple looking tape deck I've ever seen.
Go ahead and switch over to Adam so we can see his tape deck.
Food.
These are these cassette mechanisms are actually modular, so you could take them out and use them in another machine.
Oh,
They even have connectors, like they're not soldered in.
it's a whole
I've
lot
got
of empty.
Yeah, because there's no power supply in here, and all it has to do is take line level and convert it to whatever. There's just a 9-pin connector on the back, but I'm sure I could figure out how to power this and get audio out of it. But I think I'd rather I have a regular Sony stereo cassette deck, like a double deck.
Yeah.
That on that one the belts have turned into like a rubber death nightmare.
Yeah.
These belts look loose, but they're intact. So I think this cassette deck might give its life to repair my other.
You can get belts.
Right, I can get new belts for this, but the other one, the belts have melted all over the whole mechanism. Like
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's getting up.
it's like a gooey nightmare.
Yep.
And I think these are similar to my other deck because they are Dolby B and they have the manual button on the front. Like these are clicky buttons, but the ejects work. And this is some weird gray color. My other deck's black, which I like better. What I can do is swap the cassette decks and then sell this on eBay as unknown. I don't know if it works. Like, yeah, sure.
Damn.
I would not do that. I'm not that mean. If I sell it on eBay, it's I'll tell you what's wrong with it. This is funny. There's a filter cap in here. It's a Fairchild, same company as the RAM and that 2 Plus I just worked on. Does this have a date on it? 04. This is late.
Go for it, yeah.
It's like the newest thing I own.
You guys ever watch any V Westlife videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
All the time.
What's that?
He does like, I don't even know how to describe it. Actually, one of the funny things, he used to record with like literally like a crummy old VHS camera, like like 40p or something, and he's slowly upgraded. I just noticed the other day he was actually using 1080p now, which is hilarious. But yeah, he does like audio and some old computer stuff, and it's just definitely interesting.
Is that the guy who always has a Commodore 64 security badge all the time for some
Yes,
weird
I think.
reason?
Yep.
I haven't figured out what's up with that yet, and I'm not going to ask. I just want to figure it out. I don't think I ever will. I'm going to put this Sony.
I think. Or no, wait. Actually, Adrian had one too.
Yeah, but the person I'm thinking of has it like on the table in every single video.
Ah,
as if it has something to do with anything.
Gosh, do they
Like-
both have that? That's hilarious.
Like, here's a TIAC tape deck that I got, and there's a Commodore security badge sitting there. I'm like, what?
Yeah. It seems to always film on this one table, and there's always this handy sitting there, and I don't know, whatever. But yeah,
He's really into cheap tape decks right now.
yeah, he talks about also tape deck crap, right?
It's like if you keep buying these new tape decks, and then you're surprised there's no Dolby, and that the quality sucks. Like, yeah, because they're new tape decks.
I thought the guy with the Commodore security badge was Robin, 8-bit show and tell.
Yeah.
And maybe there's another guy that does that. I know it's not 8-bit show and tell that I'm thinking of.
I was thinking of Adrian because I think 8-bit show and tell
Adrian's-
sent it to Adrian, right? But so yeah, I don't think of it as VOS Life now. I think about it, and I'd only see it in some of Adrian's shots. It's, he's got it somewhere. Like
Maybe I'm mixing it up. I could be wrong.
Oh, if Joe were here, I would ask him why he didn't send me enough parts.
What?
For this kit.
for what?
You
What are you
kit.
missing? This is a Blue Scuzzy?
No, it's his Apple III to CGA kit.
There's quite a few parts in that kit.
Yeah, I'm missing one transistor.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
I guess it's the day for
Joe.
missing parts.
Well,
Yeah,
so
if you-
far. Oh, go ahead.
Actually, it's funny. Before I knew Joe or anything, like over 2 years ago, I ordered the LED bright thing, the Apple II one, and he sent it to me, and it didn't have any instructions. And I'm like, am I just supposed to like figure out where all the like the pattern for the lights and stuff? And I'm like, so I emailed, like, hey, do you have like information about that? And it's like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to send you a printout.
Yeah,
Dope.
I didn't do that either.
I was literally trying to look at like pictures online, trying to figure it out. I was like, okay, there's got to be a better way. Just ask the guy. Crazy.
Oh, I found my wombat.
Was it next to your dingo?
Oh, yeah, you guys never seen a wombat?
No, I've seen those before. I've seen it.
Turns your ADB into USB and turns your USB into ADB.
Yeah.
Not at the same time.
It's actually what Ron was just recommending for Iridium to use for a mouse. To get a 2-button mouse.
On a
That's right.
9600?
Yeah, I use like a USB mouse.
Yeah, you could do that. What's funny is when I hooked up the
Damn.
when I hooked up the little wireless fake M100, it shows up at when you first try to pair it. It says, "What keyboard is this?" I'm like, it's not a keyboard; it's a mouse. And then once it's paired, it says Bluetooth mouse 5.0 or whatever. So
That's it should be.
I need to get
Color of
myself a wombat one of these days.
the color of the button is a little bit
They
wrong
don't make
now.
good pets.
You can compare these like to a real one.
I used to have a really nice 3-button Logitech mouse back in the day. It was called Mouseman one, and it's really cool because I used to use the third button I used to use for Command I to get info. For some reason, I was apparently doing get info so much I needed to have a button on my mouse for it.
Really weird, Garth.
But yeah, it was actually really good quality. And then like, I want to say like 2-3 years ago, I was like, oh, I want to get another one because this one's getting kind of old, and so I went and bought a brand new old stock for a pretty good deal on eBay. And it came, and it was completely. It looked exactly the same, except the innards were just junk. Like they totally did a cost reduction, right? And it weighed like nothing. It was like super cheap, and it was horrible to use. So I have both still, but it's kind of hilarious to compare them.
I need a platinum one. Where's the platinum one? Oh, I got these at VCF, and these both worked. These Apple II joysticks.
Oh, cool.
This one has the cord pulled out, so I got to fix that. But they actually both function. I'm gonna still put new buttons in them because they're kind of worn out.
I gotta test the mouse actually.
Garth, the that ADB mouse you gave me, here, take this.
Did I? I don't remember where.
Yeah, there was an ADB mouse. There was an ADB mouse too.
Oh yeah,
you were
it was in that bin.
Yeah, you were holding it when you when you gave me that Style Rider 1,
Yeah.
and you're like, here, have this too. But here it is. It works fine. I cleaned it.
Right. Yeah, actually, Eric, did you keep that Mac Mini I gave you? I think it was
Yeah.
in the junk bin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was an Intel one, if I remember correctly.
Yep, I booted it. It's a core duo.
Here, I got
whatever.
2 more of these.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I noticed this one box, and like I started digging through it, and people were like, wait, is that in the free area? Is that in the free area? I'm just like taking stuff, and like, I guess it is. And they started taking stuff out of it, and it was, right? If people weren't sure.
It's like,
that
is
was
this
in
a
it,
free
and
area?
the,
No.
the keyboard and stuff. Or the,
Yeah, I booted it up, and it has C3 on it. Sweet.
Oh, cool. That's funny.
C3. C3PO?
No.
The Creative Studio 3.
Oh, okay. I can't find a platinum Apple mouse.
And you call
I
yourself
got-
Adam.
I got this off the free pile. It's a, am I still on? It's a Microsoft webcam.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah. That
Should I
ought to
plug
be
it in?
really
Should I plug it in
low
and see what my
res.
Mac does?
Is it USB?
Yeah.
It'll
Cool,
work.
yeah. Nice 40p
I'm gonna plug it
camera.
into my
Funny.
Mac. If I go away, it means OBS crashed.
OBS
plugged it
would be
in.
like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Add media source. Let's call it Microsoft.
This be funny.
I don't know if it'll work on a Mac, but
Probably will. It's just simple USB.
No, that's not-
Microsoft.
Yeah, it's not like a plug and play modem that only works on.
I used to make so much fun of that when I was
Yeah.
back in the day as a Mac user.
It was basically a sound chip and nothing else.
Let's see. It shows up as Microsoft LifeCam HD 3000.
Oh, it's HD. Nice.
Ooh, HD.
Ooh, look at that.
Hold on a
It's
minute.
actually not terrible.
Reset high. Now I'm going to put it. The highest I can make it go is 1920 by 720. What? That's a weird resolution that it wants to do. Okay.
What am I doing?
What happens if I make it bigger? There. Now you can get the echo effects.
Echo,
Nice.
echo, echo.
Sorry for the shaky cam. Try to
You
hold it
should-
still.
You should tape that one onto your hat, and then give it a long cable. You can walk around with it on your head.
Don't have a hat. I need to clean this up some. You think?
That's funny. No.
No. I can't
There's too
walk
many
over to the
2C
corner.
parts on the floor.
Yeah, I know. I
Hey, you
can't
haven't fixed
even
that
walk.
Duo disc yet.
That's your Duodisc you gave me.
But,
I'm looking for a cable for that. I think there's one up there on that Duodisc. And then there's the 2CX I got, and then there's the 2CI I got. And there's the 2 Plus I got.
Oh, I have a similar pile of stuff just sitting around.
This whole room is a pile of stuff.
Yeah. On my bed.
There's some 2GSs.
Too many.
There's
Look
a
at that brown
17
door
inch.
on the floppy drive. It's hilarious.
See that 17-inch multi-scan down there?
Oh, yeah.
There's my other 2CI. But
I see a 650 there, a Centers or something.
that is a Quadra 650 that badges off. That's the one I painted.
I see a non-Apple floppy drive.
That's that orangey looking one is out of the Laser 128. It doesn't work.
I think I have one just like that.
Well, I'm going to bow out for a few minutes. My pizza is here.
Ugh.
Okay. I'm gonna turn off this.
It's a
cam.
Detroit style
I would
pizza.
love pizza right now.
So it's
Free
a lot of
webcam.
crust.
I don't know why somebody would throw that away. It works fine.
Because they
Did you
replaced
say that
it
was a
with,
Microsoft webcam?
yeah.
Yeah, see?
It's because they replaced it with a good one.
It says right there, it says Microsoft.
I don't know if it was that exact model, but I actually had one back when those were new. And I remember a lot of people not really being a fan of them because they had a bunch of focus issues, but maybe that's not one of the affected ones.
I don't know. It seems like it worked. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Can focus on us.
All right. What next? What next? What next?
It's like Brady Bunch inside Brady Bunch. There you go.
That's trippy, dude.
Wow.
You got double. You see OBS and StreamYard.
Very nice.
Wiggle it like that.
Oh god, great.
You get some seasick. Anybody seasick?
Kissing update. Cheers.
I'm glad I'm not looking.
Hopefully I unmuted my mic there. Yeah, very
I like
cool.
what Steve said when I was showing the floor. He says, that looks like my floor.
Need food.
Yeah, usually I could walk over here before VCF, so.
All right, well, we're going to hook this back up and see if it works.
You can take it off me because I'm tired of holding
Okay.
it.
All right.
Where'd I have my top view? That's better.
There you go. Yeah, I was trying to do a little thing here. But anyway, I got the connector all done here. So we got a
Nice.
little. We're on the
cool.
5 volts on the blue wire, and the ground
This
is
is-
the purple wire.
This is a Mac Plus, right?
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna put a fan in it here, and we got the fan mounted. So now we just hook this thing back up to the analog board here. Hopefully it goes on a lot easier than it came off. It was a nightmare to get off of it.
Don't break the neck board. I was gonna figure out how to put a blue SCSI inside of Mac Plus until I got that 128 that had the SCSI card in it. It was actually easier than trying to make a Mac Plus do it.
Yeah.
Just click it on.
Click on.
Snap.
Yikes.
Dave, how late you streaming till? Do you know?
3 or 4.
Okay.
3:15 now. Are you
My
making-
time. My time.
Our time is the only time that matters, Adam.
That's right. Yeah.
Pacific
Right
time.
now here it's 14
I
after
knew what he
12.
meant.
Yeah, I used to be in Pacific time, and I actually really like Eastern time better because everybody else is ending their workday, and then I'm already gone.
Oh
It's funny,
yeah.
Adam, because I'd get to work so early, right? And I would often talk to people like in Cork and stuff,
Ireland.
because you know they were kind of ending their day and stuff by then, right? And stuff, and it's hilarious.
And my company's in Central time, so I don't have to really look at anything till 9 because it's 8 there, so it's like an extra free hour.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mac OS 9, you.
Okay, that's too much.
No, Joe didn't forget any parts. I just wasn't reading the facts right.
Oh.
Because he's only got like a single digit 4 or 6 of these transistors, and the mags say 3904 or 3906. I'm like, okay, now I see your system.
Ah, floppy drives. I'm sick of doing this.
I look like I'm in a trash pile.
You look like that scene from Star Wars.
Turn down all the garbage masters on the detention level.
Which level? Shut them all down. Oh, they're dying.
Oh, it's all my fault. They're screaming. I think I'm gonna go to this view. It looks a little nicer. I'm really happy how this 2 Plus that I got from VCF came out, though. It's a little scratched, but it'll be a nice Apple II for somebody.
All right. Ka-chunk. Yeah. There you go. Once I get this drive back together, I'm going to take a short break and eat some food because I'm getting hangry, as Steve calls it.
Hangry. Never good when you're hangry.
That is a capacitor.
Let's see. Oh, nice.
That's
Chonker.
chonky.
Oh, that's a
That's
big
not
devil.
capacitor,
Wow.
That's a fun one. You got to
that's
charge
the-
that up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you should
the
put
one.
480 volts into that thing. Justin, what's that from?
The Mac SE power supply. That's the one that has the legs that are
Oops, damn it, I want to do that.
90 degrees offset.
Yeah,
So
the
you have to
cockeyed.
bend the lead of the new capacitor to fit.
Fine.
I'm hoping this fixes the machine. Or actually, that's right. I forgot to reflow things on the analog board. So this SE I'm working on right now is one I bought off eBay. It was, I'm calling it the Cape Canaveral Mac SE because
Oh, I remember this one. It's
Yeah.
the one you said was supposed to come with something that it really didn't come with.
yeah, the seller said that the person loaned this to someone that worked at Cape Canaveral, so maybe it was used at the Space Center, and no. It
I got an
it-
SD30 that came from the army base in Germany, and it has a like "Do not use for classified documents" sticker on it, and
Nice.
it's really funny.
So it had floppy disks, and that's what they were implying could have data from the Space Center on it or something like that. It was accounting backups.
Of course.
The moment I started looking at the labels, I immediately knew, because I took some accounting in college, I immediately knew this is an accounting backup.
You know, they used some Macs in space, though. They had Mac portables for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a really cool video. You can find it on YouTube where they eject the disk while they're on orbit,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the disk, like, it's nothing to stop it, so it just flies across the cabin.
Yep.
I
When
mean,
you said Macs in space, I immediately heard pigs in space. Macs in space.
it's possible that this SE was used at the Space Center, but the disks are not from that.
Yeah. If it doesn't say, like, property of NASA or something on it, then it's just an SE.
I think in reality, the person did probably loan it to someone that worked at the Space Center, but they didn't use it for Space Center work.
Hey, you guys, I have to step away for a few minutes.
Okay,
I'm
no
not going
problem.
to disconnect. I'm just going to peace
Yeah.
out.
No problem.
Thanks.
So the video was.
Finally, he's gone.
I heard that.
I can still hear you.
Oh, damn.
He's got that wireless headset there.
I can always tell he walks away with the headset on because, like, a few minutes later, like, you'll see in the chat him, like, making comments about something like, "Hey, tell so and so to shut up," or "Tell so and so you need to do this," or whatever. It's like,
Yeah. Okay, so, what happened to my phone here? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
oh, good.
Let me switch it back over here on this one here.
I'm like paranoid about cutting myself again.
Oh, don't do that.
It was funny. It was like the inner part of the CD-ROM drive. It was the sharpest. It was like this curled over edge, but if you came in it from the other side, which I did, I managed to, it just sliced through your finger. It was like, oh.
Wow. That is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember the Apple marketing literature mentioning that feature of the CD-ROM drive.
It was Sony.
Sony, yeah.
The Sony drive. Like, you should have known better.
Our drives are so sharp inside.
So anyway, I got the okay. So the fans mounted in there. It's all nice and shock mounted. I got the had to extend the cable, so we did a little nice shrink wrap on it.
Nicely done.
And
Yeah.
then we're up to the connector. So the other end of the connector goes to the plug there. It's all wired into the plug. And yeah, so we were ready to slide it, put it back together, and see if we get a little fan action here.
Very cool.
So I'm going to switch to the other camera here so we won't get dizzy here. There we go. All right, switch to that one there. Okay. All right, we'll see what happens here. I don't need my meter anymore. Maybe I will, because I'll check the voltages with it running. Let's see how much it rolls. It should. I don't think it's really going to affect it much.
What kind of meter is that, Dave?
Well, funny you should mention that, Eric. Let me turn it on for you. There we go. Everybody needs one of these meters here. Let me turn it around the right way here. There we go. This is your Kaiwitz M601. It's a fully featured multimeter. And the best of all, it's a budget multimeter. You don't have to pay hundreds of dollars for it. It works quite nicely. Works very nice, and it even checks up here. You can check components with it as well. Of course, if you need something that really checks components really good, then I also suggest getting one of these little component checkers. They work awesome. It identifies it, completely unknown specs. It'll tell you exactly what it is within tolerance. But yes, great meter, and I can tell you where you can pick one of these up. You can go to Bruce's channel, Brankus Creations, and he sells them, and they are a fabulous meter. So get yours today. That good enough? Of course, we have to do our PCB way thing here in a bit too. So, but anyway, one thing at a time.
That was well said, David. If they don't ask you to be a sponsor, if they don't sponsor you, you're missing out.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so let me get bored.
Well, that
here.
fan's really loud, Dave.
And I haven't hooked it up yet. Let's get the board in here first. Make sure this is a push down in there. That's in there. All right.
Ow.
I think Garth's CD-ROM drive might be attacking him again.
Uh-oh.
It's
I thought he was...
My finger is like still whatever. It's still open. I mean, it's.
Oh yeah.
It's like and trying to do anything delicate, just like whatever. It's annoying. Just annoying to be honest with you. To be honest, unlike all the other times, when I lied, you know, like a liar. Well, I finally bought a proper UV light too.
Oh good.
Which is hilarious because I got a really good one, and yeah, don't walk.
All right, let me make you big.
Don't
here.
go around the house and look at things with that because you'll see like how dirty everything actually is, right?
Yeah. All right, let's get this sucker hooked up here.
Whoops.
You know, there's one really nice thing about this power supply, and that Sony silk screened the bottom of it with the components. Makes it really easy to tell where the capacitors are.
Nice.
Hey, Justin, did that Sony power supply, did it have refa cap in it? Like an
No.
actual paper? Okay.
It's got
Polyester ones or whatever?
yeah. I'm trying to look and see if there's a brand on them. Yeah, they're the good ones.
Yeah, I was thinking somebody else had said that supposedly the Sony ones don't, but the other brand, I think he was Aztec, probably do in SEs. I gotta actually crack up my SEs and go through them all and make sure, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, here we go.
Hey, the fan's working.
That way it cuts up the thing always freaks me out.
It's a Quadra.
I know, right?
Nice. Nice. Feel the gentle breeze. Hey, the screen's working too. Good. All right.
Bonus.
And I don't have a keyboard hooked to it, so I can't. It's going to be looking for a folder because I can't hold down on the R key. So anyway, but hey, it works. Nice. That fan's quiet too. Okay.
And it puts out pretty good air then?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to raise it up off of there, so that way it when the case is on it, it's really going to direct the air up in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I'm going to do though is when I get everything, I'm going to plug everything into it, and then just measure the voltage on the 5-volt and see if we're really dropping it down. If so, I could probably crank it up just a little bit.
That wouldn't be doing anything to it, I can imagine, right? I mean, very little.
I don't think it's because it's a 12-volt fan. It only draws like 0.16 amps or something like that. So that's hard. That's not much at all. So yeah. So let me switch cameras here. So there's the fan right there. And I will turn it on, and you'll see it spin up there. There we go. It's running. It's
nice.
It's pretty quiet. It's not bad. But it's definitely pumping out the air though. So that's good. That's really going to push it out toward the top. That's what I want it to do. Excellent. Good. So I'm going to go to the camera here. Let me get things set up here. All right. I just want to make it look nice and neat, almost like a factory. And I'm not. It doesn't matter if this cable touches anything, it's not going to short out on anything, it's insulated anyway. But there's enough extra wire in there I can move around.
Steve does not like fans.
What's that?
Steve did not like fans.
Yeah,
Really the noise.
As Adam says there, was not jobs approved. Yeah. Well, I think he, toward the latter part, he conceded into it, right? Because they just had so many things overheating and all that. So let me get the blue SCSI. It's all hooked up here. Okay. That way we'll go to the blue SCSI, and that way I can measure the voltage here.
Oh no. Things are going wrong.
Yeah, that's right, Adam. The cube was already made for the fan mounts because you just slide what was it? I think it was a 60 or 70 millimeter fan I slid in it. It just slides right in there and you can get the bolt holes in it. So yeah. But I run that one on the 12 volt. And I have an autonomous fan controller, so it regulates the speed of the fan as it gets hot. It'll ramp up. So this is just a dumb fan right now. There's no speed control on it. Okay, let's see here. Looking for my doodad.
I'm gonna have a heckin' laugh if my SATA hard drive is starting to have issues.
Oh God.
It's just a song that never ends at this point.
I tell you.
Optical drive is working now, but now my SATA hard drive is acting up.
Making sure to clean up my bench before I start my next one. Take all the same
Well,
stuff out again.
something is happening here because
Let's do this.
I'm getting video to capture, but I'm not getting. Well, I wasn't getting video to the monitor for a minute. It just gets better and better with each passing minute.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Enjoy your lunch.
I am once again asking for this thing to just work.
Looking for my notes here. Oh, here we go. So I was looking for my pen legend here on measuring the pins here. View. So maybe, all right. Okay, this one here. Oops.
My tummy is full.
Oh, good, good.
Yummy, yummy pizza.
What kind did you get?
Detroit style. It's from a local place,
Oh, okay.
which is kind of like a what's a Detroit style pizza? It's not a deep dish pizza, but it has a lot of sauce on it.
Yeah.
It's got a thicker crust, kind of like the Little Caesar square pizza.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
You put olive oil in if you do it right, it's an iron skillet, but you put olive oil in the pan, and when you put the crust in, you push it in so that it pushes the oil up around the edges, and you get a really crispy crust that way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have burritos here in a little bit.
Yeah.
And,
So California style fusion thing, or
no,
Tex-Mex, or what?
Kind of like kind of more the traditional Mexican.
Yeah.
We do the refried beans, onions, a little beef in there, and then your cheese.
Oh, okay.
And then if you want a little sour cream, you can put down on there too.
Nice.
So yeah. I can usually, they're big. I can usually put away 2 or 3 of them, no problem. So yeah, I like my burritos. Yeah. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. There's a
6, 5.
woman I know that has a food truck here in Michigan that she learned kind of a Mexican California fusion from her mother when she used to live out California.
Okay.
So she has fish tacos and various things like that. And
Sure.
God, it's good.
Yeah. We around here there's actually a Mexican food truck. Oh my God, it's good. It is this killer.
Yeah.
And there's always a line of people.
Yep.
They're so popular that the place that they're always in front of said, "Hey, we'll build you a awning. You can just drive your truck underneath of it." So they did.
Oh, awesome.
I mean, they are just. I mean, people come from another county to eat there sometimes.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's the way this food truck is that she's well known, and when she's going to be in the area, we make a pilgrimage to get her. She also, you have to pre-order them, but she makes the best tamales.
Oh, nice.
You know.
Oh yeah, tamales are good. That's a lot of work to make those.
Yep.
So let's see. So we'll put that on there. Ground there. Put the ground on here. I think it's on there. Right there. Okay. All right, done. All right. Put the power to it here, and then we'll measure the 5 volts with everything plugged into it with the fan running, just to see how much voltage drop we get on the 5 volt. Just kind of curious. Power up here.
You know, every time you turn that plus on, I keep expecting you to at some point say, "Ha ha! Guess what? This isn't a plus," and you reveal that there's like you've managed to smash a really large logic board into a small case somehow using TARDIS technology.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's looking for the Rominator, but that's going to go to the blue SCSI now. It's flashing. It's blue SCSI. There you go.
So what's your next major project going to be, Justin?
I
Not sure yet?
not
Yeah,
sure
same
yet.
here too, Garth. A lot of them.
Because that Franklin was definitely a major project.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I have several computers that need to come on the workbench,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure which one I'm going to do next. I'm kind of working on this today because I need an SE I guess maybe my next minor project is for a contest that they're doing at work.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Because we're celebrating Engineers Week a little late.
Yeah.
And so they've got a couple contests for Engineers Week.
Yeah, it's like in February or something.
Hey, Rudy.
Yeah,
how you
normally
doing,
it's
Rudy?
in February. So anyways, for one of the two, I need
You can join in if you want, Rudy. Go on, sorry, Justin. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want an SE for one of them because I'm going to make an interactive Halloween decoration.
Oh, cool.
And you might like it, Eric, because I'm going to use HyperCard.
Hey.
Nice.
So, I thought it would be nice to take an SE that I actually had to repair.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm looking at the SE that I got off eBay. That the video, when I turned it on, the video was all weird.
Mm.
It's like the horizontal or vertical hold or control or something was just wacky. So, which is why I kind of thought I was expecting to find a cold solder joint or something, but I don't know. Maybe bad caps could do it.
Oh, yeah.
But
Sure.
I'm going to go back and reflow all the joints on the analog board. I meant to do that before I set it to the side, but I figured I'll go ahead and recap this power supply and recap the analog board, because I guess that could cause it.
Yeah.
I'm not a expert when it comes to monitors. And then if I finish this, I actually have a couple other monitors I need to look at. I'll pull another one on the workbench. So I've got the Macintosh LC matching monitor that UPS damaged, that the eBay seller refunded me and didn't ask for it back.
Yeah.
And UPS didn't come get it either, so property abandoned after 30 days. I'm going to assume that it's mine to do with as I choose. So I'm going to open it up and see if I can't find the physical damage in it.
Well, it's worth a try.
I mean, it may be.
Okay, so I adjusted to 5 volts on this. It was down just a tiny bit. I'm running it right at 5, just to bump over 5. That's fine. That's well within tolerance. It goes between 499 and 5.1. So that's good. Yep. All right.
I do know, though, because I think David Murray repaired one of them. It's the 12-inch display. They look like a pain in the rear to work on because of how compact everything is.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll be looking for another one because the way it got damaged, it is not suitable for what I was going to do with it. But
Okay, I could use some tips here. I'm
Hi,
trying to
Mac
look,
75. How you doing?
trying to figure out where this this small cap is on the other side of the board. And of course, there's a lot of there's a lot of copper on the other side, so it's kind of hard for me to tell. What are the tricks you guys use for? I mean, I could use some calipers to measure the distance. That actually would probably work.
It was kind of hard for me to see that, Eric, because when you're holding it up, it got all pixelated.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, the camera I'm using up there is pretty crappy.
Oh.
Well, I was just thinking, I've got some. I've got a micrometer I could use to just measure it and see what the distance from the edge of the board is.
Yeah.
If I can find it.
Yeah, so I'm going to mouse click this.
Great, it's not in the tools box. Where is it?
All right. Turn it off. And I'm going to put the case back on it and see how warm it gets. Let's plug this sucker first.
Oh, shoot. I set it down somewhere.
Well, if I do say so myself, that is a good mod.
Yeah, it looks like it turned out really nice.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I just have to, I mean, this is mounted fine. I just need to find 2 other screws. But I mean, the 2 is going to hold it fine. It ain't going nowhere. It's like I said, it's shock mounted, isolated, so it's nice and quiet. Yeah, it works really good. Like I said, I'm gonna, if I need to work on it, then I got this connector that I put on there, so that way I don't have to, unsolder stuff. So that we're, and it's all insulated. So I left it a little long on purpose, so it's not in a bind or anything.
Yeah.
So let me put the cover back on it, and then I'm just curious to see what kind of airflow we get out of it. So, yeah. Let's see. I really got to clean up my workbench here. We're in the process of putting Halloween decorations out. We started on it yesterday after I'm done with the stream. Guess what I'll be doing? So yeah. And then usually but Thursday I'll have it all finished up. But we really decorate a lot. We get a lot of trick or treaters up here. They hoof it up our hill, and but they get nicely rewarded for their trek up here. So
Well, that's cool.
yeah. And I tell you what, it cracks me up some of the costumes they come up with. Couple, well, I guess it's been about 3 years ago before we had the pandemic. We had a couple dinosaurs come up our road.
Oh, like the big dinosaur suit you see on.
Yeah. It was funny seeing them. He's in there.
What in the hell is going on here?
Up here. What's going on here? Oh, this. What's going on here? That's the right spot.
Okay, I think I figured it out by looking at. There's 3 resistors in a row pointing over here. Blah blah blah. I guess I'll find out when I desolder it, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think that's right. Here I am playing with this board. Don't have the wrist strap on. Oops.
I never ever have any trouble getting this panel on. What the holdups on here? That's the board's in there where it goes. It's in the groove. It's in the groove. Let's find this stupid plastic cover. Let's try this.
Oh, I guessed right.
Yeah.
All right, here it goes again.
How was your lunch, Adam?
Good.
Good.
I was faster than Garth.
He
said he was making mac and cheese.
Oh,
I had hot dogs.
oh, there you go. I got burritos on the menu later. What's going on here? Gotta be this thing.
Ah, finally.
Got it?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get my fat fingers around these capacitors when they're in a tight spot.
So there. Oh, here's Retro Techie. Hey, Retro Techie, how you doing?
What's going on?
We're all hard at work here.
Many things.
Many things?
Many things.
Some guy that was pretending to be me offered to sell Adam some of his collection. It was very strange.
Oh, that's cool.
Weird. I don't know who would do that.
Your evil twin.
Yeah. Well, I am the evil twin, actually. He was the good guy. So Dave, did you put in the fan yet?
I did.
And it works.
Works
Did it have
great.
RGB?
What's that?
Did it have RGB?
No RGB, just a fan.
You don't want that thing to have like weird colors, I guess.
Well, I don't think it would shine through there very good with the color case that it has on it there. No, it works quite nicely. This is, here, I'll show you why I got it apart here. Here, I'll show you here. Let me switch to the other phone cam here. Okay. So here it is right there. It's right there. We decided to mount it here.
Okay.
It's all shock mounted. So that I just got 2 screws on it. I drilled 4 holes in the frame because I went ahead and drilled the holes in there. And then got it screwed in there. And it's not going nowhere. And like I said, it's got rubber mounts on both sides, so it isolates it from the metal so you don't get no noise from it.
So the fan blows out? Like, is there a clear way for it to blow out?
Well, yeah, because this is all vented underneath there, even with the case on it. So it's sucking up and blowing it out. So, yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me get on. So, yeah, see, I've got it raised up off the frame there.
Yeah.
And there's holes in the frame here. There's holes in the back. So it's got access to air to get it out. And then the case is on it, so it's going to direct the air out anyway. But anyway, I got a wire here. This is the wire from the fan. I lengthened it. And then I used a RC controller plug so I can disconnect it. And then the other end of the plug goes to the analog connector. I took that connector apart and soldered those wires directly on the pins and slid the pins back in there. So yeah.
Which way is the fan facing, by the way? Let me see it.
It's direct. The air flows up like this.
Oh, okay, sucking it in.
Yeah, it's sucking it in from the bottom, blowing it out through the top.
So all the dust on the table underneath goes in the box.
Absolutely.
That's the point.
Actually, overall, I think that's the best. That is the best option. The way to go.
Yeah, and you could even put a bigger fan in here if you want, so because it won't impede on anything. But this is a
Yay.
12-volt fan. I just got it hooked to the 5-volt power supply, and it blows out plenty, and it's nice and quiet. This is a 7,000 RPM fan at 12 volts, so this thing will crank, but it fires at 4 volts.
Did you
So
turn it on yet?
yeah, I've had it on. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the stupid case back on. I don't know why they want to.
Retro Techie's like that little child that comes walking into the movie
Is it done yet?
halfway
Is it
through.
done
and
yet?
No,
asking
I have a lot of questions.
about,
So
like,
you gotta put it to test it. You gotta put a carrot in there and see if it chops up the carrot. That's how you know it's a good fan.
No, we don't have any carrots to test.
It's not a Ronco fan. So
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
Stick your finger in it.
how many people know what Ronco is?
Oh,
It slices
okay.
and
Ronco
dices
peel?
at
I do.
Julian's.
yeah.
I
Do you
got
have
the real.
the Pocket Fisherman?
Oh yeah, we have the rotisserie, the Ronco rotisserie for turkey and stuff. It is
I got
fabulous.
that spray and hairspray.
Oh yeah. Oh the change. They mean the hair dye.
Yeah, I remember that. The spray on was like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember
Sprays
that.
fibers.
Yeah.
Hey, Retro Techie, did you see my wireless mouse?
So it's all modded up.
Yeah, no, it's all new.
That's super cool.
It's Bluetooth and dongle. Has a little dongle in it.
That's cool.
And if you click it, it's right button and left button. Even though it looks like one button, it's actually two buttons.
Just send it to Crazy Ken over there, who'd probably like to use it after his last video.
You can just go to AliExpress and buy one like I did and wait a month for it to show up.
Don't tell him that. Say you made it, and it's like thousands of dollars.
Costs hundreds of dollars.
I
Tens of dollars.
Yeah.
Tens of dollars.
Thousands of pennies.
I ordered
Power
one
on.
of those Radio Shack shirts yesterday or the other day.
Yeah, I
What's
have
that?
one. I have the red one that just says Radio Shack all big on it. I don't know where I put it though.
So I got.
I'm using the mouse
the gray one.
with this M1 Mac works with this mouse, which is hilarious.
Very ergonomic.
I just sold this.
Very
See one of these, Garth?
Yeah, that's what I got. The mouse
You
interface
need-
from 1990.
You need what is that? 6 chips to run a mouse.
Yeah.
It's basically a whole nother computer just to run the mouse. I gotta mail that out tomorrow.
When will the W drive be back in stock? That's what
Ask
Rudy's
Chris
asking.
Torrance. Oh, Rudy's asking. I don't know. Chris Torrance was selling them. I think he's going to ramp those up since the booty is ended. No more booty.
quick. You're in frame, Adam. Show us something interesting.
I was actually going to just go through this box of stuff since I'm on camera. I can do it now.
Sure.
It's very exciting. Some of you PC people might like it.
Like Garth.
I got a D-Link USB hub. Look at that. It's exciting, right?
Sure.
I got
USB 2.
I got a DisplayPort to DVI adapter.
Okay.
It's very exciting, right?
That's mind blowing so far.
How about a
That's a trip to the thrift store.
black VGA cable? See, that's fancy.
You
That's
can
my
never
Dell.
have too many of those.
Got a cable modem. Costs 75 cents.
Huh.
What's
Is it
this?
from a garage sale?
I got a
VCF.
got a DVD burner. It's a Plex store. Made
Those
in
are
June
garbage.
2004.
It was a very
Got-
good year.
Got IDE on it.
Send that to
All
Garth.
right.
He's been working on optical drives.
I want
Got a really nice-
beige one though.
Really nice PC power supply. It's a huge one.
Actually, that's a Hewlett Packard one. It's it is kind of not as long as a normal one.
Yeah, it says HP dash something model, but it's also a high pro.
Ooh.
Yeah, that I know what generation that is. Like Pentium 3, early Pentium 4.
I was actually going to tear it apart and use it to power a Mac probably.
High pro.
Got a 80B cable.
Ah, lucky. Okay, Adam's showing his box. I'm going to show him my box.
Wait, I got a platinum power cord. Look, it's a platinum power cord. And I got this weird thing. This was off the free file at VCF. It's got all these jacks, and they connect to the Centronics connector.
It's SCSI to Ethernet. It's a SCSI to Ethernet switch. You can tell people that.
I bet you if I put it on eBay as that, I could sell it to somebody. But I'm not going to do that.
Come
And
on.
then I also got a USB extension cable. Very exciting.
Ooh,
Those are handy.
nice.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all that was in that box. This box is gross too. This box actually was on the free table, like the physical box.
What'd you get in your box, Garth?
I got 3 more bites, and I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
I'm eating as fast as I can. This horrible whole box of mac and cheese.
You're supposed to cook the box of mac and cheese first, then eat
It's
it.
so bloody crunchy.
Oh, and I got a duo disc that was sent to me by Garth Beagle.
What a nice guy that guy is.
And in a few moments,
He
I'm
is.
gonna test it out. I found the cable to test it out with.
Okay.
Steve says he knows what that adapter thing is, or he thinks he might know.
I think it's the phone system, telecom thing. See, look, Garth, I found the correct cable.
That's it.
You know these work with Apple IIIs also?
Hey, Steve, you could show us what you got in your box of goodies.
Thingamaboob.
All right, here, make
Yeah,
me
that's
big. I'll show
Joe.
you my box.
Okay. There you go.
Ugh!
So let's see. First thing I got, some RAM for a Mac Pro.
Nice.
It's the early ones.
It's a 5300, I believe.
You
Yeah.
can tell it's fast because it's got a heatsink on it.
It's 5300 RPM, so it's pretty fast. I got a serial to network thing adapter connector for serial.
Did you just say that your RAM was 5300 RPM?
I sure did. I got a
Never heard of that.
I got a PowerBook video cable.
Sealed!
Steel sealed too, right?
Pass the quality control over there.
Darn right. I got this. Actually, did you guys get one of these too? This is excuse me, SCSI adapter, or wide SCSI to.
Is that HD50? Yeah, I got like 6 of those.
I don't remember if there was more of these on the table or what, but
Somebody dropped about 50 of those, all various lengths. I grabbed like
Yeah.
basically one of each length. I didn't want to be too grabby.
I got 4 zip discs, but because I got them, it's because they're colorful. I don't think I have any colored ones, so this is all they had. This is on the free gate table.
I didn't
cool.
see any zip discs. I would have grabbed one.
I got this, which I haven't done anything with yet. So it's one of the super fax modem with the blinky light thing on it, right? But
Connected
the
to your
stupid-
iMac.
This broke in my bag. There was supposed to be like a little connector on here, a knob on it, right? And it's shattered, so I gotta reglue that. The feet are also completely deteriorated on it, so sticky too. I got a very disgusting looking Microsoft mouse. Ew. It was like one of the early ones, a serial mouse. Very useful for PC. This thing I actually paid money for. This is a Macintosh mouse, which I haven't tested yet. Hey, so Adam, this is for a Mac 128, right? The one with the chunky things on it.
Well,
We'll take it out of the container.
Yeah, mostly yes. But if you look at the box for the Apple Mouse 2, it also has that type of connector on it.
Oh, it does too? Yeah.
What is the sticker on the bottom? Does it have one screw or two screws?
Two screws.
Trash.
Yeah, that should work with a
Smells
2E
like
card or a 128.
And I got floppy drives. 2 floppy drives for PCs.
Floppy. You got them from same guy I got my my laser drive from.
I think Steve got drives, and also I think Chris bought drives here too. I like this
Mr.
one 'cause it tells you
McIntosh bought 7 drives from that guy. He got all of the other 3.5-inch Apple drives.
Oh, you got all of them?
Yeah.
And then I bought a VGA card. Boca Super VGA. And I bought a ISA serial parallel game port card. I only got the video card, and these actually paid money for these too, because again, for my PC, I actually have a I have a video card in it, my original video card, but I'm not sure if it works and stuff. And also, it's the original. And that's all my other things I got at VCF.
Hey Garth, did you ever test this Duo Disc?
No.
Guess
Does
what?
it work? What?
Yeah, first boot.
It works. Perfect.
Booted fine.
Right.
Now I can take my disc that I got from Ron. Ron signed his Zoom disc. He autographed it for me. I could put it in Drive 2 and see if it reads. The label's falling off.
It's funny, if the Drive 1 read, probably Drive 2 is going to read, right?
Drive 2 always reads. Yep, it works.
Oh my gosh. Good.
What's on? This is actually what it says. It's like a telecom, like a telnet sort of ancient thing, like modem software.
The first version of Zoom.
What do you run on here to run it? I'll just boot it and see what it does. See how much better the video output is from the 2E compared to the 2 Plus?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's really crisp.
The disc doesn't. That's weird. That disc doesn't boot though. It loads as a second disc. Let me put this one in. Oh, that's good. I confused it. Okay, swap discs.
It's funny, Adam, I just saw you do that catalog D2. I didn't know that was actually a command.
Yeah, it just tells it to use disc 2.
When you said that, I was like, how's he going to do this? He can do like PR number 6, 2 or something? I couldn't remember. But yeah,
You can't boot to disc 2, but you can read disc 2. And if you want to change slots, it could be like catalog S5, comma, D, whatever. Let's see if this works. It's doing something. Oh, it went to 80 column mode.
Are those 80 column boards hard to get?
Well, on a 2E, it's basically standard. On a 2 Plus, you can find them. They're between 30 and 80 bucks usually. I think this disc is damaged because it's
you
not.
said on a 2E it's standard?
Pretty much. If you have a card in the aux slot, that's your 80 column card.
Yeah, actually, so Eric, I was asking about that because usually it's harder to find just a. What did you say you had? Just a RAM card in there or something? Usually, those are more.
There's a memory expansion card and then the floppy controller card.
Yeah, but the memory expansion card that's in your aux slot, the one that's not lined up with all the other slots,
Right.
That's also an 80 column card.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any card that goes in there is 80 column plus something.
I see. Okay.
So the most common on a 2E would be 80 columns plus 64K. There was originally when it first came out, it was 80 columns plus 1K as RAM was expensive.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that one that you got has 64K, so you should have 128K total.
Can I check the memory without having a boot disk?
Not really.
Okay.
So yeah, Garth, this drive totally works.
Perfect.
And I just happen to have the spare cable, so that worked out great. Thank you.
Super. You're
Super
and
duper.
immediately say, "Cool, I'm gonna sell this right now for $100."
No, this I will not sell. I actually needed another drive just to use in my crummy 2E.
Oh, yeah.
So this goes in the probably retrobrite pile. The only thing wrong with it is there's this chip on the corner. But
Well, I'll tell you. You know, what? I got that drive from Zodium.
Oh really?
Yep.
Oh, thanks Sodium then.
He got that. I'm guessing at that big collection of junk they got one back. A long while.
Thing is, I might keep this to use because it's not perfect, but it works. And then I have another one that's actually like totally restored. Maybe I'll sell that one.
Oh yeah. I have one that works fine. I don't need two. That's why I figured you could use it.
I only have 2 of them now, including this one, that work. I have 2 that are empty shells. So I could probably put the shell on this one and make it look nicer. So this Joe's Computer Museum sticker right here, I found this on the floor, on the ground in the parking lot outside VCF. I think somebody, it had fabric on it. I think somebody stuck it to their shirt or something and it fell off.
Yeah, maybe.
So I took it and stuck it on this while I was moving this Apple II. And now that helps me remember this is the one I got from VCF, so I'm going to leave it on there.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna start recapping a LC power supply.
Are you crazy? You're
Mental.
crazy.
Mental.
I'm gonna see if I can make Load Runner work on this computer.
You know, Garth, it seems like all you do is LC power supplies and LCs and floppy drives these days. You gotta
Makes me
branch
wonder.
out.
It makes me wonder how many LCs Garth has.
He has all of them.
A good number.
No wonder I can't find one.
Just like I have all the 2Cs.
Actually, I think this is the last one that I have that actually needs recapping. Yeah.
Justin, what are you doing?
I am trying to fix an SE.
Is it on your lap? Where is it?
No, it's on the floor.
Oh.
Okay. I'm putting the power supply back together.
Let's get the band back together.
Speaking of Joe's Computer Museum, there you go.
Yeah, Steve's got it right. I have as many LCs as he has image writers.
And I just got an image writer. I haven't tested it yet.
All right.
Some of the screws are like.
So I've recapped the power supply. I've recapped the analog board. I'm not going to recap the logic board.
Why not?
It probably doesn't need it. Also, the logic board is very dusty, and I'm out of those little cans of air.
Get out the hose. Load Runner seems to be fine.
I don't think this this particular joystick I chose works though. I have 6 of them.
Oops.
These buttons are bad. I ordered 25 spare buttons from Newark, but I haven't got here yet.
I'm going to reflow the... Because this board was acting like there was a cold solder joint or something, so I'm gonna reflow the
Oh, there we go.
some of these
Reflow the what?
some of these other things, especially the flatback.
Oh. Hey Justin, how's that SE I sent you working? Is it still okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Good.
Somebody on Twitter was giving me guff for restoring a CD150. They're like, those are solid.
What?
What do you mean? I mean,
They're solid.
You obviously faked the capacitor as well.
caps are bad. Crap.
What was the plastic?
No, CD150s
Oh,
and
actually, I never did
CDSCs,
figure
they
that
all
out.
need new caps.
Yeah, I never did figure that out actually. It was definitely something inside the drive, and I think it was actually Jeremy. You said right? Like maybe it was the maybe some kid had shoved something in there. It looked like something round, like a round connector of some sort. But yeah, it was shattered. So I basically stripped the drive down to almost everything, and the mechanism was fine. So I don't know what it was, but yeah.
I had that 5200 where some kid shoved a short pencil and a starburst into the floppy drive.
Starburst, awesome.
Yeah, like a whole starburst candy.
Yeah.
And I never was able to fix that floppy drive. It was like they had just like mangled the heads.
Yep.
So I just threw it away.
Zodium, what are you doing with your G3?
You mean the 9600?
Sorry, 96. From here, I can't tell.
Dare you misidentify my? No, I'm just trying to get an OS on it for a while today, and it just a bunch of cascading failures happened, and I think hopefully they're all taken care of now.
What speakers do you have on top of that? It looks like those Disney ear speakers or whatever from one of those CRT.
I have no idea. They're just some cheap pieces of garbage that I have connected.
Cheap garbage.
Oh, I got a set speakers for you to use.
So I like the Spanish word for trash better. Basura.
Basura. There you go. Filipino.
Warm up the CRT.
Why is it booting into OS 7 now? That's why I thought I was done. That's all the cards are coming up. Why did it? Why?
Why, oh why does it? Oh,
It
yeah,
just
this
likes those classic systems, Exodium.
This power supply has had leakage.
The thing I really need to figure out is why the Radeon 7000 isn't working in OS 7.
That is it supposed to even work there? I mean, is it even possible?
There are drivers, but they just don't load properly.
This is what you need. These.
Jeez.
Oh, God. Gee Louise.
There's a snapshot in time.
These are my second set. I found these. Somebody had thrown these away.
I have a set of those too.
Hey, I got a new microphone.
Did you? Oh, that's right.
I haven't tried
Wait,
it yet.
Somebody say it was a bingo microphone. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I thought it would be good for a drive-through. Should I plug it in and see if it works?
Yeah.
Right.
It's USB, right?
Yeah. Let's see if it works.
You should do your next stream with that and your new camera.
There you
And
go.
my Microsoft camera.
There you go.
You can
Actually,
hold it
I'm
from
gonna
the bottom. It looks like
I'm
the
gonna
price is right.
I'm going to unplug the Microsoft camera and plug in this microphone. See what happens. If I disappear, it means it blew up. Oh, that's fun. I plugged it in the Mac. It says keyboard setup assistant.
That's a good sign.
What?
Maybe because it sees the
Button?
button or buttons.
There is one button on it. I wonder if I can change my sound source to this. Let's find out. Let's see, mic. Buddy desktop mic. Yeah.
The buddy. Oh, geez, stink already. Why did I do this to myself?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it sounds awesome.
This is the Buddy desktop mic. You can tell it because it says Buddy right on it.
It sounds so bad.
It's
Attention, Kmart shoppers.
Yeah, it sounds like the microphone from the drive-through.
You know what this? You know where I got this? This was actually given to a doctor to do dictation because he said he didn't want to hold the mic up to his face, so they got him this, and then he decided it didn't work very well, so he just put it behind the desk for about 5 years.
Attention Kmart shoppers, the blue light special is on the
Ruth
Buddy.
Manny Mota.
You should put it back behind the desk.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh no, I forgot something.
Nothing.
So the button on the front, all it does is mute it, which is actually kind of nice to have a mute button, but it also sounds like crap. So
Yeah.
I will
Like I
spare
said,
you
it
from
sounds
any
like
further.
you're going through the drive-through. Yeah.
Love it.
By the way, those sell. I looked on eBay. Those sell for $50.
What?
I don't know. I don't get it.
They're funny.
Maybe drive-throughs need extra mics.
Maybe.
Hey, I got this cool thing.
Hey, look at that.
Nice.
You've seen this before. It's the
Did you get it working?
the Warp 9 Phaser 800. No, I haven't been able to get it to work yet. But I've got a donor that I just coincidentally got right when I got this is the laser, but they're the same mechanism. So I have a way to test. The laser's bigger though. See?
Huh.
But Garth, your Phaser 800 is all metal. The laser's just plastic. It weighs like nothing compared to this thing.
Cool. I don't know why the hell I bought that thing. Stupid.
I think it's hilarious.
I got that one on Shop Goodwill. I put a bid on it, and I was like, okay, well, whatever. See what happens, and it just won. I'm like, okay, wow. GG. Isn't how it works.
Hey, I have another box of stuff from VCF.
Adam gets so much.
got a chip tube.
Chip tube is very handy, actually.
Got a 3.5-inch drive bracket. I don't know what it's from.
Oh, that's for a Mac, I think, actually.
Well, I was gonna try to modify it to fit into a 2CI because
Oh,
the
no,
2CI
I guess
didn't
not.
come with one. It's got these weird tabs. I got this cable you all told me to take that I didn't want.
Who's crying?
That's my dog. Hold on.
The Tandy printer cable.
Nice.
It's very thick. This is like some kind of Doc Brown stuff.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Look, Garth, it's a Sun Microsystems HD50 to HD50. I need that.
You need that like a hole in the head.
It's a floppy drive cable from an Apple 5.25-inch disk drive, but it's missing the disk drive.
Wherever will you find a disk drive?
There's one on the floor right there.
Oh, there you go.
This is an Extron VGA distribution amplifier.
Ooh.
It's actually the same as the Mac one I already have back here. It's just VGA instead of DV15. These are really good. They don't degrade the signal at all.
You should sell me that one.
No. I got a joystick. Here. I actually paid for this. I paid $20 for this.
Wow.
It works though. I got to test it before I got it.
That's cool.
Here's another Extron VGA distribution amplifier. Because you need 2, right?
Wait, what?
You want, Garth? You want one?
You got to sell me one, yeah. So I can use it for. You're using this like a splitter, so you can both at the same time see the image and also stream it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'll send you one.
Even if it's VGA, it'd be handy. Because
Okay.
Whatever, right? 'Cause
You
really
can still use it with the Mac. You just have to have the adapter.
Yeah.
This is a Apple II Epson printer card. It's very exciting. Now all I need is an Epson printer.
I think that's the card I have actually for my printer cards.
Throw that over there. Oh, this is cool. I need to test this Macintosh PowerBook AC adapter.
Oh, that's useful.
Nice.
Is that for a wait? Was that for a 500 series?
No, it's a 100 series.
Oh, okay. It's not gonna work.
I'll test it in a minute. I
mean,
got
if
an
it
Apple
does work,
II.
it's gonna probably.
Apple II GS video cable. You can tell because it only has like 6 pins. I have to test that on the 2GS. I got this, I don't know what computer to parallel printer. I think this works on a Laser 128, but I'm not sure. I'll have to try. I got this lovely trackball. Like works, but no trackball. Here's the funny part: I have spare trackball balls.
Oh, that's funny.
What is that? Oh, one of these again.
Oh, jeez. Sneaking those all
A
over.
lot of those.
I
got
just
some
burned
software. I got King's Quest 4.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, what'd you pay for that anyway? You bought it, right?
This is on the free pile. And what's funny is
What?
it says it's for Apple IIe or IIc, but then you go in it. I can get the box open.
You found that in the free pile. That's nice.
Yeah, you go in. It has all the manuals and stuff, but then it has all these floppy disks. So it has Apple II series, and then it has Apple II GS series.
I actually played that one on my Apple IIc back in the day.
I actually own King's Quest 1 through 3, but I never had 4, so that'd be fun to play.
And the Apple II version is like kind of the crummier version. The Apple II GS one's nicer. I can't remember
yeah.
the engine changes they made, right?
Well, the graphics are way better, but I have the 2GS version also there, so that's kind of neat. Here's a DB15 to DB9. I have no idea what that's for. Maybe a video cable. Some of these are boring. What's this? It's a PC serial cable. Something really long. Oh, that's that really long MIDI cable I found in the free file, remember?
Oh, yeah.
It's got the metal DIN connectors on it. I actually have a Roland sound module I can hook that up with. Composite video. Another printer cable. I got almost as many printer cables as Steve has printers. Now there's a S-video cable and a headphone extension cable, and what is this? Another S-video cable. A lot of S-video cables.
Did you grab every cable you saw in that pile?
No, I went through them. I wasn't going to take stuff I didn't want. Oh, here, this is a good one I found. Oh, yeah, and I also found a BNC to RCA on this weird
That's
old
actually
gray
kinda funny.
cable. I needed that. I actually it worked out at the show because I was able to test stuff.
Yeah,
It's probably
But I
very
found-
useful, actually.
Found this Macintosh PowerBook Power Brick.
Yep, I got a couple of those. Yep.
Somebody tried to marker over where it says property of something Valley School. I think this should work with my PowerBook G3 if I'm not mistaken.
It's 45 watt, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Because I kind of want to stop using a yo-yo with that.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got Actually, Steve bought me this. It cost $1. It was a 30-pin dock cable.
To USB, yeah.
Yeah, he bought 10 of them and he gave me one.
Oh, nice.
That was nice because I didn't have $1 on me at the moment. It's like, well, I'll just get you one. Anyway, that's all. Somewhere else, there's a whole box of SCSI cables I got.
Cool beans.
Alright. Caps.
And you need one of these too.
Oh, I have one.
Nice.
See, it's not a regular modem. It's a personal modem.
That's how I'm online right now.
That's amazing.
Well, that explains a lot of things.
Canadian internet's fantastic.
270.
Print out your receipt on this.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
on your display on the back left?
What?
There's
I had one of those back in the day. That
There's the
Canon.
quick cam. There's Roku. Then to the left, there's a quick cam, and then there's a box.
That's an Atari.
It's an Atari
It's one of those joystick things.
Hold on.
on top of the CRT. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's a whole Atari with a TV and everything.
Oh, it's one of those
Oh,
things, yeah.
I saw those. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, the TV works. It has a tiny little joystick thing.
Dave, didn't you get one of those that plays like like clips from?
Yeah, I got my wife got that for me. She got me two of them. One of them was supposed to be Star Trek, but they sent Jaws instead, the movie.
Yep.
And then the other one was Batman from the original TV series. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
One's funny.
It is actually clips. I've been tempted to take it apart. There's probably a CF card in there or something. It's like if you knew what the format was, you could probably reprogram it for whatever movie you want. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I like it because when you turn it on, it's just like the old TV. You get the test pattern, and then when you turn it off, you get the test pattern, and it goes boop.
That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah.
Let's see if these AC power adapters work. I got both these from the same place.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I put that on Twitter, Garth, because that's probably where
Yeah,
you
I
saw
saw
it.
that. I think that's where I saw it.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's funny because when they came out, I was actually thinking about getting one of those.
They're pretty neat. The sound quality ain't that great. That's probably but the video's not bad. For what it is. It's like a little 2-inch screen in there.
Yeah.
My Kai Wheats got smushed.
Quick, tell us the temperature.
No, I missed it.
Oh no, it works. I'm going to use the Kai Weeks KM601 to test this PowerBook 100 power adapter. What does it say? Come on. Voltage. It puts out 0.0 volts.
Perfect.
That's all you need, right?
Zero. I would say that's not working very good.
Well, you can only go up. You can only go up from there.
Yep.
I recapped one of those. It was a nightmare. It was horribly leaked on the inside. It was
Did you
horrible
break the
to
plastic?
Yeah, actually, I had to I saw a video online. They suggest using a vise. So I kind of protected the plastic and then used the vise slowly to eventually crack it a little bit. It actually worked really well. You just basically crack the joints.
I think this is dead.
Well, you can definitely feel the air coming out of it.
Wait.
From the
My
fan.
lead is not plugged into my meter.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Kai Wheat's leads are loose. Let's do it. Dude, stay in. I'm still getting nothing. Is that the right? Yeah, that should be the right plugs. Why is it giving me nothing?
Plug it into the laptop. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, the laptop doesn't work anyway, so.
There you go.
It probably won't do anything.
Let me try the meter on another adapter just to see if the plug is good.
And you piled everything on that poor Mac Mini in the background.
What Mac Mini?
On the ground above your zip disk, or the G3
Oh, I see
box
it, yeah.
down there. Under
What?
the table. To
It's
the
on the
left of
VST
the
box
keyboard.
underneath the table.
Oh. Yeah, there's one box of stuff on top of that. It's got like 2 blue SCSI kits in it. That weighs a lot. Okay.
Mac Minis are delicate.
What?
Or they're mini.
I'm gonna send Retrotech you a smashed Mac Mini just to be evil.
That's horrible. They're like one of my
Horrible.
favorite
I would never
Macs.
do that. I swear to God, I'd never do it.
I love Mac Minis.
I know.
Why?
I just do. Something about them. I have about 10, I think, at this point.
I need to find a PowerPC one somewhere.
Which one?
I don't know, like a 1.42 or whatever the best one is.
1.5 though, I think is the best.
Is that how it goes?
But you can overclock the 1.42 yourself to 1.5. Mine's
Hey, I know something that you don't know.
Me?
I think I hit the hold button on this meter.
Oh.
You know what that does? It makes it
holds-
not work right.
Yeah.
It has a button to make it not work.
It has a button to make it just freeze whatever the last reading is.
Okay.
Let me try this again.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of weird. Usually they put out something, not just dead. But, I mean, it could be dead, of course. The ones I've had always put out, like, wacky cycling voltage and stuff.
The 140, the 100 series adapter is putting out 11.5 volts DC. That seems like it's good.
Okay, good.
Throw it away.
No.
Oh.
I still reckon throwing away.
I actually have a PowerBook 100 that doesn't have an adapter. It doesn't work anyway, but now it has an adapter that works. The real thing I wanted to try was this thing. With this thing.
That wireless card on the side?
Yeah. It's fancy.
The world of the internet.
Oh, hey, Tech 190. How you doing?
Hi.
Haven't seen you for a while.
Hey, it works.
Yeah,
Hey.
but isn't the Apple logo upside down, so it's no good?
It is.
Oh, no good. Flip it.
Yeah, okay. You know who gave me this screen?
Me.
Ron?
Garth.
Me.
Garth. Nice.
That's why it's upside down.
I'm going to build
I don't
up
see
the...
anything now.
What I have left of that system is a little headless system. Retrotech's got some of them.
What?
Headless systems.
Oh, I got a few, yeah.
I'm gonna put some stuff in that one.
Only
I got a
problem
bunch
with
of
them is
parts
you
laying
have
around I
to...
could put together.
You gotta move the antenna to make it get a wireless signal if you're gonna be wireless with the model.
Hey, look.
Oh yeah, this is one of those out. So yeah, nice.
9.1. Nice.
OS91.
This is the last computer that Apple ever made with a SCSI port on it, I think.
Huh.
With built-in SCSI, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
270,
You should do your work
Oh.
off of that thing.
Now I can put my yo-yo adapter back on my iBook.
Oh,
That's loud.
This has a serial port and an S-video out and a VGA port. I think this might have been the first Apple product with a VGA port on it too.
Didn't like the 3400 or something have them too?
Yeah.
VGA?
Yeah, did it have VGA? I don't remember.
Yeah, it
I'm not
does.
sure.
I have one,
Okay.
and it's very dead, but it does have VGA. I remember.
What's hilarious about it is that they probably only did that because it was saved on space, right? They're like, we really want to put on our adapter. But,
Oh yeah, because we need the room. Well, right after this, didn't they take the SCSI out and put like USB 1 in or something?
Yep. USB and USB and SCSI. That was the last one to have SCSI. Then they put out the Pismo, which had FireWire instead of SCSI.
Okay.
Three.
I don't even know if the networking is set up on this. Oh, it is set up, but I don't have a base station that's dumb enough to talk to it.
You could have had one if you had picked up the. Oh, you're talking about Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I actually have an old airport, like original one. It's just not plugged in. This is the one that this is the PowerBook G3 that I put an SSD in. So it's got 4 partitions on it.
Oh.
They're all how big? Like 8 gigs a piece, I think.
I was going to say if it was a 100/10 switch you needed, I had one at the VCF. You didn't want it. Somebody actually took it.
Yeah, I saw that. I have one here.
Your big switch?
I have an 8-port 10100 that I use for this old stuff, but this particular one I wanted to use on Wi-Fi, which is silly because I have to plug it in to use it. But
yeah.
Yeah, actually, that kind of defeats the purpose. Alright, so number 4.
Have you guys seen one of these eject a PC card before?
Yeah, 3 cool.
No, but watch. So I can take out the Orinoco. Oh wait. DVD card. There. See that?
That's a lot of force.
It's like being in space.
Behaves
Put it
correctly.
back in. Excuse me. I think this is awesome.
I should bring out my G3 to see if it still works. In fact, I think I will.
Here, I'm going to do it this way this time. Just drag it to the trash.
You could put somebody's eye out with that.
Yeah.
You'll shoot your eye out.
No, Rudy, I'm just strictly using
Ow.
StreamYard.
These are actually kind of hard to find.
Yeah.
I finally did get one.
This one actually came with it. It was the model that they included the DVD-ROM and the card.
Yeah. I finally have all
Flew
the
out
hardware
again.
DVD solutions now.
I tried to play a DVD on here. It worked, but it was not great.
I'm very,
experience is
very,
horrible.
I'm very impressed with that fan I got in there. I mean, this thing would have been really hot by now. It's keeping her cool. Yeah,
You feel the air
nice.
coming out and everything?
Yeah.
Good.
You can hear it just a little bit, but it's just it's not annoying or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Look, Art. The
Yeah.
optional modem is
Modem.
installed.
Your door
nice.
Yeah.
The garage door.
Snap. Actually, more importantly is that zip drive.
Yes, you like that?
Yep.
Nice.
So this has a zip, and it has
The space
a
savings.
DVD, but I can also put a floppy in.
Yeah.
So this has
I used to
more
use mine.
media choices than like a MacBook Pro.
I used to use mine as a bridge machine for my Apple II GS. I used to run Bernie to the Rescue on it.
Yeah.
And use it to make like floppies and stuff like that. It's actually really handy for that.
I thought about that, but I have over there that you can't see a desktop Power Mac G3, a beige one.
Yeah.
I use that for like the total bridge machine between networks, like between Ethernet and local talk, and then floppies that I can burn, and I can run OS 7 or 9 or whatever. So it does all the things.
Yeah, the funny thing is when I got rid of a bunch of systems a number of years ago, I kept portables because they were smaller and had built-in displays. So it's like, I figured that'd be easier to like use in the future.
That's funny because I got rid of laptops. Laptops were easy to ship to people, so I sold those and kept the desktops.
Yep. Oops. Boy, I'm gonna burn something here if I do that again.
All right, I forgot to put a spinner back in this thing. Whoopsie doodle.
Do you hear it?
What?
Yeah, the bearings are loud. Let's see if I remember to throw an OS back on this thing. It looks like I did.
Ouch.
So that works. That's awesome. Now my G3 is complete.
And now sell it for thousands.
Now No.
Or
Now what
take
do
it
you
first.
do? What's the point?
So then he can do it again.
I'm between the guys who just buy stuff to sell it, and then like somebody like Steve who's just like, I'm going to buy this stuff and never get rid of any of it ever. I keep some.
Rudy, with StreamYards, you can simultaneously stream to many different platforms. You can do YouTube, I can do Twitch, you could do Facebook. You could do it all simultaneously on the same stream. But we're just streaming to YouTube right now.
Why don't you stream to Facebook? I want to see that.
I don't have a Facebook account. I don't do Facebook. I had an account a long time ago, got hacked in it, and I said no more. So
Garth apologized. Okay, so start another.
Oh my gosh, it was a long time ago, right?
That's right. Yeah, my wife still has it. Applesoft. Oh.
Yeah. You can learn how to use an Apple too.
That's
Very
funny.
exciting.
That's actually the one book I had that had some information in it when I was a kid that showed how to do like basic programming and stuff, and it's actually not very good for that. So, yeah.
Yeah, this is actually one of the worst books to learn how to use BASIC. All the third-party books are better.
Yeah, and it's funny. That's all I had, and then figuring out from programs and stuff. So that's why I'm a terrible programmer.
Blame that. Oh, okay.
I know.
Sure. I had another floppy drive, and I can't figure out where it went. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I see it. They're on the wall behind you on the shelves.
Those.
There's hundreds of them on the shelf behind you. Look
If
behind you.
only you had a floppy drive.
No, I got this one from VCF, and I got it free because Mr. McIntosh gave it to me.
Oh, nice.
Another one of those drives.
Yeah,
Is that one plastic too?
Yeah, it's got this thing in it.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that's not what I was looking for. Though. I was looking for these.
Oh yeah.
Drive 1.
Yeah, me too, Rudy. I'm not a Facebooker.
Drive 2.
I have a Facebook account, but it's just family stuff. Really.
My wife uses it all the time. I just, like I said, I'm on Twitter more than anything. I am on MeWe too, but I'm mainly on Twitter. So yeah.
I use Facebook to yell at people and Twitter to talk about old computers. I got this too.
Oh.
What is the name of it? Ikigami?
Ikigami, and it's supposed to sound Japanese so that
Turn it around.
you'll be impressed, but it's actually made in New Jersey.
Show us the butt.
You want to see the back?
Yeah.
Wow, look at all those inputs. Wow.
Not an RGB monitor, but it's got S-Video.
Oh, it's a late one too, 2005. So that's probably pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it runs off battery power too if you use that 4-pin jack. It's Sony standard. Yeah, I actually got to test this one at the show, and it works great. It's a little dinged up, but for testing Apple IIs, this will be great because it's got 2 composite ins, and you can feed it external sync.
It's color, right?
Yeah.
That is how the kids say, very nice.
Very nice.
Retrotechy knows.
Yeah, I got this from the guy that had that $300 keyboard, and he would not budge on that price for that keyboard.
$300 for a keyboard?
What kind of keyboard was it?
It was a 70s Datanetics full width keyboard with the metal shell.
He knew what he had.
Same key switches that they used on the Apple I and the early Apple IIs.
I mean, he kind of
he knew that everybody would want it just so they could tear it apart and steal the key switches, and he didn't have a problem with that. But he based the price on how much you would get tearing it apart and selling each key switch individually. So,
yeah,
it wasn't somebody who didn't know what they had, which kind of sucked.
Well, you were at the wrong event for that, so.
Can at least give a little bit of a deal, though.
Well, the backdoor guy didn't know what he was doing. Me and Eric lucked out on that guy. So,
backdoor guy.
Yeah, this dude didn't even make it in the back door before we accosted him and started asking him to buy stuff.
I know, that was funny.
I got one of
I
these.
mean, it's funny because he came in and he was like, "Oh, you got one of those too, huh?"
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. Yeah.
He got it from the backdoor guy.
Yeah.
No, RetroTech, he was hilarious. This guy shows up and he's got he doesn't have a booth or a table or anything. He's just like going to surreptitiously try to sell stuff. He's wearing his price list on his T-shirt. And he's trying to load the cart. He's like sitting there trying to load the cart to go in the show, and he's like, "Okay, I'm trying to put the things on the thing." And me and Eric are there, like, "How much for this? How much for that?" It's like, I don't know. And then I start just telling him what it should cost, and he's like,
I got
okay.
$20 burning a hole in my pocket. Here.
Yeah, that's what you said. And he's like, "Okay, I'll sell you this like $200 Apple IIe for $20." And you're like, "Sold."
Can I have a drive with it too?
Yeah, $5.
That is hilarious.
I got this one.
Yeah, so just to give you an example of the wackiness,
no-
I'm not sure I've already told this story.
no-
We're there, and we're
Can't
going along,
use
and
it.
there's a stack of crap, and I don't remember what was on top of it, but there was a 2CI, and on the front of it had a Daystar sticker, right? Which is the accelerator, right? And anyway, so I said to Adam, it's like jokingly, I'm like, yeah, I bet that's not in there still, huh? And he's like, let's open it up and find out. So he takes it out, and of course it's in there, and he buys it. So.
Yeah, look.
So in other words, you're jealous.
Deal.
Daystar.
Honestly, I would have bought it and just taken the accelerator out and given it to somebody else, and then left with the accelerator.
Well, the computer doesn't work, so.
Right.
Whatever. Oh, there's a spider in there.
Oh, nice.
He's still alive. He's alive. He's mad that I disturbed him.
Uh-oh. Leave him alone. Let him go back to sleep.
But yeah, here's the accelerator card, and this does work. I tried it in the other 2CI I have. So you can make your 2CI, which is what 16 or 25 megahertz 030, into a 100 megahertz power PC.
Oh, I could use that. Thanks.
Here.
I keep hitting the screen.
Oh, that's too bad. So I have 3 Mac 2 CI and CXs that all don't work, which is great.
So the 2CI doesn't turn on, right? Is that what you said?
It tries, but I think the caps on the board are just like meh.
Yeah,
Power supply is good though. I tried the power supply, and the power supply was good. So. Oh, this is the one where if I hooked up the ADB keyboard, I could push soft power and it would chime, but it wouldn't, or it would power on, but it wouldn't chime.
Yep. Start up circuit. Or at least that is where you want to start, I think.
Maybe I'll get Steve to do it for me one day.
I want to hear more about this backdoor guy.
He had a trench coat, and he opened it up, and it had floppy controllers. And
Did he have a mustache, and was he twiddling like the ends of it? And he's like, "Oh, I have stuff."
twirling the ends of his mustache. No, that was me.
Oh,
Yes.
I heard
Yeah,
there was a guy in a kilt over there the whole time.
What was funny is he had enough stuff to like sell for an hour probably, but we bought all like half the stuff in the first 5 minutes.
Wow, that is hilarious.
Like I got this Platinum 2E from him.
How much?
You're like
$50.
Look, man.
Wow.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I went back for, and by then I think he wised up a little bit. But
He's probably just a scrapper.
He didn't know. Well, he had like the wrong lids on the wrong computers. Like, some of the Platinums had beige lids on it, and the other way around. So I asked him, "Can I swap these to where they really go?" And then I made it, and I'm like, I realized there was another Platinum with the right lid on it. I'm like, oh, let me buy that. But I mean, it works. It needs a little bit of care, but it's still a $300 computer.
Nice.
And then Ron gave me this Laser 128. And he's like, you can use it for parts to fix your 128EX. I'm like, yeah. Well, this just works, and there's nothing wrong with it. So now I'm not going to tear it apart to fix another one. So now I still need to find another broken 128EX.
Doesn't Justin have a 128?
I have a Franklin Ace 500 that needs parts.
This is actually a pretty cool computer. It's got a numeric keypad. But this is where you find the PC-looking floppy drive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, this is weird.
It's fitting.
Screws came out, but I can't get the screws back in, which tells me I've got the wrong screws, but yet I don't think I do.
This is broken.
What's that out of?
Apple IIe.
Uh,
It is now parts board.
and you froze for a second. You're good now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna just tear parts off that till it's no good, and then maybe I'll just desolder everything and have a new clipboard. You can take the focus off me now. I'm done showing you crazy stuff.
Okay, all right. Let me get it the right mouse because the one for the plus doesn't work on this one. So there we go. There we go. All right, good.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
Hey, when you said you were going to send me some stuff, well, I have an idea. What if you were to ship me just the keyboard from your Franklin 500?
Just the keyboard?
Yeah, just the keyboard PCB.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, that way I can get started working on that for reals.
Yeah, because I keep forgetting to send you the pictures, but I'll just send you the keyboard because I can't do anything with it in its current state, anyways. So yeah.
Sold.
Yeah, I think I'll be able to send you what I was going to send you soon, anyways, because I realized I needed one last thing from your Apple IIc, and that was to pull one of the floppy drive screws out so I could see what size they were, so I could go to the hardware store and get more. Because my Apple IIc, which, yes, Adam, my ears did perk up when you were talking about your 2Cs earlier in the stream. Whoever put it together with whatever spare parts they had on their bench didn't use the right screws to put the floppy drive in.
Oh no! This is for RetroTech. It's in English and French.
Fantastic.
Oui, oui.
C'est bilingue.
Et la qualité.
La qualité.
Whatever.
All right.
Not what I was looking for.
What is going on?
Sounds like some murdering going on. This is my PCB Way sponsored Macs.
So, fun story. I have several times sent RetroTechie messages in French.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't speak French, so I had to use a translate service. And then he admits that he's French is not his primary language.
I'm English.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, I've been sending you messages in French this entire time, and you never said anything.
That's right.
You see these Apple IIc feet? You can't tell on the camera,
Like
but I left these on the dining room table for a long time, and they've turned yellow. Like they're slightly yellowed. The camera's trying to auto white balance and it's screwing it up, but whenever I have one that's yellowed, I want to get rid of it, and I don't want to retrobrite it. Now I have matching yellowed feet.
Jeez.
Nice.
Say that again, please, in French, so I can understand.
Français, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
Voulez-vous?
Voulez-vous
On
du
couch
bail?
to s'il vous plaît.
This is gold, so you know it's good.
Oh, I have one.
Hey,
All right, but the only French I really know is French toast.
I think I know one French word.
fries.
French dressing.
Peru.
French fries aren't really French.
Yeah, Peru.
No.
They
Yeah,
taste
the
good.
movie quote.
French
It was
fries
funny
are
for-
actually
for-
Norwegian.
For a
Go
while, I
that
was
way.
trying to find the soundtrack to
Really
that
fast.
movie, like a CD of it, and you can't find it anywhere. You can't find it on streaming services, well, normally, but yeah, it sells for crazy money on eBay. The original CD to Better Off Dead.
Really?
I
Or
found
if I have it, or if I have it on vinyl.
I know exactly right. You can find it on vinyl, but yeah. But I found a download actually of all the songs finally. I'm like, oh great. So yeah, it
Yeah,
was
but
weird.
the Van Halen song, the best song in the movie, is not on this official soundtrack.
Yeah, the one I found, the download, basically they put together all the songs, right? And you know, even the stupid like background songs and stuff.
Buy this.
Yeah.
It's a 6-port SCSI hub.
All right, time to test this thing. What am I using to test it?
So it's time to take a little PCB Way commercial break, and we're gonna run it, and we'll be back. Oh. PCBWay. And they also have a wonderful website, which I'll have it up here right now. But they do many services, and especially right now, since they moved into the new factory, they've really upped their production scale. But also, in addition to that, they have the PCBWay 5th PCB Design Contest going on right now. So you can check and you can see the prizes that they're offering and the rules. You can also see the submissions link where they have different types of submissions you can do. And it kind of gives you the different themes and things they offer. And also, lastly, they have a discussion board. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. Yay. All right.
PCBWay.
Go team.
And you got until, I believe it's December 25th or 26th. They're taking submissions. So, and a lot of things that are submitted actually wind up in their store. So it's pretty cool.
Cool.
I actually went to PCBWay's website recently for a 3D printing quote. And, okay, the item in question was a replica Macintosh Classic case, right? The quote came out to $5,000.
Ooh. Wow.
That's a pretty big print.
So how many did you order?
I only wanted one single case.
Ah.
All
So
right.
you just have to find someone to sell it to for $10,000.
There you go.
I bought some new super sharp test leads finally. Where is my camera? Yay!
Show us how sharp
nice.
they are.
Nice.
Super
Poke your
cheap on
thumb.
Amazon.
Go like that.
Huh? Yeah, I know. I'm scared I'm gonna stab myself because I stab myself constantly now.
Well, in your video, the
Yep.
I was watching, and your hand there, you had like this giant, like.
I was so effing mad. I'm realizing damn, this stupid disgusting band-aid on my hand.
Yes, I could not stop looking at it. I thought it was your finger at first.
So
I was like, what is that?
Oh my god. Yes.
So I reported it. I reported it to YouTube. It's not pleased.
Hey, Dave, can you
Thank
make
you.
me big for the
Sure.
drug test?
Yep.
That's
there you go.
hilarious.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Beep.
It computered.
Hit
All
computer.
right.
All
I didn't
right.
see sparks or anything.
I know.
That
how
was
anti-
anticlimactic.
Aw.
Yes, it was.
The computer is in fact made of computer.
Does this one have a regular fan or another squirrel?
It's a regular fan. That did not
Squirrel.
fix the display.
Oh no.
Well, I might
Yeah.
have bought this board.
Hit
I
it.
don't feel bad.
All right, let me see if I can. You want to make me small, Dave, because I'm about to
Here, Dave,
engage
make me big.
nausea cam.
Yep. Okay. Here
Dave, you have so much power making
There you go.
So
people
I'm gonna
big.
pretend like I'm just testing my power supply for the first time now. Instead of
Okay.
having already done it. So just use, whatever it's called. Process of
I'll put your
elimination.
meter on hold by mistake.
Here we go. Look at that.
Hey.
It's working.
Nice.
And there's a 12-volt layout. Look at that, 12 volts. And then the -5 on this one actually looks correct.
Nice.
And I can just jam it down there with these test leads.
Nice.
Kyrie's.
I need some
Nice.
of those.
Actually, it's
Those
funny.
are
They were
way better.
I think they were like $6, but the kind of short cable. It's not super long, and it's not the best. It's not horrible, but it's not the best stuff, right? You know what I mean? But they're plenty good enough though for how often I'm going to use them.
So they're like the ones that come with it, just with longer tips.
Yeah. So it's way more sharp, right? So so often I can't get the chunk and big tips right into anything. See how
Yeah,
thin these
but-
other ones are. So
Yeah,
getting them in little
well-
tight spots or breaking right through a trace too, right? That's what one of these is nice.
Show
too.
me for a second to compare that. This is what
There you go.
this is what I got
Yeah.
with my Kaiwi. They're way too
Yeah.
short for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So
There should be that cap should come off though. Isn't there like a cap that comes off? That's like a protective cap to make so you can at least. But
it doesn't seem like it does. Maybe I'm
Usually
just not
there's like
pulling
a-
hard enough.
partial cap. So don't stab yourself.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Yeah, the idea is that way you don't sharp.
Okay.
But they're still too fat. And see how fat they are though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're pretty big. They're very pointy though.
And they taste funny too.
All right, go back to Justin.
They don't taste anything like cherry and whatever the other color is.
All
Yeah, that
right.
doesn't look
Something
right. Looks better than
Oh,
it did,
wow.
though.
I need help from the interwebs.
Hit it on the side.
Yeah, actually do that. See if it cold solder.
Makes
Well, don't
a
hit it on the
difference.
side if the cover's off.
Shh, don't tell
The
him.
cover is off.
Oh yeah, don't do
Well,
that.
use something that's
Do it anyways.
Like
I
tap the analog board, like with a non-conductive something.
I actually I already reflowed all the joints.
You may have
Thomas
to do it
Armstrong
again.
saying it's Tesla Reefa cap. Seriously?
No, that's not it.
Thomas,
Yeah.
there are 0 Reefa caps in this machine.
Did you plug the cable in all the way?
This,
It doesn't
I,
look like digital problem. It looks like an analog
looks like
problem to me.
I think it's
Yeah,
an
like a
analog.
loose connection.
I mean, you
Yeah.
can make sure, but you could swap motherboards just to be sure. But it looks like something's wrong with your analog. It's like either a cap or maybe the flyback. But the flyback wouldn't show that disk icon that clear if it was screwed up.
Yeah, this is the same thing I was doing before I recapped everything.
Did you so you recapped the whole thing?
Yeah, analog board, and I didn't recap the logic board. Oh,
What
and
if
by
you-
the way, if anyone that thinks that my workbench is clean,
Oh,
my God.
how did you
Oh
get a
my
camera in my
God.
room?
You got Steve's house on your
Oh
camera.
my goodness. I mean,
oh,
I
but
always
wait,
thought.
there's more.
Oh, yeah, that can't be my place.
Spectre
I don't have that much
Oh wait,
space.
hold on. Go back and center on the captain tape. Yes. Oh yes.
That's some big
Yeah.
caps on tape.
It's like,
There's my oscilloscope. There's my old ultrasonic
Open.
cleaner.
So, Justin, what if you wiggle, use something non-conductive and just wiggle the connector wires, that go between the neck board and the main board?
just don't break the neck.
Okay.
Yeah, just see if it changes the distortion pattern.
And or flex the analog board on the corner just a little bit too to see if it does anything too.
Yeah. Just seems like. Have you cleaned the pot that for the brightness, what doesn't have one, does it? Or does the SE still have one? I think it does.
It does.
Play with that knob, and see if it does anything.
Wait a
Seemed to get
minute.
a little better.
It
there,
got better for a second there.
Yeah. You must have a cracked trace, I'm thinking. Just like intermittent. Weird.
Yeah,
What
no,
happens? What happens if you turn the brightness knob on the bottom front?
Oh,
That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe that pot's just dirty, because the whole video signal goes through that pot.
Really? Well, yeah.
Just work the hell out of it. Spray it and work the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have some deoxit, I would just soak the crap out of that and turn it about 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
See if that
Okay.
does anything.
Take a screwdriver and poke right underneath the suction cup, like that. That should fix it.
while it's turned on.
While it's on. How are you gonna know if it's not fixed if it's not?
Well, make sure the other end of the probe is attached to Retro Chucky's mouth.
That was a violent,
Yeah.
but justified. Justified right there.
You've got money. I like those emails.
Yeah, Thomas says it still looks like a bad solder joint. But yeah, that's interesting that I didn't realize that all the video signal went through the potentiometer down there on the brightness control.
Well, like say if you had an S video signal, the half that does the brightness
Mhm.
goes through that knob. So if it was color, the other half would not. But since it's monochrome, basically
Right.
all of it goes through that
Yeah.
one thing.
Well, that makes
Plug it.
sense.
I'm going to discharge the CRT.
Okay. It's nice knowing you.
No, it's turned off. But you got to ground the actual ground before you can.
I'm not having this conversation again.
Yeah, I feel like you did it before. This conversation.
No, I agree with Justin, but everybody had an argument about it before, and it's like how much solder paste to use kind of argument.
Yep. Yeah, that's my fault.
That's Retro Techie. He never shows us a video of how he puts thermal paste on there.
That's right.
Nobody ever shows that because then they get in trouble.
I show it on mine. I just slather it on there, squish it, make it look like a sandwich, let it run out, and scrape the excess off. That way I know I got a good contact.
I'm watching Justin's face here. It's enjoyable to see you get very.
And I've never
nervous.
had anybody comment on that.
You could do it, Justin. Come on. Come on.
No, this suction cup is so sticky.
Yeah, they got that silicone
Feel
grease
it,
on
feel
it.
it back with your fingernail. Come on, get it.
What's the worst that could happen?
All right, it is discharged.
Yay.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, did you discharge it? Did you have it plugged in?
Yeah, it was.
Shut up, Garth. All right, now that Justin didn't die, I'm going to go away for a few minutes.
Nothing to see now.
I like what Nick Lopez said. He goes, the proper thermal paste application requires a caulking gun and a trowel.
That's good.
I'm with you on that, Nick.
I say that the proper thermal paste application does not exist on YouTube.
That's because I haven't put it on yet.
Yeah, Retro Techie hasn't shown us his technique yet, so.
Nope.
He said he won't. He's too chicken.
I am showing Josh.
Yeah, we
You heard it
figured that
first
out.
from Dave. I'm sorry. So, hey, what are you going to try now, Justin? Are you going to clean the pot?
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
You know, the other thing I wonder. You know, what am I? Like, I know what I'm talking about.
Didn't you work at Apple for like multiple decades?
No, I'm actually, for some reason, I'm looking at the neck board. I'm wondering if like the actual contacts on the neck board are wonky, but I mean, why would it be that? You could actually just tap the back, probably would give you an idea. Gently tap the back for what's on, right? But yeah. I don't know.
With the emphasis on gently, yes.
Yeah, use the back of a hammer. Whack.
Back of the hammer.
I think I will try it together.
Yeah. It's only when you hear the sound of snakes that you know you've done something really bad.
I'm gonna try to reassemble my CD-ROM drive. My last one, I didn't reassemble it.
Oh. If anyone's wondering if the pot could be dirty, I think this might answer your question. Note the area where the battery was when I clipped it off.
So you've tried another logic board, right?
No.
Okay, well you probably want to clean that logic board too, right?
Probably.
Okay, I would say that looks pretty bad.
All right, I'm going to see if I can get some deoxit in this pot with it mounted, because this thing's a pain in the rear to get out. But something tells me I might have to remove the analog board.
Wait, pot? Where? Where?
Not that kind of pie.
Potentiometer.
Gave me.
This is
That
California.
stuff.
Hey, that's what I use for my you guys saw this, right? This is what I use for my my Q-tip jars.
I can't see you.
Oh, hold on, guard. Hang on. There you go.
That's what I use for my Q-tip jars. See? It's convenient.
What? What is that?
It's little containers. Aren't these nice?
Yeah, nice.
Okay, now I have to actually remember how the heck to put this thing back together. Thank God I took a lot of photos when I took it apart like weeks ago.
Use glue.
This is the Apple Apple CDSC drive.
Have it?
Yes, this is what I'm sending to you. Remember?
Wait. You sent me some like really like garbage stickers, so I burned them right away.
Did you try to peel them off? Because I realize they're horrible to peel off.
Actually, I haven't tried it. My wife hid them. I don't know where they are now. I think they scared the children, so.
Of course.
Oh, you had one of my stickers.
They said Santa Claus. I said, "Yeah, that's right."
Why is he so angry?
Exactly. You were bad this year. That's why.
Very bad.
My goodness.
Well, I think I messed up the board.
Which one
Why
is
why you say that, Eric?
Well, one of the places that I can't really show you a high enough res picture. Maybe I can. Yeah, hang on. See how that it looks a little burned right there on the board?
It's a little grayer, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably fine. So if it doesn't cut a trace, since that's only a 2-layer board, it's not really. There's no middle layers. You know what I mean? But yeah, if it hasn't damaged a trace right there, probably you damaged the board a little bit, but it really doesn't matter.
Well, I'm hoping.
But yeah,
I guess I'll find
see
out.
If there's any cut traces and stuff,
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a solder point. It, like a via.
Yep.
So hopefully there was enough metal there to actually solder to. I don't know. We'll find out.
What is that? What are you working on?
It's a computer.
That's not a car?
No. Here, I'll give you a clue.
Is it the TI-99 or whatever?
No. Here's the back of the front.
Back of the front. Okay.
Now. Ta-da!
MC10. Nope.
Oh, I saw you were
T100.
posting about that on Twitter. Yeah.
Model 100.
Yep. It's actually a 102. Which has the same caps as a 100.
Even Adam agrees with me. Even Adam.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Do you have a floppy drive for that thing?
No, I do not.
Right
now, I'm not sure I have a 102. I may have killed it.
No, I don't think it is.
Let's hope not.
It's
No, I don't have a floppy drive for it.
I do,
Do you?
but I don't have any kind of Model 100 or anything.
Well, these aren't hard to find. It's just that
not-
people want stupid money for them now.
Exactly. That's why I just don't have much interest in them.
Yeah. How much you want for the flop? Well, we can talk later about the floppy drive if you want to sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of burned through most of my mad money a couple of weeks ago. I don't know why. But,
Something to do with VCF.
yeah, it's something to do with Chicago.
Is that backdoor guy?
Yeah, the backdoor guy. He just
Blame backdoor guy.
he hit me over the head. As soon as I found out there were no ice cream in his truck, there was just computers. I was expecting ice cream. Anyway, yeah, this was like the computer I was jonesying over while I was in college, but couldn't afford. And a couple of years ago, Goodwill had one. I ended up getting it for $85, and in it had the both a memory expansion board, PC Designs expansion board. So you had 5 banks of 32 meg, and a Inter something or other chip ROM that had 4 different Office programs on it. That was kind of neat. I turned around and sold those for $75 each. But it's a neat little computer. You can use it as a terminal. It's got a built-in modem.
Well, I do own 2 Candy branded machines.
Yeah.
I got the Coco too. That I'm never getting rid of that one.
Oh, I'd like to have a Coco. That'd be cool to have.
I also have a Tandy Gump ET100.
Yeah.
It takes a regular power cord, and I don't have a keyboard for it.
Ah.
It's just a terminal. And it's got the monitor attached to it permanently.
Yeah. That's cool.
But to be honest, I don't want the terminal. I don't really have any interest in terminal computers.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Alright, I just flooded this potentiometer with deoxit. I even used the fader. I've got the fader deoxit, so I used that.
Fancy. I actually ordered some of that, and it's delayed for some reason now.
Oh, there's different kinds of deoxit?
Yeah, you're supposed to use fader lube on certain stuff that you shouldn't use deoxit on.
Deoxit fader has lubricant in it.
This is what I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the original.
Yeah, in place of that, I would use the QD electronic cleaner. You know, that red can that Justin has.
Yeah, so I've
Can
got
you show
several...
Justin so he could show his can? Show us
I
your
have a
can,
can here
Justin.
too.
Show us your can, Justin.
Did you say show us your can?
Yes, I did.
I'm offended.
Yeah, I was at
Sorry about that.
I was making a pilgrimage to Micro Center, and I went, "Oh, I should buy some of this." I didn't really know what I was buying.
It's
So
actually fine for a lot of stuff.
it is.
But I know it's for certain things, and honestly, I don't have the good answer right now for the right things. But for certain things, you shouldn't use it on. But deoxit's better for other things, etc. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, in the end, it's probably not gonna make that big of a deal. Other than more longer term things.
Right.
But yeah, deoxit is amazing for so many things. It's fixed so many things for me before. Especially dirty pots.
You dirty pot.
What's wrong with Oh, that's right. He's French.
What?
You're not. I'm just kidding. Jeez, I'm terrible. Gosh. It's like you bring out the worst in me.
He's
Why?
more French than we are.
That's true, actually.
That's true. Yeah.
Technically, I do have family in France.
Perfect.
Justin, you still live over there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Is it working? Did you plug it back in?
I'm going to reflow some more joints.
Always with joints.
Those darn joints. Okay.
Dave, did you get your laptop yet?
Stupid thing goes back together.
No, not yet, actually, no.
What is the holdup with that old lady?
She's not around anymore, for one thing.
Well, then it's done. You can go get it.
Nah, I have to wait. Waiting for the family to decide things, but it was basically given to me. It's just I have to wait for the politics to go through. So
It's always politics.
yeah. Let's see. I'm getting something really cool from Big Bad Biologist and also from Geek with Social Skills. So,
Donations?
Yep.
It's very nice.
Well, I won that one giveaway that Big Bad Biologist was doing, John.
Yeah.
Darn, I
was
was hoping to win that.
That
Pretty
was
cool.
unfair. It was not available in Canada, I told him. Like, Justin sent me something.
Now, wait a minute. I saw your name on the picker, so you were on this list.
Yeah, but he told me, he's like, well, I don't know if I'm really going to send it to Canada if it costs too much money. So I said,
because Canada, right?
Those foreign countries,
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I'm going to be getting a SE from
Garth.
From the Geek of Social Skills, Sean. Thank you. I got his stickers the other day, so. And like I said, I get mine this week. I'll be sending them out. So, yeah.
Wait till you try the LC3 and be like, my goodness, Garth sent me the slow one.
It's all good. Hey, I just don't have to get an LC2, and I have the collection, right? There you go.
I know exactly. That's what you're gonna.
Yeah.
You will end up doing that. Trust me.
Yeah.
If you combine enough LCs together, you got a real computer. Is that the
You
idea?
get a lot of them. Don't
Yeah.
you ever speak that way about LC.
Well,
How dare you, sir?
Yeah.
Which one had to be thrown into the sun?
I honestly, the only ones I really like are. Well, one thing. Okay, so number one, they're easy to work on to actually fix because you can actually fix them. The power supplies are simple; they're not crazy startup circuits. Anyway, but
I
that's
like
number
them
one.
already.
But definitely LC475s are awesome. They're perfect. They're really great, like System 7 systems. But the LC3s are really good too. So, but LC2-in-1s are just slow. So, I mean, they work for stuff. And actually, running System 6 on an LC is supposed to be really good too. I just literally have never done it. So sadly.
And this one has the mod done on it. You push the switch and it overclocks the processor out. So basically, it's a LC3 plus, kind of a plus. Anyway, but yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
sounds
the
cool.
design of this is horrible.
Yeah, he's already got a blue SCSI and everything in it. It's all ready to go. But when I get the SC from Sean, I'll have to get a blue SCSI for that. But I want to get the bracket where I can mount it internally. So that'd be pretty cool.
Do you know what I use?
What's that?
Tape. Do you know what I use? Double-sided tape.
Oh, double-sided tape, yeah. Well, they got a really cool bracket that goes on the back, and you can access the SCSI card, or the little CF card, which is kind of cool. So.
Yeah, another cool thing about those units is, assuming you don't get one that has two Brittle case, of course, is they're just very easy to get into and use as a test system, to test things. I use mine all the time to test things.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Who's using Windows?
Water.
Millions of people use Windows.
That's true. Is it Zodium?
I mean, if you could see my camera, you'd see what I'm probably doing.
Oh my god.
Okay, block him.
You know, I was about to
So
guess
dirty.
that Zodium's probably torn the 9600 completely apart because he's trying to find the hex that's been put on it.
No, I'm done with the 9600. It's working well enough. I'm leaving it alone.
Until next week.
Yeah.
Until next week.
You can. I got some sage. I'll send you. How's that? And you can bless it, and decurse it. There you go.
So what's funny is it started working when everybody in the chat started trying to summon Joe. So maybe that worked.
I retext out to him and see if he's going to join us. I haven't heard nothing from him at all today. So. Because he always tells me, always make sure you remind me. I always forget. I said, okay, no problem.
Stop hitting it. Jesus.
Yeah, it's not tea time, so you should be available.
Your screen's so
It's
washed
funny,
out.
every time you
What are
say
you
tea
doing?
time now, I think he's teeing up for golf.
Yeah. So actually, I was on Joe's stream Friday.
Yeah.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're on there. Yep.
That was several days ago.
God, that's terrifying.
Stop hitting it.
Oh, screw you, Windows. You know what? I've got Windows 7 loader for things like this.
Ah,
I'm using the key that came with the computer, and it's like, this key is invalid. Like, no, it isn't.
You're in
Let's try all ones. How early up a Windows is it?
Windows 7.
Oh, no.
yeah, all ones won't work with Windows 7.
Nope. I used to have an MSDN license for years.
I have a stack of BizSpark licenses in a spreadsheet somewhere, but this isn't worth the effort.
Yeah, I still have my licenses, the keys anyway, for the MSDN license stuff, but I didn't keep the discs. Should have.
Wow, this is a terrible design, the way they put this thing together.
Oh, you still trying to get that back together?
Yeah, it's all clips in, and it's just very tight. And it's this drive weighs about 1,000 pounds, and I mean, I'm exaggerating, obviously, but
1,000?
It's made out of depleted uranium.
it's like 2 kilograms. Yeah, it's just weird. Everything just snaps in with clips, just hilarious. Actually, it's not even in all the way. Ah, there. Hopefully it works.
Don't cut yourself.
It's me annoying. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
This is-
yeah, don't cut yourself.
This is the drive that did it to me.
That would make great content. Go ahead.
It would, wouldn't it?
I was going to say, it
This
should
is my
be.
thumb, so to give you an
Yeah.
idea of like what's left.
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
it sliced it good.
Still not.
Watch the video where Garth loses his thumb.
It wasn't even that drive. Yeah, I see. This is the same drive too. I actually should did a video about this drive. This is also incredibly interesting. This one was even more crazy to fix. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I gotta say that should have been pretty easy to put back together. You just follow the blood trail, you know.
Okay, it is in there. Holy smokes, I actually did it.
Oh, hey, it looks all nice and tidy in there.
Okay, now this board, the front panel board. This is the Power
why
Green
won't
Busy
this come
LED
out?
board. I wonder if Joe could clone this. I wonder.
Hey, I'm
sure
back.
you could.
I'll jokingly
no.
ask him and be like, yeah?
Hey guys, somebody on eBay is selling the best item ever. It's
Oh?
the. Well, I can't show you. Well, I can show you this way. It's the Apple II Plus Macintosh Mac Monitor Computer Joystick Manual Printer Pac-Man. It's only $4,900.
It looks like they got their idea from AliExpress listing.
It's just awesome. I want
It does everything.
Macintosh Apple II Plus.
Why bother collecting? Just buy that.
Yeah.
It's all of the things.
You're done.
Who is
Yeah,
this
that's
person?
Get everything.
Blue blood 100%. Yes.
Quality.
Comes with an NEC monitor.
My
Floppy drives.
It's the ultimate in Hackintosh.
It's basically what I bought at
Weird face.
VCF for $100. It's a slight markup.
Look at that guy's weird face.
Which guy?
The only one with his
This is
face in the camera.
interesting.
I gotta stand. I can't sit for that long. Oh! Did you
right.
see my
Hey,
monitor?
it comes
I'll
with
show you
that
my
book.
monitor.
Comes with that book I got.
Oh. A must-have.
Look, I'm gonna be selling this monitor soon. $4,800.
Do it.
Did you ever find out any more on that?
Nope, because the sellers say they have no information to give me. So
What
none
is
of them.
that?
This is Garth's monitor from when he worked at Apple.
No.
It's
Throw
got
it away.
it's got an Apple
Nice.
logo on the back of it, molded into
I
the
want to see
case.
the back of it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
it's a
get
fake
that.
one though.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
throw it away.
So it looks like it was like a point of sale type of thing.
Yep, probably. But they can't give me any other information.
You gotta stick one of these
spent
on
the
it.
time and money on that though.
Hey, you're
Stick
welcome,
this on
Rudy.
it.
Talk
This
to you
will
later,
double
buddy.
its value.
Ugh.
Retchtech, you asked me to send you something, so I did.
I want the box behind you, the 8.5 or whatever.
It's not there
That's-
anymore. I took it away so you don't get so angry about it.
It's
You
not
get all
fair.
worked up about it.
I want the box.
Maybe it's on the way to you.
I want
like
the box.
boxes.
I want the box.
I like
the
boxes.
box?
That's all there is to it. Look,
Maybe your wife took it. She didn't tell you.
He was promised a box.
It went in recycling.
look. See?
I have a
like
box.
boxes. This one's been colored on, but I like boxes.
It's a box. How about this box?
I got a box
I'll
full
show
of
you the box
boxes
I have.
behind me.
How can you
I have
not
to-
love boxes?
I have to put this mouse card in a box so I can mail it to the guy.
This is the box he wants, but the reality is it's actually not a very good box. I mean, it's okay. But it's it's kind of faded.
I want the box.
See how faded her face is?
Who cares?
I have the T-shirt that goes with that.
Oh, nice.
I got it at Macworld.
Ooh, nice.
Everyone loves boxes. Well, this one's kind of warped. I gotta fix
I
it.
need to find a anti-static bag.
I have a box copy of System 6. Ooh, nice.
Oh, System 7.5.
No.
And a lot of floppies are inside.
Bye, Rudy.
Is that too many? I put them in a bag. Does that count? It's not anti-static in the least bit. They're there. Look. How to convert a Mac file.
Oh. What you need is one of these. Here, put me on.
Oh, hang on. There you got him, right there.
Need one of these.
I feel like I have one somewhere.
It's a
Now I can finally hook
SCSI
up my zip drive to my iMac.
SCSI to USB.
Nice.
Don't call me Scuzzy.
Now you can hook up your Quantum Pro drive to your Mac Mini. You know who made it? Logitech.
Ah.
But it has this.
Nice.
These sell for like $300 on eBay. This is a stupid cable.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, I'm done.
All right, put me on big.
Okay. There you go.
We're all shouting things at poor Dave. Okay.
Come on!
Hey, here we go. Listen carefully. I'll put the mic right close.
So far, not impressed.
Ooh.
Kind of
3D.
crunchy sounding, isn't it?
Sounded like
Oh, it's beautiful.
Nice.
Believe me, it is
say
beautiful.
so.
'Cause you have no idea how badly gummed up this thing was, and it drew blood.
Now it sounds like it has sand in it.
gummy.
Nice.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah, it's
Put the case
perfect.
on it.
It seems like it'd be a perfect time for Halloween because that drive may be a vampire.
It's going to get your blood.
It's funny, so originally these sold with fans in the back, but then Apple figured out that the fan was just adding a bunch of dirt into the drive and stuff, so basically they stopped selling them with it. So yeah, I'm lucky actually this one didn't have it in it. So
Oh, nice. Pretty cool.
but it works. It actually works. I'm not gonna put the case on top because I need to actually test it on a system with all the external things because the case snaps on and it's kind of annoying to take off, to be honest. And I don't trust. It's all clips, so I don't like it.
There's a Band-Aid in the bottom left.
Working.
No, that's not a Band-Aid, Retro Techie.
Oh no. Oh, there we go.
That's all back together. Good.
Wang.
Wang Computers, man, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time.
Dang it.
Love playing with the Wang.
Hey, you guys know those cases that you can get to fit right under a Compac Mac, and then you can put a CD-ROM or whatever in?
Yeah.
What you need is one that's twice as tall.
Oh, boy.
Ridiculous. It's
Look at that.
hilarious, yeah.
Yeah, thing.
Stop showing off the
It's
size
almost like
of
a
your
PC case.
Got an angle. It's like angled so your Mac sits upright.
That's funny. That's neat.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
It's from Mass Microsystems in Massachusetts.
You should just dry fit a couple PC floppy drives in there, and then just put a Mac on top of it and put a picture online and watch people blow their minds. 5 1/4 inch drive.
I have a couple 5 1/4s that would fit in there.
Don't mind me just doing some reading.
What did you do? How did you do that?
You know what was actually in it?
What?
2 SideQuest 44s.
Oh,
Because
cool. That makes
one
sense.
is not enough. You need 2 of them.
Hit bone.
It sure did.
Where is my stash of anti-static bags?
Oh, yeah. You were
Oh, come on.
you were looking for those the last time, I think, too, weren't you?
I found them and then I lost them again.
Oh, boy. I need
found
to, I
my-
had to get some more. I'd used my last one. I had those lasted me for like 5 years. I bought a big bunch of them.
Is Zodium still playing with Windows over there?
All I
Where'd
see
he
is a
go?
white screen.
Tell them it'll
Okay.
make him blind. Stop playing with Windows.
I found my Windows 11 laptop.
Hey, at least I'm not that dumb. I would never run Windows 11. Not right now, at least.
Oh
I
god!
just did it because it was funny. I found my bags though. Yay!
This is the power cord I had that somehow was in my stash, and I kept using like multiple times. And it's annoying because the actual plug itself is slightly too small. So anything you plug it into eventually will just slide out, and then you get a bunch of like, hey, why isn't this working? And it's like because the stupid cord's all broken, so it's going right in the trash right now. Seriously, it tripped me up like multiple times.
God, I suck.
You could do it, Dave.
I'm playing Shuffle Puck.
I'm gonna test my floppy drive. My,
broke your
my
screen.
zip drive I got.
I can't move my mouse here. I'm on the very edge of the bench here.
All right. So I reflowed everything in this corner of the board, and actually what I did is I actually wicked the old solder and then
Yeah.
replaced the solder.
Okay.
So since moving the board there seemed to help, I also completely thoroughly drenched this potentiometer in deoxit. So
Okay.
Did you like work it a lot too?
yeah.
Yes.
So are we ready to try it and see if it?
I got to put it back together.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think I can
I am not
not
testing this right now.
put it back
I don't have
together.
a free USB port on this computer. Yeah, this is risky. This is risky. I could lose everything. Could get disconnected and use this hub I have over here. Let's see what happens. Didn't blow up. That's an interesting sound.
God.
USB Zip 100.
Alright. There, you're on a Mavica. All of you.
What? What?
Ooh.
I stole your souls.
What?
My Mavica from VCF doesn't work.
Oh, really?
What
Yeah.
to do?
You put the new batteries I bought in it, and it flashes briefly and shuts off.
Huh.
Short?
I don't know.
Got two.
Hey, my zip drive works. Yay.
All right.
What a bonus. My untested zip drive works.
Nice. Can I have it?
Erase it for HFS Plus. Actually, no.
Where's the other one?
MS-DOS. Pretty.
There's nothing like taking a picture with it because you feel it vibrating after you've taken a photo.
What, does it get a hard drive in it?
It's a floppy drive.
It's running the disk, right?
Yep.
Is that a 220
This is
or FD200? I mean,
FD73. My other one is
the 200's nice because it also takes a Sony card.
FD92.
Speaking
No,
of
I don't have one.
Mavicas, I actually have one of my own that I need to get up and running.
I was thinking about getting one of the ones that have like the decent lens on them.
Let me see. I have a FD200.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I got a non-working FD200.
Also, I don't know how rare this is, but I got one of these with it as well.
What is that?
What is that?
So, don't make me big for a minute. Okay, there we go. So, memory stick.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's pretty
And
neat.
That's actually pretty cool.
grab your
Yeah.
floppy drive and
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't
Sweet,
seen those.
sweet. Yeah, I haven't either. That's really
Send it
neat.
to Eric. He needs it.
For the camera that doesn't work? Yeah.
Just take it, man.
but this FD200 just also has a memory stick slot already on it. So, I mean,
Yeah, I have a memory stick slot in mine. Ah! I never even noticed.
as far as I know, this thing should work. I just don't have a way to power it at the moment.
Well, I just bought batteries.
It's the same batteries as like some cheap.
I think the problem is I need a way to charge them too, because I
With
know
a
the
charger.
The batteries are pretty available. I know that much.
Yeah, I got the charger and the batteries.
Send it to Eric.
Do they require special batteries?
Yeah. Although there's several models that take the same battery.
Send it to Eric. He needs it.
But you
For the
can
YouTube.
you can order a charger and batteries through either Amazon or eBay for $20-25. It just won't be a charger that you can plug into the camera.
I mean, that's kind of fine.
Hey. That needs a recap. Nice. Oh, wait, you're muted, Adam. Adam, you're muted.
There you go.
Sorry.
The
You know what I paid for the CD300?
nothing.
$5.
Wow.
It says it was made in San Diego.
I cannot help him. I told him
Uh,
to sit down.
My dull hairs?
San Diego.
23.
Yeah. You know why it was made in San Diego? Because that's where Sony had a factory where they used to build TV sets.
Oh, really? Huh. Interesting.
Check it out, Adam. Check it out.
What? Hold on.
Let's do my backup. Apple CD 150. And then
Yeah.
this is the one from the video.
The work?
And then the CD 300.
Ah.
And honestly, it's funny. I'm going back to my stupid video, like I don't give a shit about. But I had everything all set up. I had the lighting all set up right. I got the camera going, and everything. And I'm like, okay. So I start filming. I'm like, the Apple CD 300. I'm like, wait, that's not the one I was going to work on. That was actually true. I'm like, I accidentally pulled the wrong one because they look the same. I have a CD 600 too. Yeah, so I got almost every one of them now.
I have two different CDSCs and neither one of them works properly right now.
Oh man, that was kind of fun to fix, but it was horrible.
I want to fix one of them because I want to hook it to the 2GS.
So, yeah, the CD 150 will work too. But yeah, the other ones, those work too. Obviously, yeah, I will say the gear thing is what's tricky. So yeah, if you ever get to it, let me know because I can tell you some things about it.
Garth, there is one thing I need to know. Maybe you can tell me. I have a loose caddy load drive. I'm trying to get to it. It's buried under all this stuff. Do you know what model drive is in the 150?
Yes. Let me look it up. It's a CD.
Because I have this, but I think it's probably a 300.
Here, what model is it? Is it 45 or?
It's a Sony CDU 561.
561.
Yeah, 561-25. Made in Japan.
That is the CD300.
Boo.
So that's a 2X drive. It will work in there though, but it's a 2X drive. Yeah.
I'm gonna put this in my Centra 610 then. This one actually works.
It's funny because when you actually use them in the OS, they're identified as like different things. Like, you know what I'm talking about? So, for example,
Yeah.
the one I just did, it's actually CDU 54125, but in the OS it's CDU 8002.
That's weird.
I don't know why they did that.
What about this one? Will this work? I actually have a Pioneer slot load DVD-ROM that's SCSI.
Yeah.
And it actually works with like CD-ROM toolkit even in like System 7. It's hilarious.
That's what I put inside my Quadra, a slot load drive, and it works nicely with the caddy door because it just fits perfectly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I put the Pioneer into I think it was a digital computer external SCSI case, and it's hilarious because it looks like some kind of workstation thing, but it's actually just a DVD-ROM drive.
Did you power it on there, Justin?
Yes, and I had a white dot in the middle of the screen.
Uh-oh. Did you remember to plug all the on the analog board there? There's the 4-pin connector. There you go.
The 4-pin connector that I forgot to plug in.
Yes.
That one.
Yeah.
Because that's your yoke cable. That gives you your deflection there.
Garth, I got one more for you.
Oh, hold on, Adam. There you go. Okay, there you go. All right.
Here, look at this thing.
What is that?
Oh, cool. That's like a top load Pioneer one, right?
Oh, wow.
NEC.
Yeah.
I need that.
You push the button, and it opens up.
Oh, that's cool.
So ridiculous.
And then on the back, it's got 2 SCSI ports. They're HD50. This one's got a 25-pin adapter on it, and it has DC in and DC in because you can put a battery pack on this, and one of them charges it and one of them runs it.
A big chunk.
Yeah, I used to have a MediaVision one. That was similar to that. Used external power. You can use it
Coaxial
for
digital out. What's funny though is if you use it without the computer, there's an LCD on the front, and you can just use it as a standalone CD player.
Yeah.
And it has a headphone jack on the side. This is what came with my Quadra 700, and it still works.
It's pretty cool.
I like how it's curved on the top, kind of like a Quadra-esque.
It looks like the front to some of those old CD-ROM external SCSI cases and stuff. Yeah, I have a couple of cases like that.
But like the curve of it, it looks like a Quadra 8100 or 800, whatever.
Yeah.
But it has this stupid thing. Like it's compact. No, it's not.
It's a giant brick. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's all.
All right. Okay, I have the yoke deflection cable plugged in.
Yay.
Yeah, it will work better.
That should give you more of a potential for success.
Show us.
No joy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Still doing the same thing?
It's worse.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right.
Somebody sounds like they're underwater.
Okay. I think the Mac SE is going to go to the side because I had other things to work on.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm looking just to see if there's like anything else I see because the board. I don't see any cracks in the board. Pushing on the analog board didn't make any changes.
Okay.
So
I would look for cracked solder joint or cracked traces. That happens sometimes due to heat on those.
I do not see anything that looks like a cracked trace, and unless I'm going to have to pull out the microscope to see it.
I don't know if you'd be able to see it from an installed board.
Well, I'm tempted to set it to the side and come back to it. I'll just have to use my other SE. All right. All right, I'm going to go upstairs and get something to drink because I'm thirsty, so I will be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Boy,
So you can
Eric,
make this small.
I like the thing you created to put all your stickers and pins and stuff on. That's a pretty good idea.
Oh, thanks.
I'm just looking here. I've got like a baggie full of new stickers and stuff. I'm like, what should I do with
I
these?
still have I got a second board I got to put up because the first one's full.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to show it to you?
Yeah, let's see it.
Hang on.
Turn it on.
Sorry.
No, it's
Dungeons and
okay. It's just on the wall. Oh, don't drop it.
Message.
Nope. Timer. All right, hang on.
Oh yeah, nice.
Track. I can't show the whole thing. There we go.
Nice.
So it's a little full.
It's a good idea though.
Yeah.
How you got it on there.
Taylor and Amy take up the majority of it. Giant sticker.
What's the top left? The green one, the PCB one.
That's the
Ron's
TTL
board.
board. That's first revision.
It's Ron's.
Back up, Sam.
And then, I've got Javier's 8-bit teas. I've got some suspect bird.
Throw it away. Yes. What else?
Yeah. Jeremy's retro bar, his
Cool.
coaster.
Cool.
Pictures of some hairy guy.
I
Oops.
should get a picture of myself off that.
I do like
know about it.
I do like Jeremy's retro bar. I just don't like the bar part.
Here's his holographic sticker.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Some of Steve's buttons.
Does he know you took them?
No.
No.
He just left them on our table.
Well, I left them on the table. I figured,
Finders keepers.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, he left his bag there too. So I went through it and got some stuff out of it.
Did you? Oh, good.
His wallet, his car keys.
Yeah. So I still have another bag full of other stuff that I haven't put on here. So I need to get the second board going. Oh.
Yeah, that looks good.
I like it.
I like your shirt better. It's awesome. Dungeons and Dragons shirt. I've never played though.
I didn't play very much. It's really more of my daughter's thing. She's a DM. And I played a few with her. No, I had a chance back in 1977 to play it. But I got a choice from the DM. He's like, well, we could do this, fantasy thing, or we could play Starfleet Battles. And of course, being Star Trek nerds, we decided to play Starfleet Battles. which nobody plays anymore. Because the rule book was about an inch thick. It was ridiculous.
I don't think I've ever played that.
You've never played? No, nobody plays it.
The closest thing I've done to like Dungeons and Dragons is like playing World of Warcraft. I think that's about it.
Yeah,
and
no.
And that's an addiction right there, by the way.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Ask Garth.
Was he addicted?
He said, "Be right back." He can't tell us.
This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
I thought it was just a few capacitors you were changing.
17.
17?
Yeah, that's quite a few.
And I keep having trouble with pulling out the old one or cleaning the solder out. And I'm hoping I'm not burning the board so much that it's not making contact.
Well,
because it'd be a shame if I killed this.
Was it working well before?
It was working just fine before.
Oh, that's not good.
19 on the Mac Plus analog board.
Yeah.
A lot of them. But they're bigger. So
yeah, these are kind of packed in here tight and tiny.
Yeah.
It's it's the first time I've done through board stuff, which I heard was easier.
It generally is.
Yeah. So, but I'm making progress. I've got this many left to do. So, curious to find out if I screwed it up.
Hopefully you didn't.
Yeah.
Is that Mac Pro on the ground or another G5? By the way, Eric, to your
Oh, Joe's here.
Is what? Oh, over here?
No.
Yes.
That's that G5.
I thought you sold it there, though. I thought somebody took
I'm
it.
holding it for someone.
Oh, okay.
Are you holding? Get it?
Yeah, I'm holding. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe,
Hello.
come on in. I retwittered you.
Retwitter this.
Hey,
Ooh, look at that. Nice. 2E enhancement kit.
Oh, you put it on me?
Yeah,
Here,
I'm looking at your boxes there.
Yeah, I got a couple things.
Is there actually stuff in there?
What?
Yeah, most of them sealed too.
What?
You guys want to see?
Oh.
So what does that do?
Like a 2E enhancement kit. This one's actually opened.
I sent you a link earlier, Joe.
So what's
check,
in it?
check your Twitter. I sent it to you just a little bit ago.
I want that.
What's in the?
But I'll
What's
resend it to you again.
I want that.
What's
I
in
don't
here?
want to open it. I just want it.
This one's already open.
Yeah,
It
what
just
is
has
it?
some chips. It has like a manual how to upgrade your 2E to enhanced mode. And it just has some chips.
Enhance.
Yes.
What does it enhance?
The original Apple II was basically just a 2 Plus. The ROMs weren't ready in time, so the first ones came out and they were like all uppercase. They didn't know how to deal with more than 64K, that kind of stuff. This is a interface card for a Image Writer 2 or Image Writer LQ. I think Steve has one. It adds local talk networking to the printer. This is an Apple II memory card. This adds up to 1 megabyte of RAM to your Apple II.
Mm.
And then this is basically the same thing for Apple II GS. And I had the box, but not the card. But that 2GS I bought at VCF actually has the card, so I'm going to put it in there. There we go.
Hang on, Joe. I'll send you the link.
Apple II Super Serial.
I didn't know why you didn't get it.
If you want an RS-232 serial port, with that.
I want the sealed boxes. I think those are awesome.
Hang on, Joe. I'll get it to you.
This one's sealed.
Well, I'll take it.
Apple II SCSI card. See the nice plastic? sealed
Nice.
plastic.
Send that one to me.
Hey, keep it down.
No.
I don't have the original one.
Here's another enhancement kit, but this one's actually still sealed and it has the price tag still on it.
So is that
okay.
to make? Is that
Marked
to
down
make?
from
Okay, very good, Joe. And
Is that to
down
make
from
a
99.
2 into a 2E, or it enhances?
no,
a
it's to
2E?
make a first year 2E into what
Oh.
most 2Es are.
Oh, okay.
This is from the very early 80s.
Joe!
Joe!
Hi, Joe.
John! Oh, Joe!
8 bits are all I need.
This is the column card.
I'm working on 8 bits.
Yes.
So what's
Anyway,
the
the reason I pulled the stack is because Garth asked,
Nice.
"What is the official
Nice.
Apple II mouse supposed to look like?" And this is what it's supposed to look like: big knobby connector,
Yeah.
but
So I have
monochrome
one of
button.
those.
But the
I
button
have one of
can,
those.
the button should be the same shape, but you got to have that connector.
Yeah. Apple Mouse 2.
Right. Gotta have the booklet.
I need
Try out
that.
my new
Apple
software.
Mouse 2.
Here you go.
Hey Joe, look at this. Do you see any problem with this connector?
What? Where? Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, Garth. It looks perfectly fine. Just plug it in and send it.
Yeah,
think
it's
it's
just
fine.
got some spice on it.
Man, that
Just a little bit
sucker's
resistive, I
like
think.
burnt to crisp there.
Do
Yes.
my buttons work?
I'm honestly not sure what I'm going to do about it, to be honest with you. I really don't know. I will
How's
say
the
connector on
connect?
the other end? Well, the connector on the board itself, like I said, on
Uh-huh.
the back of the board, it was all munged up with junk, and I tested resistance on it. It was in the millions. So I cleaned it all up and reflowed it, and now it's fine. So I'm hoping that's what the problem was. So
Hey,
yeah, it was
Garth.
from the connector board.
Mouse 2E versus Mouse 2C.
So I think I'm pretty
2C
sure I have
mouse
the one-
has the roundy knobs on the end, and the 2E has the square lobby knobs on the end.
I think I have the one with the darker background. I think that's the one I have.
This one?
Yeah.
Because this one doesn't come with the interface card. This one, that's for the 2E 2 Plus, it comes with the interface card.
I need toilet.
I gotta pull this out. Honestly, I gotta pull this stuff out. I told you.
Okay. I'm putting it away.
See what it all is.
Look, I have like buttons that make switching my camera super fast. Isn't that neat?
Nice.
That's funny, Joe. When you showed that, I was like, "Oh, I'm getting that." So I got another phone. I'm gonna be setting up to use that for. It's pretty sad.
Joe, what I got is OBS that when I plug a camera in, the whole thing crashes. So mine's
Oh,
fine.
so you're running it on a Mac. Got it.
Yes. Joe knows what's going on.
I was helping Javier with that last week. It's like every time I plug it in, my computer goes to crap. I'm like, it's a Mac, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly, I did streaming on my PC recently, and it was like everything just was like really. On the new OBS, is like, look at all these new features. And I was like, okay, this is ridiculous. I might
Like-
switch to using a PC for streaming.
The
but
Windows
I don't know.
version just
Kinda
works,
annoying.
but the version on every other operating system is like, we tried.
Yeah.
I mean,
There, now I got my whole stack.
all the same
I'll
C
put it on the
code,
shelf.
but, you know.
I actually have PCs I could actually use for it too.
Justin, what are you
Better than
doing?
My crappy 2012 iMac, which is
There.
I'm taking the logic board from the Cape Canaveral SE, and I'm
Yeah.
putting
Good
it
test.
in the formerly Adams Mac SE.
My
The
squirrel
SE,
cage bonus disc
formerly known
machine.
as the SE.
Yeah, the Squirrel Cage Mac SE. There we go.
Yeah, you know, I have another one of those I discovered.
discovered.
I'm using it as a test bed, like just for plugging in
Snuck in
motherboards.
there, huh?
So, Joe, what are you up to today, sir?
I have on my bench an SE30 board that crashes very, 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 very early in the boot up process. And so
Oh.
I'm literally doing a line by line by line signal test of all of the buses.
That sounds awful.
Because it
Sounds
looks
terrible.
perfectly clean. There looks to be absolutely nothing wrong with the board. It is cosmetically schmick. It just doesn't work. It's not bad RAM. It's not a bad ROM. It's not bad traces. It's not bad solder points. There's an internal trace in the board somewhere that's bad. And once I find it, I just run one bodge wire and it fits the machine. I think that's the solution. We'll find out.
Interesting.
All right.
So I'm using the if you go out and find the updated version of the SE30 schematic, it's got this cool pin matrix here that you can use. That you can say, well, this pin connects to that, to that, to that, that, and you can trace it all the way through the board. Mark them off as you go and see which one fails.
Oh, cool.
That's it.
I was going to say, if you can't figure it out, send it to Joe. He knows what he's doing. But, oh, wait.
But, Doctor, I am Joe.
But Joe knows things.
Joe fixed 2 of my SE30s, and they work perfectly.
Keep threatening Joe. I'm going to send him my LC 575s, which I showed him pictures of it, which is basically socket issues underneath the sockets, the CPU sockets. It's like, no, don't bother.
I don't want to see that.
No.
Ah, I dropped my Garth Beagle sticker.
Hey Joe, I have a suggestion for you, sir.
Yeah.
As far as this kit, if you ever do get it back in stock, I would like to suggest offering to solder this one SMD part
kit?
on here.
Show me kit. Which kit? What you talk about? You not know what talk.
The last
So, Joe,
one
you
I
just
bought
found the
from
bug?
you.
Oh, that guy. Yes. Usually, I think I just sent that to you as a like, Joe, I want one, and I sent it to you.
Yeah.
When you order it online, I have a specific note that says, if you want the SMD part soldered, just tell me. And I forgot to ask you because I'm stupid. Usually, like, if somebody asks me, because it takes like 20 seconds for me to put it on, I'll just solder it on for free.
Actually, yeah, I'm on your website right now. It says kit only and fully assembled.
Yeah. In either way, yeah. If you tell me, I'll put it on.
That thing was a bugger for me to put on.
This thingy?
Yeah, that.
Well, a big one.
Yeah, this is the one that Joe built on his stream when he was first debuting the thing. But it works perfectly.
Nice.
Even though one of these components is backwards. Just a resistor, it doesn't matter. This is a great thing, though. This lets me test so much stuff. You guys know what this is, right?
No.
It turns digital RGB from a 2E RGB card or a Apple III, which is the original intention, into analog RGB for like just regular 15 kilohertz, like a 2GS monitor, or on a Apple III you can do composite video out, color, or you can do CGA out, which is cool if you have a CGA monitor laying around. Excellent piece of equipment.
Nice.
But you don't have the case, do you, Adam?
No, I don't want the case.
Okay.
You could hook
If
that
I
up
ever
to a
do a
1084
redesign,
monitor.
I am going to make it longer but more slender. That's what she said. Because as it is, it kind of blocks one or two of the ports a little bit, of the other ports on the machine, which honestly, they're not ports you're not going to probably be using if you're using that device. But it still concerns me. Or maybe I'll just like offer it with a short dongle cable you could order that just gets it away from the machine. Right now it's kind of wall warty, and it just like it does the wall wart thing where it's like, you can't access that.
Yeah, there is something I was kind of wishing for. It was like I kind of wish it had a built-in connector for the PC Junior monitor. It's just like a 2x16. It's a very easy connector.
I'm getting ready to send something to Retro Check. Yeah, I got a bag for it.
Biohazard. Look, I found one of them. See? Look, there's the cereal. Hold on.
Does it work?
It does work. The issue is, though, because I don't solder, I know, which is shocking since all of you do. So, where is it?
Yeah, some of us who do don't.
The cartridge port, it's like loose, so you have to, I put some, like a board or paper or whatever there, so it holds the game in place, and then it turns on fine. So it just needs to be resoldered. And they're easy to take apart. It's just these screws, right? That's
Send it
really
over
all
here
it
and
is.
I'll fix it.
It's going to have to be half price now.
I gotta find the power supply, and I don't remember it had 1 or 2 controllers.
Okay. Well, when you figure out what the box weighs and the dimensions of the box and what postcode it's coming from, I'll send you a FedEx label and you can ship it on my dime.
Well, the way I usually do it is Joe covers the payments. Like he sends me a cash, about $200 a shot, and he pays for
Okay.
it. So don't worry about it.
That's nice.
I'll send you this. I'll send you this HP mouse for free.
Hewlett
Nice,
Packard.
Adam.
It's
Wow,
brand new.
what a deal.
Brand new HP mouse. See?
Rare.
You guys
Order.
make accusations of me doing things again.
Check
Note
out
to
check out
customer.
my new isopropyl alcohol bottle.
Okay, if you don't like that, how about
Rare.
how about a Cisco serial cable? You know, the
Dude,
console
these are a
cable.
dime a dozen. Every system has one in it. And every
Josh.
one of us network engineers has a box in the corner with
But
about.
these are blueberry flavored.
Joe, that was the joke.
Wait, what are those things?
What, a console cable?
Yeah, no, the Cisco thing.
To hook like a Cisco switch or router up to your laptop.
They're
It's a serial
a crossover Ethernet
They come.
cable.
One
instead
comes
of,
with every box. In the box with like basically every router. At least they used to.
Neat.
Yeah, I have to carry one of those so I can connect into a switch or whatever if something's broken.
You can use them as a cheater hub.
As this Garth Beagle hub.
Oh. Scary.
All right, box is ready to mail.
So wait, I'm assembling a Mac 128. I put the CRT in it first, right?
Yeah, why not?
Like from complete disassembly.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to put the CRT and then the frame, and then the analog board.
Hey, do any of you
Oh, I
have
love
one of
these.
these? Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. 1 second.
Whoa!
Not me. I'm not a.
Avalanche.
Uh-oh.
Avalanche.
Everybody okay?
I'll show you
Yeah.
on my phone. I need.
I want your 20-inch iMac.
That's what. No, never mind.
Oh, come on, man. There.
What is that?
One of these
a HAL?
chips.
A HAL chip? What is that from?
It's for a 128. What do they call it? The name of the chip.
Was that you on Facebook that was saying you needed that?
No, that was somebody else.
They wanted the
But
same thing, right?
A buddy of mine told me. I forget the name of the chip though.
See, I don't have any 128s that are bad. I mean, I don't have any that I can steal parts off.
That's the problem. That's why nobody.
I might have a Mac Plus board. Is it the same part on a Mac Plus? So the guy on Facebook was saying it might be the same part on the Mac Plus. I haven't had
Lag
time to
chip.
look.
Lag chip.
Lag chip. I don't know where my Mac Plus board is, but the one, remember the Mac Plus I got that was all rusted?
Yeah.
Like the whole back, all the connectors were rusted. I can't fix that board, so I was just going to use it for parts. So if I can figure out where I put it,
Here, I'll show this. Well, you're looking at me.
I don't know where it is now.
I don't know if it's the same one. If it is
Yeah,
the same one,
I want
that's what
that.
I'm looking
I want
for.
that Gemini.
But look,
So
it
what
has
is that? That's a game console, the Gemini?
Gemini.
Yeah, it's
is,
a Coleco clone of the 2600.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's the little thing
Oh,
you
wait.
plug into it so you can play 2600s?
But it has a warning.
No, it's not the thing you plug into the ColecoVision. It's standalone.
It is. It's by itself.
Oh.
They sold it in
That-
Canada because we're loosey goosey with the laws. You know that.
It's even
Hey,
more illegal.
hey, Retro Techie, what's the part number on that chip? Like the 342 number.
342-0251-A.
0251. It's different on. I have an SE board here. It's different.
Ah, oh well. Thought I'd ask.
I don't think I have a Mac Plus board here, but let me just double check.
It's for my 128 that has a aftermarket upgrade, you know, to 512.
Wait,
And I have a
this-
512, but I don't want to kill the 512 to fix that one, you know?
Wait, what's the number again? 342 what?
342-0251-A.
Now the one on the Mac Plus board I have is the same as the SE, so it must be a 128 512 thing. Sorry.
Oh well.
I have a lot of boards here, but only one. Yeah, here's a Mac 128 board. Yeah, it's the same number you got.
If it's working, don't bother, obviously.
But yeah, my board. And it's a
Don't bother.
the 512 board, but it works, so I'm not going to
Okay.
tear it up.
I can send you this one, Rick Checky.
Is there going to be a bird in this video?
Damn it.
Yeah, I'll
An
take that
SC30
one.
board.
That's perfect. Yeah, that would work. I'm doing you a favor if I take that one.
How about this 128 board that has 2 megs of RAM and a
Maybe,
SCSI port on it? Okay.
Dave's sitting like time to switch over.
You don't have to worry about batteries because now your batteries have become a SCSI port.
There you go.
Hello, dubstep overwrite.
Can you put an SE30 board in your 128?
I don't want to.
Okay.
Well, guys, I think I need to hop off for the night because I need to go start making dinner.
Later.
See you later,
Zodium. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us all day.
Big fish.
I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
And then there were 2.
I just got beer.
Did you bring enough to share?
Yeah, I got a case. Come over and get one.
Great. I'll be there in about 6 hours.
$1 a beer.
I got to cross the border.
Hey, Retro Techie, did you see this? I think you missed it. It was the
So here's
trackball
the
I got.
backside.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but you have other ones you said, right?
No trackball. Yeah, I got to find the box.
Here's the backside of the board, or of the sheet, right, on the analog board, where that hot spot was.
The backside of water.
You can see where it burned.
Yeah. Got rather warm.
Oh, wait, I can actually test this right now. I
What?
found this.
Got a ball.
Oh, no, it just... Wait, will that fit? I think it's too big. I think they changed the size. That's lame.
Cut open the hole.
Does this ring come out?
Oh man, did I take out the one that I don't
Yeah,
have?
the ring comes out nice.
Damn it!
No, it doesn't fit. Damn it. What happened, Eric?
Oh, I took out the one I don't have the cap for.
Oh. That's no good.
Put it back.
It could have been worse. You could have took out the one that you just put in and took it.
I don't know.
I almost did that earlier with that composite jack. I almost put the broken one into the other board.
I
was
guess
like-
I could just put it back in.
Annoying.
I didn't destroy it, so
It'll probably be fine.
Mess.
yeah.
Oh,
Big mess. Big mess.
Send it.
Does this work?
Full set.
Of course, it helps if you put it in the right way.
yes, that does help.
What's the fun in that?
Oh, believe me, I'm having way too much fun.
Go Retro Techie. Work in the room.
I got one of these.
What'd I do?
See? You know what you did. No, just saying you were asking Dubstep Override to subscribe to
Because-
our channels.
Dubstep override is the best. I have nothing to show you. Do you want to stare at my face?
Hey, look, it's Retro Techie. He's telling us something. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can start. Now.
Thanks for subscribing to our channels. I play with these things. I just don't fix them very often. Unless I don't have to. I have other people do it.
What?
Is that wrong?
You're like, I'm not an idiot. I buy things that aren't broken. Wow.
Oh, I'm worse.
That was harsh,
I
Retro Techie.
I'm worse. I'm fixing things that aren't broken.
I know, actually,
and
that's scary.
Potentially breaking them.
Yeah.
Come on. 242. Punching my
Whoa.
way up the internet. One day. I was actually going to post a video of like some Wi-Fi upgrade I was going to do on like this Mac Pro that's running, what is this, Mojave?
Mojave.
I think so.
It's not how you say that.
Monterey.
Mojo.
But this cheap solution that I bought absolutely destroyed the wires that I was plugging them into. When I disconnected it, it ripped it. And I was, not pleased.
It's Takeo Tuesday.
My Mac Pro, I need to diagnose it. Last few times I booted it up to different OSs on the drive. It boots into the OS and gets in the OS in just a few moments. Like a few moments after being into the OS, it just automatically reboots. So I'm not sure if it's kernel panicking or not. I didn't have time to look into it, but I'm worried the power supply is going, or I don't know.
It's a 2008 though, isn't it?
This is a 2006.
Didn't you also have like a 2012 3.46?
Yeah. I have this one because it runs Tiger, and that's what I use it for. It's like a bridge system. And also I run Snow Leopard too. That way I've got both of the good OSs.
Okay.
The only two good OSs.
Both of them.
We have both kinds, country and western.
Exactly. It's funny. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, where did I hear that? Well, we got now what sort of music y'all play here now? Well, we have both kinds. Whoa, that's just great, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm lead singer and also driver of the Winnebago. Where those boys at?
My son, I had him watch that. Well, it was probably about 4 or 5 years ago. It was just like, he's like, oh my god, this is hilariously just, it's, because it's just so much to it, right? It's really this amazing musical scenes and stuff and everything, and yeah, just kind of.
Actually, when I was driving out of the show at VCF, which is near Chicago, all I could think of was the part where he says, "It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got half a pack of cigarettes, a full tank of gas. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it!"
And the Peter Gunn themes are playing.
Yeah, half the people in this chat and in this video don't know what we're even talking about.
What?
We're on a mission from Gad.
Joe knows.
Don't you blaspheme in here.
I love the scene where Carrie Fisher shows up with the automatic rifle.
Oh yeah.
I like the one with the bazooka. She blows down.
Yeah, then he
building,
kisses her, and then he just dumps her in the mud and walks off.
Yeah. It's Blues Brothers, right?
Yeah, Blues
Oh,
Brothers.
okay. I wasn't paying attention at first. Sorry.
The fabulous Blues Brothers.
That's, what Aretha Franklin says. The Blues Brothers, they still owe you money, foo.
That's so funny.
My favorite thing is when they play that on TV, like on TBS or one of those stations.
Oh, God.
They always forget to. I guess whoever made the edited version where they took the swear words out forgot, and when the song ends and Aretha's done, she says the S word, and they just leave it in every time. Like, okay.
That's funny. Never changed it. Or maybe they have the allowance to do one word like that per song.
I think just somebody edited and said this is the clean version, and nobody's ever bothered to check it.
Probably.
Oh, this can only go well.
Hey, Joe, did you fix that board yet?
No. All of the address and data lines are fine. I think it's a bad CPU.
Is it socketed?
Nope.
Is it naughty?
Sucks.
It's naughty.
The SC30 came socketed or unsocketed. I prefer socketed.
It's unsocketed. It's bad. I'm not sure
Oh,
yet.
that sucks.
Rip it out.
Yeah, rip it out.
Twist and pull, just like a capacitor.
Twist it.
Yeah, use pliers, like somebody I won't name.
What? Mm-hmm.
Pliers.
No.
The this 30-pin dot cable seems to have failed.
I think this needs fresh solder on it. It's not coming off.
I'm gonna try this one that Steve bought me.
Where is it?
Seems counterintuitive to add solder to take solder off. But...
Got a high-tech iPad 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
They sold that for like 40 years.
Yeah, basically. The one is the one that's hard to find.
Are so hard to put together.
Oh, look at that. That works.
Hey.
All
right.
Those and those to
Slide
Is that
to
an
unlock.
iPad 2?
Yes.
My iPad 2 is in a reboot boot.
Let's see if I can remember the passcode.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's close to one of the kids' passwords. Hey, look, it works.
Nice.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see if I can. Wow, this thing is slow.
By today's standards, yes.
I mean, it won't open the app. It won't do anything.
If it doesn't have the latest OS on it, don't let it. Might be.
Oh, it
what
says,
OS
do I want to trust this computer? Yes. What OS? Let's see.
Is it 6, right? Would be on that?
I'm looking.
Battery's dead.
General about.
This is my original one right here. Loved it.
This has iOS 9.3.5 on it.
Wow.
Boo.
An oldie but a goodie.
I think iOS 9 is as high as these go.
Ooh.
I think you're right, actually. Yeah.
This is 16 gig. Check what out.
I got these awesome glasses.
All right, Bono.
I got a UV light. Right?
Yeah,
I got glasses.
I got the laser, but I don't have the glasses to go with it.
It's a beautiful day.
Wow,
Garth
that
Robbie
hurts.
Bono, it's a beautiful day.
That garbage is still
Hurts
stuck on my
really
phone.
bad.
Garth's music comes on your iPod whether you want it or not.
every time I turn it on, I hear that song. Every put it on.
Oh, great.
Actually, what's funny? Okay, so here's what I thought was funny. I was telling someone this yesterday. I got these glasses, and then I also got those stupid there's also those clips, right? And both of these extra little clip like what are they called? Alligator clips things came with the leads, and then these stupid glasses came with the thing. And I'm like, this is just the crap you get like with something you never use them. You just put somewhere, right? Like, oh, that's not what I actually ordered. This is just this extra stuff that came with it, right? So I was like, I'm gonna have a whole box of stuff for shit like that now.
It's like when they give you a free grounding strap.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, well, this one has an alligator clip on the end. Like, snip, that's a free alligator clip cable.
Yep.
I just tried to open the app that shows my front door camera, and it just crashed. Just crashes.
Get out of the house.
It's like, I'm just going to show you the logo forever.
Oh, how old is
Oh, wait,
that, though?
wait, it loaded. Not connected. Oh. Network
Cool if it
unavailable.
would just show you that, you know.
Oh, I don't have Wi-Fi. Why is there no Wi-Fi?
That's probably why it's not working real good.
Maybe. It's probably want an update to iOS 10.3 something.
Well, iPad 2. Wait till what? I thought it was iOS 9.
Throw this away. I think iOS 9 is the latest. I don't know if it's like the latest though, like the sub version.
Yeah.
9.3.6.
Oh, I have 9.3.5.
Well, you got to update it a little bit more.
There you go.
I'd rather have iOS 8 on here. iOS 8 was better. I can't get this to do anything. But go to sleep.
It's funny.
It's like it's portrait locked.
I already cleaned this. That's really funny. I've not been able to really look for it, I guess I should say. I haven't spent the time. I can complain about it, but I haven't actually looked up to see the solution. I use an iPhone as a camera here, the camera cam, right? And it's mounted, horizontally, and it's on its side. So every time it goes to sleep or wakes up, it changes the orientation to like portrait. I'm like, I just want it to stay landscape the way it is, but I have to unlock it from my mount and then go like this, right, vertical, and then like this again. And I don't know if there's a way to make it remember, right? It's probably some super
Get an
easy-
Android.
Yeah, right.
Oh wait,
Use a
you like
use
to
a
work.
real
That's
camera.
right. That's right. Okay.
This actually works really well as a camera, though. I mean, it doesn't zoom very well, obviously, but
Yeah.
versus like any web cameras, phones are like way better.
Oh yeah.
Or iPads
Yeah.
or whatever. But yeah, like you said, I'd rather have one that had like a proper zoom for this spot.
Are you using camo?
Yes.
Rich people in their camo.
Camus, said the cow.
You're using the Android one, though, right, Joe? Or are you using an
What?
iPhone? Are you using the Android one or an iPhone?
I am 100% iPhone all the way, baby. Every iPhone I've owned gets when I get a new one, it gets downgraded to extra camera 2.0 or 3.0
Yeah.
or 4.0.
That's what I'm gonna do, too.
Or whatever one I'm on right now. iPhone's all the way. iPhone. This is not an iPhone. This is a 4K Brio. And this here is a webcam as well, but that's more just because it's convenient.
Yeah.
You're right next to the computer and just type it in. But like the thing that controls my deck here, my control deck, that's an iPhone. Yep.
That's what I'm going to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually going to use that same app. Look into it.
Touch Portal. It's The free version, it gives you 8 buttons, and I can do things like this. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can hear me when I was asking if you could hear me?
Nope.
Yep. See, I can like just press a button and mute the mic and just.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, honestly, I like the camera switching thing. So obviously,
And
get
then
one of those cool streamers, get one of those separate decks, right?
Oh yeah. But like I'm cheap as hell. I'm like I already have a device I spent $700 for. I need to reuse it. I'm gonna reuse it.
Yeah, but you don't have a microphone from Kmart.
Yeah.
Wait, you should plug that in.
Did you see my microphone?
Oh, you gotta watch this, Joe.
Did you tweet it earlier or something like yesterday or something?
Yeah, I tweeted a picture of the mic, but earlier on here I plugged it in. Hey.
So bad.
Dude.
Hey, plug it. I'm not gonna plug it in again. Anyway, it's got a button on it. It's a unmute button. But everybody on the stream told me it sounded completely horrible. So
it sounded like you're going through a drive-through.
Yeah, it's like what you want cheese on your burger?
Is that like XLR or something? What kind of connection was it? 1/4 inch?
It says I'm connected to Wi-Fi.
Throw it out the window.
There's no window in here.
Throw it really hard and make a window.
Okay.
Where we're going, we don't need windows.
Yeah.
We have Mac OS.
Good. Oh wait, it loaded. No, it didn't. It thinks it's July.
Here's the problem. Wait, can you actually change the date and time on an iPad? I've never tried.
No. No, I mean my camera app still thinks it's July. The iPad knows what time it is. Play? Oh wait, there's a play button. Hey, look at that.
Working? All
It's
right.
a live camera of my front door.
Oh, nice.
Gosh. So you could have just have that set up all the time down there watching it, right?
Well, I probably wouldn't leave it running, but I could have the alert go off, and then it could show me when it light up when it does it.
That
It's
way
so
you know when you
slow.
get all your future deliveries there.
Yeah, when the FedEx guy comes, it's like, yay, more Apple II crap.
Great. That's all you need, Adam.
More Apple II.
This guy sent me some Apple II cards that I don't even know what they do, but I'm like, hey, does anybody want these? I'm like, yeah, I want them. I don't know what they are.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong, because it seems like most of the time you're like, and guess what they were? They were both made out of solid gold.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that
So
2 Plus I got at VCF had 7 gold chips in it. I took them out.
Okay, so what exactly?
Gold chips.
Really gold.
Look at say, no, like literally, they're gold legs, gold tops.
Nice. It's good stuff.
Back of my EEPROM collection.
It's because you should.
All right, this is gonna make everyone go crazy. There's 3 screws that
go
connect
crazy.
the analog board. Do I put 1 at the bottom here, or 2 up here, or the upper part?
I think there's 2 at the bottom on that little metal bracket thingamajiggy.
Oh, at the bottom.
Right?
Thingamaboob.
And one on the back.
Thingamaboob, yeah.
Just 1 here in the back.
I think so. Yeah.
I think that's the way it goes.
You know that little metal, the little metal U-shaped thing that goes around the edge of the
Yeah, it goes on the back of the analog board there.
Two screws go through that.
Yeah, I think they did that for the extra ground connection.
Yeah, it gives you a ground plane onto the frame.
The other one's just to stabilize it because they have the clips. Cool. All right. Oh, that's right. This is the fun one to insert. Okay, this is crazy. I don't want to do this right now.
So did that even power up at all, Garth, when you got it?
Oh no, I haven't tried any of this yet. No.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, when you first got it though, you didn't power it up or anything, right?
Oh no, it ran. Actually, yeah, this one. No, this one. I think I did it on one of the streams, right? This is the one I took off the board and everything, and it has the SCSI board on it and stuff. This is that weird one that's been upgraded with that SCSI board.
Oh, okay.
RAM.
All right.
But yeah, it works.
Okay.
It all had popped out because all the ROM stuff, it popped out of the ROM socket and stuff. So yeah, but it works though.
Sweet.
So this is going to be 20. This is got 20. Weird order.
4 more to go.
Guzzy chip.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what?
Have you seen this new product from Bulgaria? That's the Apple II RGB adapter.
No, I have not.
It's a kit from Playman.
From Plamen Vaisalov. Yes.
Yeah, he's awesome. He sent me another postcard.
Yes.
Yeah, it's basically a little PCB that fits in an Apple II slot, and it gives you 4 RCA outs, RGB and sync.
So it gives you component.
Yes.
Basically.
Well, yeah, you can do component or RGB.
Well, that's
yeah. But it's a new thing he just had. He didn't have any built, so he sent me one as a kit, so I have to build it.
Awesome. I wonder, and is the RGB that comes out of it analog?
Yes, it's not digital like the Apple IIe card. It's analog like the output of your adapter.
So what kind of monitor would you shove that at? Like a SCART type monitor?
I was going to use it with a Sony PVM that has RGB.
Yes, there you go. Sony PVM. If anybody out there listening has one, find me.
I do.
Give,
sell, fly.
I need another PVM. I need a 14-inch one.
I do.
I found my stash
Canada?
of gears.
What I'm doing? I'm doing study check. I got distracted. Adam after.
I'm sorry.
No, you're.
You know,
Oh, I
without
got
Adam
this-
in the frame, it's still pretty cool looking behind.
Hey, Joe, you know the card you're selling for Bob?
Bob.
Yeah.
Look at his grandfather.
Uh-huh. Yep. Wow. It also tells you how much the technology's come in all this time.
Yeah, look at the size of these caps over here.
Yeah, I know. They're gigantic. And now we
This
have
one, though,
ones that are
the
like
only-
those 3s that do the same thing.
The only thing is this one has this little add-on.
It does audio in from the Mockingbird.
It's an audio capture through the built-in digitizer that's usually not available.
Ah, gotcha.
So yeah, I just ran into this after I already had 2 of Bob's cards. So,
Yes.
but it's an actual period correct piece. So I thought that was cool.
He contacted me today. He's like, 15 more coming soon. So if anybody's watching and wants one, you can go to the product page for it and sign up to get a reminder when they come back in stock. I've added that function.
Yeah, any Apple II GS user should get one of those. I have one of the new ones here.
I was looking at it.
That thing I just showed.
Yeah.
This is the modern version of it.
Yep.
It's way more compact.
I was looking at a 2GS,
Wow.
but they were way too expensive.
I got one
At
for
VCF.
$40 at VCF.
Where'd you get one for 40?
Remember the guy who sold Steve like the $3,000 worth of stuff?
Oh, Matt.
I kept walking by and making fun of him, like, how much is this $20, Quadra 950? But then I walked by, I'm like, how much is this $50 2GS? And he's like, I'll give it to you for $40 if you stop bothering me.
So that's your superpower. Okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't work right, but I'll fix it.
Oh,
What about the
well, I
back
was
door
talking
guy?
about.
The backdoor guy.
I was talking about the ones across the way from us.
The 249 ones, and actually, I know 2 people who actually ended up buying those.
Really?
Because they're on the Apple II group on Facebook, and I'm like, oh, you bought one of those.
I saw
Luckily,
that.
all of them they worked, so at least they got working units.
Yeah. I guess that's important.
Yeah. You guys see my stash of EPROMs? Yeah.
Cover them up, quick.
I'm erasing them with YouTube.
I'm gonna get my light out.
They're white.
Everybody,
they're
throw your screen to purple.
Yeah.
20.
What I need is for Joe to send me one of these with a C on it.
Hey, I don't control that part of the process. All I
I
do
know.
is,
I'm just kidding, man.
slap things together. I was the hired muscle, but that is coming very, very soon.
Spot Finally, with my Microsoft camera.
I didn't have an Apple IIc when they did their Kickstarter, and now I do have an Apple IIc. And
Well, I ordered 3 of them, and I don't know that I need 3. I might be inclined to let somebody have one of the beige ones.
I'll buy it off you.
Okay.
Justin wants it. Send it to Justin.
See, that's the
funny,
problem.
When you guys
Like,
posted that stuff the other day, I'm like, oh, cool, I need to order one of those. And I went there and was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Never mind.
because actually the beige one would probably be the.
hey,
Oh.
while I'm still on camera, here you go.
What
You
was
guys
that
all
sound?
Sounds like
you
a
guys all
shark.
got to get one of these. Or you're not cool.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, I want
nice.
that.
I need
Nice.
to get that from.
Small.
That looks new.
It is new.
Was it a
Well,
new
It'd
old
make
stock
a good
or something?
backdrop.
I know.
I
Gotta
saw
iron it.
one a marketplace for
These
20
are on
bucks.
Facebook Marketplace. I think they're like $10 or $20 depending on which vendor. Somebody put the pattern on one of the shirt places, and somebody converted it to flag. But it's really good quality.
Nice. That looks, it looks very, very Apple-ish.
I'm sure that nobody at Apple would mind them selling that.
Of course not.
No, of course not. That's beautiful.
No, they don't own the Apple logo still or anything.
Yeah, they don't care.
You know what I want to find is an Apple III. It's the only thing I still need.
And then you'll be done.
Then I'll be done.
And then you'll get another Apple III and another
Don't need
Apple.
any more.
I got another duo disc cable though. Yay.
How many is that now? 3?
This was in a box of junk at the show. But it's the older one that has the molded, I don't know if you can see that, the molded Apple computer ink rather than just... This is a platinum one, which makes no sense because they never sold that drive in platinum.
Where's your Hulkintosh there?
Where'd I put
Where'd
it?
go?
It's on the desk next to me. Here, I'll change camera view and you can see it.
Where is this?
I'll go to the God cam.
Oh, there you go. Matches your beer.
Yes. Matches my PC drive card adapter.
Nice.
Use this iPad as a disc holder. What?
AA is awake.
All right, here. I'm going to show you the keyboards I got. I've already showed off already.
Boo.
There you go.
So here's the keyboard that I graciously got from Eric.
Oh, nice.
That is so weird because it's different than mine.
What, dude? You threw money at me. What was I gonna do?
Thank you.
You have you have a bunch of weird characters that I don't have.
So this is Japanese. I double checked. So maybe there's different ones or something, right?
Like what's on your Q key is different than what's on my Q key. So it's like, but I know mine's Japanese though.
Let's see what yours looks like.
Pull it out.
There one might be hiranga and one might be katakana.
Yeah,
that's possible.
You want me to have my daughter look at it and tell you?
Flip to me for a second, and like his has like a pencil on the control key.
Let me ask
like mine
her
doesn't have that.
To watch.
So you also have the
Hang on.
colored logo too. Remember how this better?
Yeah, this is an older revision of
Let
the
me
source
see if she's
hardware.
available to look.
Yeah,
So
wait,
I think, Adam.
wait, you have a control key next to the A. I have a caps lock there.
Yes.
See?
This is caps lock right here.
Check.
Yours is the original design keyboard, right? The layout.
This is very early. Yeah, this is when the
Yeah.
Apple II was still being sold.
This is a 91.
And my caps lock, my big caps lock actually locks.
Got symbols.
Yeah, mine does lock too, but it's in different.
This is, I also know because I handled the keyboard you got. This is way heavier than the one you got.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this one's light.
Yeah.
Much lighter.
This has Alyxx
Hang on,
keys in
guys.
it. Yeah.
Hold it up. See if she can see it. Can you see it?
Closer.
Yeah. What's the question?
Well, which key was it you were talking about, Adam? It was
Like
different.
on my Q key, the symbol next to the Q
Yeah.
It's different than what's on Garth's keyboard.
Yeah.
Okay, Garth, show your keyboard so we can see the cue.
Yeah,
it's blurry.
It'll catch up because of the
Oh, one's in katakana, one's in hiragana.
Oh, okay. Which one's hiragana?
That one.
Garth's, yours is hiragana.
Hiragana. Wow.
And mine's
think it's both.
katakana.
Right? It's cool. It's really neat.
I think katakana is cooler because mine has a happy face on the D.
In hiragana and katakana.
Okay, whatever that means.
It's the sound.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's the difference.
Yeah.
See, they
Mine's
sound
like,
different. Adam, do you see it?
Yeah.
Just like
It's like Ohio versus Alabama.
Yep, thanks.
Yeah, one of them's awesome and one of them's Alabama.
They can't see it because it's.
Oh man, which is Alabama's?
Yours.
Sorry.
They didn't even bother coloring the apple.
Lydia says you're welcome.
Thank you. But see that what I have on the D key is a little happy guy. I think.
Mine's just like a little J.
I know that it's working. Works, so I can effectively.
Hey, what's
And you
that
have
cheap keyboard that you have underneath that? That little
This is a
cheapy
Model
thing.
M. This is one of the.
Garth, you have that crazy return key too.
Yeah. This is definitely a later model. Oh, look at the arrows too. You see how the arrow layout is different?
Left, right, down, up. Mine's like that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, mine's still like that.
It was different. Oh, I was looking. You know what's funny? I was looking at the regular keyboard. Okay, I was looking at the regular version of the keyboard, just like yours, only the regular English one.
Oh.
And they were laid out differently.
Yeah, your space bar is ridiculously small too.
You're missing a keycap there next to scroll lock. You should return it.
Damn.
Where?
Yeah.
I'm also missing this one too.
Oh yeah, and above the plus.
Yeah, he put pause where the right arrow goes.
There were two missing.
How much did you pay for that?
$30.
No, it's not bad.
It's actually really nice. And it's like
keycaps.
Garth, you need one of these though. Here, show me.
Lydia. Hey, apples and ananas.
Say, look.
I have one of those. Remember?
Yeah.
I have one of those too. It's hilarious because I
too.
had it in my garage and I was like maybe I'll send this to Adam. And then I was like, wait a minute, what am I thinking? This is actually kind of useful and weird.
It's got a Mac Plus port and an ADB port. Just everything.
Does it have a switch on the bottom? I think, right?
It has under this little tiny door. There's some dip switches and you can tell it what to do. But the mode I have it in now, it'll do ADB or Mac Plus. Just whatever you plug in. Just don't plug them both in at the same time.
Do it.
Try it.
No.
I want to see it happen.
So it has a built-in switch box, is what Adam's saying. Okay, thanks.
Make do.
Boom.
Just Garth, look up the manual before you start playing with it. I'm not going to be responsible.
Look. What were we just saying about manuals?
Yeah. Do you need a manual for this?
This thing.
There you go. Hook that up.
Oh, that's that cool switch.
Stop moving
It does what that does. It allows you to hook your Apple II to your television.
Yeah. With your TV that has spade lugs.
I have TVs like that.
I'm sure
Funny,
you
we used
do.
to have all that. We used to have literally an antenna on our roof in upstate New York, and we had a little motor on the roof. It was controlled by this Radio Shack thing.
Yeah, I remember those.
And it would turn like, and the first time you set it up, somebody had to go on the roof and position the thing right. Like, okay, that's channel 5. Hold there, and then you mark it downstairs, right? And so, yeah. And what would happen?
Look,
over
I got
time, it
a
would drift.
I got a blue SCSI from Tom Barber.
Ooh.
Nice.
He didn't build it for me though. I have to build it.
That scoundrel.
Yeah, he sold quite a few of those.
He's the best.
I almost traded him an IBM PS2 for a blue SCSI, and then I explained to him what was wrong with it, and he's like, "I don't want it anymore." Remember that the PS2 that Mr. McIntosh gave to me?
Yeah.
And then I put it on the table, and I'm like, some guy was like, "Are you selling that?" I'm like, yes.
Oh yeah, that one.
Steve wrote $50 on it after I wrote it in pencil.
Oh, so
And it's
Steve's fault.
Yeah. No, I'm not blaming Steve. Steve was just like, "Oh, you want me to fill that in with a Sharpie?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That's funny.
That was pretty good. I turned around and took that $50 and bought somebody else's piece of equipment too. So, one more sale.
Oh.
I couldn't find my Mac ROM sim, my Big Mess of Wires ROM sim. So I bought another one, and now I have 2 of them.
Fancy.
Because I found the first one the day before the second one arrived.
That's how you find it.
Yes. And you know what? I can't use one of them because the SE30, if you add an 040 card to it, you can't run it off of one of those. You got to use the original ROM. Oh, is that your combat game? That's the best game ever.
Oh, it's garbage. Throw it away.
You said to get it.
I never said to buy anything. You showed it to me. You're like, oh, I paid $20 for this. Garbage. Pop it open.
I used to go to this used video game store.
Richard taking on the stream. He's like, "You made a powerful enemy or something."
I used to go to this used video game store in Dallas, and they had 2600 games, and they had this it was sealed behind plastic, like they were never going to open it again. It was like something like 600 combat cartridges, all just encased in this glob, like it's a joke. And then the guy had a sticker on it that says $399.
Yeesh.
Garth, pop it open.
No.
They're super easy to open.
An Atari 2600 I don't own.
No, you break the seal.
I don't know who designed those cartridges, but it's horrible to open one up to clean it or try to do anything to it.
They're not designed to open up. They're designed to last until 1987 and get thrown away.
That's the trick, right there.
It was only $20 in Retrotech.
Yeah.
No, I
I actually
$1.
I want one of those double-sided.
Come on, Garth. You didn't really pay $20 for a combat cartridge, did you?
No, I paid $1.
Like what was it, like $1, 50 cents?
Right, it was $1.
Okay.
That was actually the same box I got the. What the heck else did I get out of there for $1? I got a couple things I got. They were all $1. I'm like, all right. And I saw a bunch of them in the back, combat cartridges.
Yeah, but I got a whole cable modem for 75 cents.
75 cents. That was on the auction table, right?
It was on the garage sale table for like days, and they finally just on the last day they slapped that on there. I gave them $1.
Yeah.
But this is what's funny. This is the exact same model of cable modem I'm using right now.
Backup.
This is probably Mac. It's probably Mac blocked, but I mean, why else would somebody give it away? It didn't come with the AC adapter.
It's a fire hazard. That's why.
This is DOCSIS 3, Joe. DOCSIS 3 for 75 cents.
Yeah.
Hey, look, here, I'll show you my Mac address.
I'll put that on my cable. Okay.
What?
What?
I didn't hear you.
I don't remember what I said.
Oh. All I know is this is DOCSIS 3, and I get about 350 megabits out of the other one I'm using, which is more than I pay for.
Where did my link go?
Maybe somebody upgraded the inside of your other one.
I'm gonna
Secretly,
guess
they
more
snuck in your
that
house.
somebody downloaded all kinds of torrents and got their cable modem blocked.
I'm back.
That'd be funny.
Welcome back.
Well, I was about ready to test the device from Joe that I just assembled.
Ooh!
Oh.
Smoke test! Turn it on.
Oh, wait. Got to plug the monitor in.
So what computer and what computer and what monitor?
Whoa.
2GS PC Junior monitor.
What?
I don't think it's a valid combo.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, that's.
They're going to be fighting.
It'll work the other way, though. Ow.
Yeah, 2GS puts out analog RGB.
That's not right.
Is it supposed to make that buzzing noise?
Probably because it's got the audio going. Something on with the sound. There we go. Turn that off.
I feel like I've been shrunken running around.
Smoke test.
Yeah, you might get a signal, but you're outside of the design parameters.
Yes.
Well, I did. This is what I was trying to test to see if it would work. And just,
Right, but that adapter is designed to take digital RGB and turn it into analog RGB. But the 2GS already outputs analog RGB I have no idea what's going to happen when you put 2GS video through that thing.
There is a slight possibility you'll put 12 volts where it shouldn't be, and things will catch fire.
Yeah, there is a 12-volt rail on the 2GS connector.
Yeah.
I have to step away for a few minutes. You guys, I'll be back.
Now, if you were to feed, I would suggest not doing that way. Yeah, that's not.
No, this was my intention.
I apologize if I misunderstood that was your intention. I thought you were going to try to use it to output to a PC Junior monitor from, like, not an Apple TGS. Yeah.
Well, I still have that.
Yes.
But I don't have the cable for it. I made a cable according to your video, but I don't know where it went.
The upside is that board you just made has the jack on it that you need. You can just desolder it and then use that to make an adapter cable. In theory.
Yeah, that adapter is an eBay special.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm messy.
Messy mind or messy desk, clear mind. Is that what it says?
You also have the actual PC Junior?
Yeah, I do actually.
I'd like to see that. See that booted up.
Oh, let's see what happens. Hold on.
Oh, this is the display that has the power supply for the monitor or the system in it, right?
Oh, I was looking for.
Is it
documentation? That's what I was looking.
Let's see what Justin's doing while we wait.
Actually, I was about to take off for the evening because it's 7 o'clock and it's time to call family.
Family time.
So anyways,
We're like family.
Yes.
Is it Hunter Tucky your family?
I'm like your kid.
Well, I've been talking to you all afternoon, and now it's time to call Grandma and Grandpa.
Oh.
So, anyways, basically what I was doing is I took the power supply that I recapped and put it in the SE that Adam sent me, since its analog board works. I'm just going to set the other analog board aside, and I was looking at the floppy drives because the one I bought off eBay actually had the dual floppy drives.
Oh, cool!
So actually, what I'm going to do is get 2 floppy drives working. Although the one thing I did notice, the SE I got off eBay, notice the rust.
Oh yeah,
I think it's had water inside of it or something, because the battery was a Varda and not leaking, so that is not potential rust from the battery. That looks like it's so. And actually, the one other thing I'll show you all before I go, I was looking at the analog board here, because someone in a brief moment mentioned, your flyback could be bad, and I was looking at the flyback transformer, and it's kind of weird. It looks weird right here, like it's gotten water.
Huh. That looks like corrosion that's seeped into it or something a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So.
Yep. Or out of it, water got inside it and then just sat there, and
So I'm actually not totally convinced that maybe the flyback on this board isn't bad. So, I mean, I guess I'll set it aside. I'll some other day when I feel like checking for broken traces, because I've reflowed all the joints, some of them twice. So I'm not totally convinced that the flyback's not bad.
Yeah.
Because it looks like there's corrosion on whatever this looks like a lead coming out of it, probably the high voltage lead or something. But anyways, I'm gonna set it aside for now. I was just kind of making one SE that had all the best parts in it.
Yeah. For sure.
And we'll deal with the other ones later. So anyways, with that, I'm going to take off. So y'all have a good evening. And
All right,
later.
Justin, thank you for hanging out with us, and subscribe to Justin's channel, Justin D. Morgan, and be a subscriber. He's got a Patreon as well, and a coffee.
And a coffee.
Yes.
That's right. So,
Like coffee.
all
I
right.
like coffee a lot. So, all right. I'll see y'all
Bye.
later.
Who doesn't?
All right. Yeah.
Boy. I really hope I didn't mess this board up.
Think positive.
I am.
Gives me an idea.
You look deep in thought, Joe.
I am reading the step-by-step startup procedure of a Macintosh SE so I can figure out where in the startup process this thing is failing, so I can determine what chip I need to yank out and replace.
You said it was very early on that it was failing?
You turn it on, it goes click, bong. It goes click, and instead of bonging immediately, it death chimes. Immediate death chime. It's CMC Mac, nothing on the screen. So the entire video subsystem is working. It gets the ROM because it is capable of getting the code to execute the failure chime. So it's very early. It's like, I have a feeling it's like failing before it even does the memory test.
Yeah.
It's failing before it even draws the screen. Right? Before it even believes it can draw to the screen. So I think it's during the process where it's checking the peripheral chips. I think it's one of the VIA chips that's failed. If I had to guess, I could be wrong. I have no idea.
I agree.
It all sounds very logical to me.
Yep.
I have no idea if you're right, but it sounds very logical. Do they actually document that startup sequence in that level of detail?
I have a very basic one listed here.
Oh.
Right there.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Well, I think it's about time to end the stream. So, everybody, I'll let everybody do we'll go around. Everybody can do their own self-promotion. So, Garth, where can people find you?
Oh, hello. I'm on YouTube at Garth Beagle. I'm on Twitter, Garth Beagle. And yeah, thanks for watching today, I guess. And be sure to give Dave a like and subscribe if you're not already. Yeah.
Eric?
Oh, sorry. I'm next. I'm Eric Miller. Eric's Edge is the channel. You can find me on YouTube at Eric's Edge, and you can find me on Twitter at Eric's Edge, and you can find me at Reddit under Supreme Dark Galactic Overlord, SDGOL. Anyway, do ask me about HyperCard. There, that says it all.
There you go. What about you, Adam?
Hey. What are we doing?
Your self-promotion.
Adam's Apples is my YouTube channel. I haven't posted in a while, but I think I'm going to make a video this week. And I'm at Hulkintosh on Twitter, and I post all kinds of crazy stuff. You should check it out.
Awesome. And Joe.
Hi, everybody. My name is Joe Strohsnyder from Joe's Computer Museum. You can find me on YouTube at Joe's Computer Museum. You can find me on Patreon at Joe's Computer Museum. You can go to jcm-1.com and get really cool things like Loose Fuzzies and Light Sound Audio Cards from your Apple II. And you can also follow me on Twitter at Museum Joe. And remember, Apple II forever.
About you, Retro Techie? Where can people find you?
I'm in my basement, but you can find me at youtube.com/RetroTechie, Instagram, RetroTechie, Facebook, RetroTechie Official, Twitter, Techie Retro, website,
I'm sorry, you on Instagram?
retrotechie.ca. What's that?
Are you on Instagram?
I am on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Are you not following me on the Instagram?
I don't think I do, actually, funny enough.
What?
Instagrams.
I'm on Instagram too at Gift Eagle, so.
I like graham
Same
cracker.
corner to get cracker. Instant grams. There you
You gotta
go.
put this on your Apple IIe though.
Yay!
And Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. I don't know where he went to, but he has a YouTube channel. You can find him on YouTube. I don't know. He's on Twitter, I believe.
Yep.
And I don't know if he's on Facebook or I'm not sure. But anyway, you can find him on Twitter. And yeah. And for myself, you can find me there, Days Vintage Apple Tech on YouTube. I'm on Odyssey, also on Rumble. I simulcast on those platforms. I'm on Twitter. I'm on MeWe, but I'm mainly on Twitter.
I have a
and
question.
I do have a Patreon channel. It's in the description on the links, so you can check that out. And so thanks to each and every one of you that were in the stream previously and in the stream now. Really appreciate it. And on that note, bye.
Bye.